When Oporiel has turned and seasons passed, and the four have wandered their destined path, the fifth shall rise, a soul entwined, with blood of old and spirits aligned. In verdant groves where shadows play, a great change shall come as night turns day. The wild shall whisper, the mountains quake, as the world awakens in Sonara's wake. From root to sky the cycle ends. In the hands of the fifth, all shall mend or rend. Orin grew up working the farm. His family of 5 was all that remained of the once mighty Ravka tribe. Oakheart treated them as outcasts, and rarely did they ever go into town. Keeping to the farm, they hid their faith in Sonara, as faith in another god was a killable offense in Oakheart. Raised on myth and legend, told by his father of the once great and powerful tribe, Orin grew up to be a dreamer, one who dreamed of exploring the world, no matter how dangerous. It is his birthright. His father, Troon, instilled a deep sense of duty in Orin, one that he carries as a badge of honor. Orin wishes to make his ancestors proud.
When Dartha enters a room, people sit up a little straighter and show her attention. She exudes an aura of respect and power, her body a well-tuned weapon unafraid to punch wrongdoers. From a very young age, Dartha was always one who yearned for freedom and bucked against the chains of authority. Her family instilled these beliefs in her, for the Melrick family was at the heart of every rebellion. Being a wood elf in Oakheart has its benefits, as elves sit atop this corrupt society, but it doesn't spare them from the cruelty. Magic being forbidden from the city, Dartha's mother, Seraphine, a druid, was eventually found out. Turned in by her own son, Calgan, he betrayed the family and was granted higher ranking within the academy for his dutiful service. While the family had to watch Seraphine burn on the pyre, it was then that Dartha knew she needed to tear it all down. Her father, Argus, and her started plotting and forming a rebel force in the basement of a tavern. Enraged by the betrayal, this fueled Dartha to hone her monk skills further, day and night, meditate and train for years. One day, during the meditation, she tapped into something, some well of power she hardly understands. 2 arms of energy exuded from her back. She knows not the details from which she draws her power, but sees it as a means to her enemy's end.
Edme is a quiet individual through most of her day-to-day, but if you get on her bad side, well, your existence is about to get a lot harder. She loves to stir the pot and cause trouble when she can, but you wouldn't expect it from her usually quiet and reserved personality. This pale warlock elf knows little of her past, as most of her memories have escaped her. The first thing she remembers is waking up next to a humming obelisk of twisted dark magic. The obelisk called for her. However, she resisted and fled into the forest, unaware of her whereabouts. She ran into the dark forest, but it was large and filled with webs, one of which she found herself caught in. It wasn't long before a large spider collected her and brought her home to Blightwood, a town of the old world, now inhabited by giant spiders. She was brought into town's underbelly of webbed tunnels, where Edme found herself confronted by a massive monstrosity of a creature. This creature revealed itself to be a relative of Edme's. She claimed her name was Seda, and she was Edme's aunt. Edme was freed and given shelter here in Blightwood, where she began to develop powers and relearn herself.
When his wood elf mother died birthing him, his father vanished shortly after, leaving Sigurd to the Oakheart orphanage. There, he grew to the age of 8 and was placed in a warm home with 2 loving parents and 2 sisters. Sigurd was very studious, even from a young age. He was smarter than most people around him. He excelled in school, and when he came of age, he was accepted into the Academy of Extended Learning, a high honor in Oakheart, as not many are accepted there. Sigurd learned much and read many books, but he had an insatiable curiosity about the old world and the world beyond. He began asking questions to some of the far older scholars as to why the world ended and how is it we know we are the last remnants of civilization. To his disdain, the answers were varying and rather unlogical. While searching for the truth, he made a friend, a fellow member of the Academy, Calgan. They discussed much and talked often about the weirdness of the place. One day, walking to the tavern after school, an old bully cornered him. He reeked of alcohol, while jealousy oozed out of him. He grew violent and punched Sigurd to the ground, knocking him into an alley. Sigurd, in a fight or flight, felt a rush of energy as he counterattacked, his hand filled with lightning, and he shocked the bully into unconsciousness. Sigurd, feeling burned by the academy and suspicious of the circumstances of the town, with the power to beckon the storm at his fingertips, Sigurd now seeks new knowledge and power to change the world around him.
It may be easy to underestimate Rena upon first glance, but that would not be a wise choice. Born into Forsworth, a mining city in the far north continent, her father was an engineer and her mother a chemist. Rena quickly showed her high intellect at an early age, always having an interest in tinkering with things. The only logical choice was to become an engineer, following in the footsteps of her father. She easily exceeded her classmates in skill and knowledge, graduating the Hailrime Academy in Icehelm with honors and high regards. After graduating, she joined her father at the Gramport Mining Company as a mechanical engineer, working on revolutionizing the mining industry with better efficiency and equipment. She quickly worked her way up, becoming the safety manager overseeing multiple locations for the company. Rena was great at her job, and everything ran smoothly. However, she felt empty, missing a greater piece of herself. The final straw being that the son of Gramport's owner stole a forgotten sketchbook of hers and took credit for many of her ideas. In a fit of rage, she marched back home and burned the remainder of her books before setting off into the world to make something of herself.
Dundee begins his story not as this name, but as Vanicus. Vanicus raised himself and his 5 younger siblings in a small village in Sunivia due to their parents' absence from venturing. Once he reached adulthood at age 15, he decided to venture out into the world on his own to see what the land could offer him. After some time of traveling, he saved a group from being attacked by wolves, and they all decided to group up together. Some months later, while spelunking in a cave, the group was overwhelmed by a horde of undead. Luckily, they were saved by a powerful paladin that served Justicar, who single-handedly wiped out the entire horde. In all of his power, Vanicus decided to dedicate his life to Justicar, moving forward in his life. The group stuck together for a few more years before splitting off to live their own lives. One day, Vanicus receives a letter from his village that they had been attacked by wyverns and the entire village was decimated aside from a few survivors. He rushed back as quick as he could to find the scene of hundreds of bodies burned to a crisp, including that of most of his siblings. This took a toll on Vanicus, splitting his personality in two. Hiding his pain and guilt away, he moves forward as an emerald green dragonborn named Dundee Crocker.
Many years had passed before the community had grown old and wished to set root for the final time, though not before one final member was introduced, a young sapling by the name of Wairo. They had planted her off by the mountain to grow before she joined them in their final slumber. As the years passed, the eldest member of the community, Usho, had woken to check on the members, only to wake to a concerning sight. 10 of the Dryads had succumbed to the necrotic magic radiating from Carmilla's tomb, turning the landscape into a marshy wasteland. Old and weary, Usho raised Wairo to the best of his ability, telling stories of the community when it was in its prime, as well as teaching her to grow a sapling from her own essence to carry on the group's names. As years went by, Usho noticed that the grove was growing weaker by the day as the rot from Carmilla consumed more and more. Then one night, a fire broke out in the middle of the grove, seemingly started by a group of mercenaries hired by farmers to take the land and use it to grow crops in the Fey-infused land around the grove. They gave her 2 options, leave or burn. Hastily, Wairo said her heartfelt goodbyes to Usho and grabbed her sapling, sprinting into the darkness.
He has thus dedicated his life to serving the Pale Matron in his mission to eradicate the undead from this realm. When on a mission with the promised outsiders cleansing a vampire coven, he succumbed by the hands of a vampire spawn which sucked the life right out of him. The party retrieved his body after completing the mission and burned his body at the stake as his faith would have it. After some time passed, his body suddenly reconstituted from pure ash back into a humanoid form. It seems that the Pale Matron was not done with him quite yet. On a world grown quiet, where civilization has stalled and fallen to the winds of war and time, where echoes of the past whisper through the winds as fireside stories, distant tales and myths of a once prosperous world teeming with life and culture. Before the gods vanished and the world fell to ruin, Centuries of harsh survival followed its ruin until Sanctuary was founded. Oakhart. Our tale begins in Oakhart, a small town hiding in a valley, isolated from the outside world. To their knowledge, they are the last civilized society in the world. They were told not to leave the walls by the ruling theocracy who founded the city. With their unheard of god Nilan, the three would speak of Nilan as a great protector and the true founder of the haven of Oakhart. For centuries, Oakhart stood, unchanging, but as time went on, Nilan grew more demanding, to the point where month after month, Nilan demanded sacrifice. So every month, a person would be thrown on the pyre. Discontent was inevitable, as loved ones were plucked and burned like clockwork, but it never rose to rebellion. That was, until it did. On the outskirts of town, in a tavern, thoughts of what if spread like wildfire beneath the floorboards. The people had had enough. Rebellion had begun to gather, and near the top of this growing rebel force was Dartha, an elvish monk driven by her mother's death and her brother's betrayal. She was not the only one who grew tired of this rule. A turtle barbarian named Orin, heir to a legacy of champions, ostracized from his society and left to work the farms with his family. A half-elvish sorcerer named Sigurd, touched by the powers of thunderous might. Each has their own cause to push and fight against the status quo, and so they pushed back. And it wasn't long until their pushback was noticed by the three elven siblings who ruled the city. The party began unraveling the mysteries behind this town, as they weren't the only ones causing commotion. A mysterious necromancer was living amongst the people, one who wished to make the people his weapon against the ruling kingdom. While pursuing this necromancer and what he knows, they came across his lair, where they found his belongings, one such item being a black book.
Strandhoff, the land where the stars fell. 1,010 years ago, the reckoning had occurred. Fragments of the astral sea began its fall to the material plane, nearly wiping out its existence as the people knew it. A gruesome feud between the astral dogma and the four kingdoms of Strandhoff raged on for 5 long years. Millions of lives lost to its brutality, until the Arcanist Conclave had finally cracked the code and enacted their plan. The plan of the Great Cleansing, a ritual led by the 9 most powerful archmages to have ever lived, to rid the land of the Scourge and push these monstrosities back to where they had come from. Forward in time, we focus on a group of mercenaries bound together by fate, through a small-time escort mission moving a noble back to his home in Brimfield. Vesemir, the vampire hunter, Normington, the farmhand on the search for his father, and Rena, a gnome in search for great power. They decide to stick together and scour the local bounty board to kill time. They pick up a few quests for some measly coin, until they proceed with their final endeavor. Retrieve a silver crate emblazoned with the symbol of a silver wolf from a group of bandits outside of town, and return it to Talcor. The party manages to cut down the bandits and retrieve the stolen crate, as well as a few other goodies. Vesemir manages to crack the lock and find what's inside. A curious bundle of star maps, each very detailed in their appearance and location, as well as a small stack of parchment speaking of how the stars are shifting in odd ways. After giving the crate back to Talcor, they interrogate him, to which he seems very hesitant to answer about his research. He finally gives in and concedes that there is something ominous going on out in the sky. Stars seem to shift places in the sky at very rapid paces, or flat out just disappearing from sight. He states that he might be able to get more information if they could get him to Greymore, so that he can speak with the Furbolgs in the Sanctuary of Ash. Upon leaving Brimfield, a strange feeling hangs heavy in the damp morning air. Right as they enter the heavy tree line, it happens. The silence suddenly cuts as an overwhelming purple streak bursts through the clouds, hurtling right towards the fields a few miles away. An earth-shattering impact heard just seconds later as Earth is tossed hundreds of feet in every direction. The party went to investigate immediately, pushing through the crowd of people. Is this really happening again? Are the meteors from times past falling once more? The party sneaks around to investigate further that night. After an altercation with the guards, they manage to crack open the meteor to reveal the skeletonized corpse of a small dragon, but with some very odd anatomy to them. They then begin to hear something approaching. The slow, yet powerful chopping of the air. The unmistakable sound of wings and a huge set of them at that.
Holy shit.
All right, now we're good.
Woo!
We are here playing some nice tabletop RPG games. This one is going to be a Halloween-themed endeavor. I will quickly throw this out from the get-go. A disclaimer. This will have gore, this will have violence, this will have drugs, and there will probably be sex.
Yes!
So, if those topics trigger you, maybe this
Fear
isn't the
not.
one for you. But if those topics interest you, then maybe this is the one for you.
Yay, debauchery.
As you can see, we are all in our various costumes. I, myself, Kyle, am dressed as Toph. A funny gag. I know I'm a 14-year-old girl and I really shouldn't be doing this campaign tonight dressed as this, but we're doing this. So we're going to go down the table here and everyone say who you are and what you are dressed as. We will start over here with the old man.
My name is Veronica, and I am Uncle Iroh.
Keep going.
Hello, I'm Corey. I'm a nun. Yep.
Hi, I'm Zach. I'm King Henry VIII,
My king!
and I'm playing Lars Dotson.
Oh yeah, I'm
We're
playing.
supposed to say that?
I'm playing Damien Felter. Thank you.
I'm playing Brutus, no last name.
No last name.
Last name omitted.
Like Cher.
Are you like a character? Are you like a famous character?
You guys can say who you're playing. Yeah, that's fine.
My name is Liz. I'm dressed as a witch tonight, and I'm playing Holly Graham.
Hologram.
Yo, like,
All right.
like. No. Yeah, so,
Like a hologram.
like a
Oh.
poly couple.
It's called a polygraph.
No, I was thinking. No.
So, diving into this, I'm going to establish the setting a little bit. Ready, everyone?
I think so.
One October night. A night in which many traverse the streets in costume in search of tricks or treats, while others flock to clubs and manors in costume in search of desire or to be desired. Halloween. A night whose purpose has long been forgotten to the telephone game of time. Once a night acknowledged as the thinning of a veil, where the line between life and death fades, and the afterlife bleeds into the mortal realm for souls to roam the earth again, however brief. While the world moves on, deviating this night from its origin into a night of lust and thrills, our story takes us to a house party. A house party being thrown in the Hollywood Hills of LA, California. Woo-hoo!
I've never
But
been
this
there
isn't
in
just
real life.
any house party. It's a house of the world-famous director Vincent Doss. He is known far and wide for his horror films, with his most recent film, Faces in the Fog, which debuts tonight in theaters around the world. But before the party begins, let us meet our characters and discuss their travels to the party. Our story begins with a man, a large man with huge muscles. He sits at the end of a motel bed in a cold and empty motel room. He sits there dressed as a Uncle Iroh.
Hey, Uncle.
Hey.
Sorry, he was a pirate and then the costume changed. Dressed as Uncle Iroh. His elbows on his knees and his hand in his face in his hands. He looks up from his hands and looks into a mirror that sits atop a boring dresser, maybe a few feet from him. His tired, distressed face looks back at him, as if begging him just to stay in tonight. He stares for a minute with a deep breath. The man stands and grabs the handgun sitting on the dresser, tucks it into the waist of his pants, and walks out the door. His name is Brutus, and he's played by Veronica.
Uh-oh.
It's
We-
legal.
I guess that's true.
We transition to a messy apartment. The floors and tables covered in old, left-out food and unclean laundry, while the air reeks of marijuana. Laying on the couch, looking at the ceiling, with the joint slowly being pulled out of existence into his lungs, sits a pale-skinned man with black, shaggy hair and heavy scruff. He blows a large puff of smoke into the ceiling fan before mustering the energy to get dressed into his costume. Clumsily, he carries himself around the apartment, gathering his things and costume parts, assembling what looks like a King Henry outfit. Right as he is about to walk out the door, he stops. He looks over to a corner table. Oh, 1 second. Something fell.
Oh shit.
That's weird. Alright, back where I was. He looks over to the corner table, right as he's walking out the door, where a picture frame sits, of a young woman with brown hair being embraced by this man at some park, both smiling, He looks at it longingly, gives it a slight smile, and closes the door behind him. His name is Lars, and he's played by Zach. As the door closes, we transition to another door opening, into a clean and organized dorm room on one half, and a messy side on the other. This dorm is split down the middle. Sitting on the well-organized space at her desk is a woman with short, frizzy brown hair, typing roughly 120 words per minute, unaware of the door opening to her room.
That's crazy.
A witch hat gets thrown at her with something inside it. It smacks her in the face, and she looks inside the hat to see a wand within. A blonde woman in a cute, super revealing Harley Quinn costume stands in the door and shouts, "Come on, get dressed. We are going to the coolest party in LA tonight, and you are not allowed to say no." She dashes into her closet full of what could be considered revealing and tight outfits, and pulls out a black dress. And she throws it at her and says, "Here's something modest. It'll go good with the hat and wand. Now get dressed. I am going to try to meet Vincent Doss tonight." And she looks at you and she kind of bites her lip. And then she jumps into her bed excitingly and starts texting on her phone. The girl at the desk stares at her reflection through the monitor, littered with code, and works up the courage to get dressed. She changes and walks out the door, taking one last look at her desk, longing. What is her name? Holly, and she is played by Liz. We transition to a thin-tanned man in a business suit with a long brown mullet. He stands facing away, locking a door to a cute little house somewhere in LA. Talking on the phone through an earpiece, he turns after locking the door, revealing his thick mustache and septum piercing. Numerous piercings across the eyebrow. He is blinged out with diamond necklaces and rings, and he waves to a family in a van backing out of the driveway after an open house. He hops over a car door into a red convertible parked in the street, and he checks his 40K watch and realizes the party starts soon.
Oh shit.
He finishes the call as he looks into his back seat and lifts the seat, revealing a storage space. In that space is an immaculate Dracula costume. He puts the seat back down and he starts driving towards Hollywood Hills. Cranking his music, following the coast, enjoying the breeze in his hair, he drives past numerous bar crawls that are just already beginning their Halloween festivities, full of young adults in revealing costumes, getting drunk, which just amps him up further. He drives past one of these bar crawls, and it quickly, as if transitioning to a different movie, turns into a tent city full of homeless and addicted, and he kind of winces at the sudden change of vibe and looks back to the road where he gets stopped by a red light. Standing at the corner of this is an old homeless man, dried blood all over his face and gashes across the forehead. He holds a sign that reads, "The end is here." The light turns green, and the rich man drives off toward a parking structure. Park and get an Uber to the party. His name is Damien, and he is played by Corey. With our 4 characters introduced and our setting established, let us now dive into Dragons Not Included's first one-shot and Halloween special, Night of the Uninvited.
Only one thing has been established so far. Damien Felter hates the homeless.
Yo, I just
Definitely been
got
established.
a large sum of money. Of course I'm gonna hate the homeless right now.
You sell homes.
Yeah, to people who can buy them.
Mm-hmm. That's why
They
you
can't
hate
buy
the
them.
homeless.
Yeah, exactly. They can't buy them. They're not my customers. Not my
You
fault.
could at least
Listen
show
to
some
your
compassion.
Yeah.
This is not the way.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Oh, I need Damien.
As you all are pulling up to this party at your own times, given places, the whole street is blocked off. And you are in the Hollywood Hills. So you got the city of LA kind of down this valley. And you go up in this hill where there's all these glass mansions, these modern mansions all over the place. And you kind of go up these hills a little bit, and then you see a roadblock. And he has a whole street blocked out. And you can see there's people already like in line to get to his mansion, which takes up a whole like hill face. It is probably the biggest one on the block. And as you guys approach this mansion, you can hear the music. Or you can't.
I can't.
No,
I can't.
I'm deaf, actually.
I'll give you.
You
I'll
can
buy
hear
you
the
hearing
crowds.
aids so you can hear.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Can you sell me a house?
You got enough money?
Yes.
I only sell like multi-million-dollar houses. Right?
Yes.
All right, bet. Easy. Talk to me. I got you. You want to live near
Alright.
this guy? I can probably do that.
I can't afford this guy.
I said near this guy. Not his house.
So you guys approach the mansion, and before you can even get into like the fenced-off courtyard area that enters to the house, which is already full of people in a crowd, there are plethora of like photo op areas where they have like promo material for Faces in the Fog, like a bunch of people dressed in like ghostly white costumes who are like on the long legs, kind of walking around, taking pictures with people. But you guys eventually would just navigate through this crowd and make your way towards the security up front. This is where we'll kind of trickle people in individually. So we will say, everyone roll a d6.
Oh, Kyle, do you want your dice tray?
Yes, I would actually. I probably need
Oh
those.
yeah, I was gonna walk it
I
around
just
that way,
found
but
you
no.
up.
We'll start with
I was gonna
whoever.
walk it around that way,
So-
so it was a good thing you grabbed it, because that would have been
I got a
way
4.
Four?
Your way is
I rolled a
faster than
3.
mine. If we
Three?
get what am I rolling? A D6?
Just a d6 for me.
5.
That's 3.
3. So the 2 3s need a reroll.
6.
3. Corey, here.
So we'll start with Holly.
I need to roll in my bag. I don't have my dice.
So Holly, you arrive with your friend, Sierra. I believe that's her name. Let me just confirm that real quick before we start really jumping off into it.
I think it is Sierra.
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, Sierra Parker and her boyfriend Isaac.
Oh,
She's dressed as Harley Quinn. He's dressed as the Joker.
which Joker?
Yeah, that's a good
This
question. Actually.
matters.
Which Joker?
We're gonna go with the Suicide Squad Jared Leto Joker.
Oh!
Because this guy is a total douchebag
That
type.
makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
So you already hate this guy. He's such a typical college douchebag of a person, but he's here to party, and this is the party to be had. So the three of you kind of pushing through this crowd, walking. You are already anxious. You are already kind of feeling that anxiety and being in a crowd. You don't go to crowded places often. You're always at your desk, coding away and typing away, and you kind of look ahead as you're kind of pushing through, heading towards the mansion, because you know that's where the real party's at. That's where they want to go, and rumor has it it's free alcohol. And so that's where everyone's going to get their free alcohol. But because there's alcohol being served, you do see there is an ID check at the door, where you see two large kind of bouncer type figures dressed as clowns. And you see they have large kind of colorful hammers at their side. But they could just be plastic toy ones. But those are the bouncers. They're all dressed as clowns, seemingly. And you see there's a line leading there, and they're just IDing people, kind of letting them through.
Okay.
Is there anything you wanted to...
Oh, sorry, I forgot it's her turn. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, as
don't
soon as
know.
I get close to the
I'm not
line, I'm
real.
promptly gonna take out like the wallet that I have stuffed in probably my bra actually.
Okay.
So it's secure.
Yep.
Okay. So I pull it out and I get ready. I have my hand like
You
wallet
just
out,
pull in your
like
ID.
firm hand on the wallet, and I have my ID like ready to pull out very quickly.
Gotcha.
Specifically.
Specifically.
Also, I would
Fast
like to
act.
take a closer look at
The
those
lighter
hammers.
ground.
because-
At the what?
I would like to take a closer look at the hammers.
Okay.
Do they look plastic? I
Um,
just want to make sure that they are
make a brains
plastic.
check.
A brains
Or
check?
Hey, you're good at that.
What is it?
Brains.
Yes.
Brains, yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be 5 plus 3 and 8.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you could tell they're not plastic. They almost look like they're wooden.
Oh, that's.
Imagine getting bashed on the face with that. Splinters everywhere.
But it doesn't look like it's necessarily something that is meant to they're going to be hitting people with. It's just kind of like a decoration that kind of comes with their costume.
No, my character definitely is like, oh wow, wooden
Oh, wow.
bats? Like he's really going for
look
production
painful.
value, huh?
For sure.
Like okay, I guess this guy is a show off.
But you push, the line eventually gives way as they're moving pretty fast, IDing people, and you get up there and they ID you. And easy enough, they let you through. They kind of like look down at you as you're quite short compared to them. And they're like, barely. And they hand you your ID.
Okay.
And then they let you through and they
Who's your
start
character?
taking on the next person.
23.
Oh, okay.
And then as you walk into the building, we will go to Corey and Damon over there as he arrives next. Does
On
Lars?
some party lights.
Yeah, go for it. Run some party lights.
And
It's still daytime. The sun has not set.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I
Just
thought-
letting you guys know.
All right.
Just because it's such a big party, you guys wanted to arrive early.
Okay.
5 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m.
It'll probably be pushing 5. It's starting to kind of set, but it's not quite there yet. But
I don't know how like the sun sets. in
I'm not too
California.
familiar with California,
So-
but I can't imagine it's too different.
Probably not.
So, Damon, you park your convertible in some parking structure nearby and then get an Uber that'll just kind of take you even closer. You pull up, you see a very familiar scene with all of the promo ops and photo ops out there for you guys.
I definitely hop in some of the photo ops.
You definitely do.
I gotta post on that. I've got to post on the gram, of course.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
You get some
I got
photo ops.
like 100,000.
The movie is kind of interesting. It's definitely like it has like the Mist vibes, but then there's like faces in it that kind of are almost like the ghost of people, the spirits of people coming back for them. And he is promoting it a lot, and so everything is kind of themed
released,
after
or
that.
is it releasing soon?
It releases tonight,
Oh.
and this is kind of like the
Okay.
debut party. But they're not viewing it here.
Oh.
It's just because it's like a Halloween thing.
celebration.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're just kind of celebrating it.
Yeah, I'll take some pictures and I'll get back in line.
Okay. You get back in line, and easy enough. You get up to the front, and they look at your ID, and you could tell he kind of looks at you, and then he like barely looks at the ID, and he gives it back to you. Like you have a feeling he just glanced at it and handed it to you.
I give him my business cards.
Okay. You give him the business card. He's like, "Thanks, pops."
You need a house? I got you.
That's worse than
Hey, I'm 29, okay?
So pops makes his way in there.
Damien is a young 29 sprout year. I mean, he's only 5'6" though. He's pretty short.
And then we move to Lars.
Okay.
Probably arrives via Uber.
Short and skinny.
Nothing crazy.
But we're
Yeah,
good.
nothing crazy.
Nothing.
You arrive, you see the same photo ops. Do you want to take any photos with the stuff?
Immediately, I get out of the car or out of the Uber. I tip him like a $5. Here you go, boss. And then the second I come out, I already have a cigarette out, Zippo open, just. And I'm just like looking around. I see the photo booths. I'm like, ugh. And I just keep walking to the line.
Gotcha.
No fun allowed with this guy.
I kind of want to like look around a little bit. I know it's probably a low chance that I'll see someone I know here, but if I see, I don't know. See if anyone who's trying to kill me is here.
Sure, go ahead and make a brains check.
You have enemies?
That is a 2 minus 2, 0.
You look around and there's quite a bit of fog in these kind of decorations. There's a lot of fog just being pumped around the whole place, even outside, because it is faces in like the fog, like that's the theme. So you're not seeing too many people, and everyone's in costumes wearing masks and stuff. So, but you don't see anyone that you think would want to kill you per se.
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right. Well, I continue smoking my cigarette and move towards the line.
All right. You eventually smoking your cigarette. By the time you get up to the front, you're definitely done with it, especially with how fast you be smoking.
Hey, yeah, I get up to the bouncer. You got a tray. Where can I put this?
Kind of pulls up a can from behind him. Here, put it in your ID.
Yeah. Sweet.
Ops. Have fun in there.
Yeah, I'll try. Thanks, boss.
And he moves on to the next person, which brings us to our final arrival, Brutus. Brutus,
I'm scared.
you arrive.
Oh, I'm buff.
Okay.
This buff, burly man dressed as an old elderly man comes out of his Uber. Do you acknowledge the driver?
Thanks, man. Keep it funny.
Whoa. Takes it.
But I do like that slick, like.
Oh, okay,
shit.
sure. You do that slick shit?
Did she have to get the Uber XL to fit?
Probably.
I get the Uber XL
Are
anyway.
you
on
black?
steroids by any chance or no?
You'll find it.
I guess I'll ask that when I see her.
Rude.
But you make your way, and you see, I have a feeling Brutus doesn't want to take any photo ops.
Nah.
Yeah. So Brutus kind of makes way past the photo op, gets in line. You stand over almost everyone in the line by a few inches, and so by the time you get up there, the guy is already like ready to just do the same thing he did with him, just glance at it and move along. So you very quickly get in.
6'4".
Wow.
6'4" and meaty.
You're almost a foot taller than I am. Maybe like,
Yeah, he's a short king.
Would you like a card?
hey Brutus, have my card.
But now,
I can buy
you've all entered the party. And as you enter this mansion, it is very much like a a studio style in this, especially in the initial room. It is a large kind of glass wall that overlooks the entire city and like the coast of the ocean out there. And then on the left wall is like the mountain face where there's rock. And you see in the center of this large studio, almost coming from this rock that holds the left wall, is like a separate building of made like of a black stone or a black slate that kind of jettisons out of the stone face and through the entire center of this large studio space. It kind of goes to the window where you can see there's a balcony that comes out over here that views over the city and such. And so it's almost like there's a building within this building. But you can see where it cuts down the middle, there's a walkway that kind of actually dips into the ground. It kind of goes under, and you can see like stalagmites kind of hanging, almost like this thing was made out of a cave. And it kind of hangs, and you can see a bunch of people under there, as it's some kind of like lounge area, and that's where the bar is at. And this area works as a walkthrough to the other side of the studio space, where you could see people dancing and a lot of fog pouring in from there.
Is there a pool?
There is a pool on the other side of the space, which goes to the patio, which is almost equally as big, and just like a large lawn with like a hotel-sized pool. And it's kind of hard to see from this side. You kind of have to go over there. But on this side of this center building seems like a lot of seating, a lot of like small stand-up tables that you kind of lean against. They don't really have a lot of seats to sit at. And then more dance floor room, though it is kind of empty on this side, and a lot of people have moved to the other side. But you look around, and you all kind of arrive at different times. So we're going to go back to Holly, where we first started off. As you come into this area, Sierra and Isaac both dash for the bar.
Yeah.
And they kind of drag you with them.
Okay. I'm like, all right, well, in my mind, I'm thinking that, like, do I want to be here? No. But will drinking make it feel a little better? Yes. So I'm definitely on board to have a couple drinks, become slightly more pliable, I guess.
Okay. So you head over to the bar with them, not fighting it too much, and they are just throwing the shots back one after another. Like they are in a competition, and you're very quick, and they're pressuring you to keep up with them. It's probably 3 shots before you start feeling like.
Yeah, I'm like 3. I'm done.
Yeah, and
I
they
need, like,
they are.
a cocktail. I want.
Isaac kind of pushes it forward. He's like, "Come on, one more. Come on, have fun tonight. You're going out for once in your life. Enjoy yourself."
Okay, one more. One more. Okay.
There you go. And so he kind of slides it over to you, and he hands to the bartender, and they come and they pour him more for himself. And so you take another one. So you are 4 down. Can you just make a general, we'll say a cool check?
A cool check?
Yeah, to see how you keep your cool under 4 shots.
No.
I rolled a 1 and -2.
All right.
I did not eat dinner.
You rolled 2d6s, right?
Oh wait, 2d6?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
You add them together. No, if you roll 2d6s, then you add them together.
And then you put the modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, so in total it was a 5 and then -2?
Yeah.
So 3.
Okay, so you do fail. So you are getting quite trashed. Like you are not holding this liquor well, and on your 3rd shot, before you even get to that 4th one, even. Well, actually, we'll say as you take down that 4th one, and you're really feeling it, you're like, "Ooh, this is bad." And you kind of open your eyes, and you can see the dance floor on the other side of the space now, and it's filled with fog and lights kind of shining into the fog, just giving you brief glimpses of people dancing in the fog. And then one light kind of flashes, and you just see this tall man, maybe 6'4" about, standing there in the fog. No, it's not you. I mean, you can be out there maybe, but you see this tall man standing there, just staring directly at your location. You can't tell if he's looking at you or around from you because he wears a hockey mask. And he has like a jumpsuit, and you see a chainsaw in his left hand. And then the light kind of flashes again as you kind of like are realizing, and he's vanished into the fog of the dance floor.
Okay.
And then you hear a chainsaw rev and people, "Ah!" And then as apparently there's scarers at the event that go around scaring people.
Jump scarers.
it piques your anxiety a little bit having this, especially when the alcohol's getting to you. So you sit there at the bar for a moment taking these drinks, and it takes you a minute to throw them down because that's 4. You're probably there a good half hour. So we will shift over to Damon over here.
Yeah, Damien.
Damien. You walk into the manor, and you see the exact same layout. The party happening before your eyes.
I go straight to the bar.
You go straight to the bar. All right. You go straight there, and you do see it is a bar of maybe 12 bartenders back there. It is a large bar, and they have a plethora of liquor and alcohol back there. Pretty much you wish and they have it. Like, they have everything.
I'll go take a seat at the bar if there's an open seat or a spot to stand.
It is mostly a crowd because there seems to be one bar.
I'll push my way up.
You push your way up.
I'm small enough to push my way up.
You do see at the small corner at the end. Well, you wouldn't notice them out of the crowd.
I'm probably way too short.
Yeah, but you get up to the bar eventually.
There we go.
Like a literal sea.
How tall is this bar up? Like,
I don't know. What's your average bar? 5 feet maybe.
Probably, yeah. Okay,
so you're definitely kind of just over it.
Let's go. 5'6". Let's go. Hello, bartender.
What can I get you, boss?
Give me 2 shots of something.
Don't drink often.
Some kind of vodka. No. I normally people pour for me, and I just take whatever's handed to me. So I don't know what it is.
He goes and he pours you your 2 shots.
And then also a Long Island, like super hard, super strong.
You know a drink. He starts pouring it.
That's the only one I know.
I made it strong for you.
Thank you. I'll give him a $50 tip.
Wow. Jesus. Damn. Big spender. Kind of puts it in a thank you.
I mean, if you just look at my hands, they're all like gold.
Have a great night.
What?
You trying to one up me?
I probably have. I don't know. I don't know you tipped anyone.
Sir, if you need a drink in the future, just cut the line. Come to me.
Okay. All right. I got you.
I got you.
Oh, true. You do got me. Yeah, that's true. All right. So I take the 2 shots back to back, and then I grab my Long Island, and I go walk to a
Stegosaurus?
No.
I'll say
the crystal, the
Stalagmites?
Yeah.
Stalagmites.
Yeah. We both ran in trouble. Thank you.
While you're over there, you hear oh, Damien, is that you? From a kind of male, very flamboyant voice.
This is my goat. I turn around.
And you see a man, a bit taller than you, pushing 6 feet, pretty well fit, very gay and flamboyant, just in the way he's standing, and also the fact that he's wearing a cowboy outfit that is a crop top cowboy vest and very ashless chaps.
Yeah, the ashless chaps. I give him a slap on the ass. What's up, gang?
What's up, gang?
So you slap his ass and say, "What's up, gang?" He's like, "Oh, we're in a good mood today, huh?"
I just did 2 shots of vodka. I got this Long Island. This is pretty cool. I'm enjoying it.
It is quite the vibe.
It's been a while since I've been to a big party like this.
Which, since you're here, I heard you've been selling them houses like hotcakes in a Waffle House.
I mean, just take a look. I show him my hand.
He kind of leans over into a small little bag that he has.
Oh.
It's pink. And he pulls it out, and you see he kind of pulls out a little baggie, and he pulls out what looks like a little piece of paper.
Ooh.
I got this for you.
You tested it, yeah?
Yeah. It's great.
Promise?
I promise.
Right. Okay.
Here.
I grab it.
He kind of pushes it towards your mouth.
Well, I'm gonna wait a minute. I want to get.
No, you gotta do it now. The party only lasts so long.
What are you talking
that
about?
takes a while.
It's not even dark yet. Is it?
He wants to be up until 6 in the morning.
You gotta do it now. Do you work tomorrow?
What's today?
Saturday?
I pull out my phone and I pull up my calendar.
Bro hustles. You definitely work tomorrow.
Shit. I can go in late. It's fine. And I pop the time.
There you go.
For your first showing.
They'd understand. Probably.
He kind of, all right, well, you enjoy that. I'll see you around.
Yeah, just if you see me, come find me. If you see me, like, don't be shy. Say holler.
I'll catch you on the dance floor. And he kind of
Oh, yeah.
makes his way over there.
Is it?
At which point, we will now transition to Lars.
Okay.
I mean, it feels a little
You walk into the party seeing this familiar, well, not familiar, but I've described it. You see this space before you. What does Lars want to do?
I assume I can see the bar from where I'm at. I kind of.
It seems to be where everyone's going, so there's like a crowd kind of funneling to the bar.
I turn to a guy next to me. I'm like, "Hey, is there like a second bar?"
There might be one on the patio out back, but it's probably way smaller.
All right, thanks, man. I'll
No
go
problem.
check it out. And I check out the second bar.
All right,
as
so
to avoid waiting.
You kind of walk through the crowd, pushing through, and as you get to the other side of this middle structure, it is just super foggy on this side. It's like immediately there's a dance floor right there, and then if you go further back, there's like what looks like is the kitchen space, but it's kind of blocked off, and you can kind of see two clowns sitting on the side of this black structure, blocking a doorway that seems to go into it. And they're kind of sitting there, arms crossed, just kind of like, and you see someone kind of walk up to them and then show them something on their phone, and then he kind of, well, first he takes their phone, and then he hands them a piece of paper for them to sign. They sign it, and then he takes the paper, and then they go in the door.
All right, this has piqued my interest. I walk over to him. Afternoon, fellas.
Afternoon. You VIP?
I could be.
Oh, that doesn't sound very convincing.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, what's going on back there anyway?
Back where? In the VIP section?
Yeah.
Brother, you really coming to ask me that?
Out of my league.
Out of your league.
What if I said?
Go get some free little drinks and party on the patio, my guy.
What if I said Lars Dotson wants to make an appearance?
Are you famous?
Is that supposed to mean something to me, bub?
Fuck it, whatever. I turn around, go to the bar.
Okay.
Damn it.
Well, so you go out on the patio, and you do see a small bar with maybe like 4 bartenders out there, kind of across the lawn. So there's this large rectangular lawn that goes kind of on the side of the mountain, and then out here, kind of make like an L-shaped yard, is the large pool, like a hotel-sized pool, very large, already pretty filled with people. And you see on the outside of the pool, facing the city, well, not facing the city, but like toward the city, is a DJ, kind of DJing the music. And there's like a group of people partying around him and dancing around the DJ. But all the way over here at the top of the L, you could see a small bar of 4 bartenders kind of giving stuff out. But ahead of them, before you even get over there, you notice a man dressed as a Roman soldier in a backpack, handing out bags of stuff to people who are all kind of huddled around him. And you recognize this man as like the goated drug dealer that comes to all of like the celebrity like hangout. Like he is the man. You've met him before, absolutely. And so he always comes to the big celebrity parties. And
I divert my attention from the bar. I walk up to him like, Mike, is that you, man?
It's Tristan.
Oh
but
shit, sorry.
It is me. What up, my man?
Sorry, I haven't seen you in a while, man.
It has been a minute.
Hey, what you got there?
What do you want? The big man up there is paying for it all, so people are just coming to me, tell me what they want, and I give them one dose.
Party.
I'm not giving people tons.
Yeah,
I'll give you something. Okay. What are you looking for?
I was looking for some E, man. You got any E?
Of course. He kind of goes into the bag and he pulls some out. Here's a dose for you.
Thank you, Tristan.
You're welcome. If you need me later, I'll be on the couch over there smoking it up like a chimney.
Hell yeah. I'll probably be over there. I'm gonna get you a drink first.
All right, and then a bunch of other people come up like, you got any K? Of course.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's pretty popular. K is pretty popular.
It's crazy. I'm trying to go into a hole. Anyway, I go.
You make your way to the bar. What can I do for you?
2 tequila shots and a double whiskey sour.
All right, and he starts brewing it up, and he kind of looks at you. Are you Lance Dotson's son?
Oh,
he's kind
your
of
dad's
who's asking?
Just someone in the business, and he kind of pours the drinks across the table from you. Based on that answer, I take it you just might be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What's going on?
What are you doing with your life? Your dad is such an inspiration. I haven't heard anything about you.
Yeah, well, I'm doing my best. I was taking a gap year.
Okay. Well, I didn't mean to offend you.
No,
caught me off guard.
I hear
dots in here.
I hear it all the time. You know, it's either a win-lose situation when you hear it. So, yeah, I go into my back pocket. I put down a 50.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah. He tucks it away. Come back anytime.
All right.
Have a great night, my guy.
Yeah, you too.
And he goes back serving drinks to other people. We now transition to Brutus. You walk in, seeing the layout that I've described 100 times. You see it. What does Brutus do?
We're inside, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You're inside. You walk in and you're in a large studio space with that middle building. You can see ahead of you is like a dip down that leads to like a bar area that's full of people. And the other side is like a smoky dance floor.
Is there an upper level?
There is, yeah.
Do I see a way up to the upper level?
Not currently.
Do I
You could
see
see it from
anyone up there?
outside when you're coming in. There is an upstairs and like even a third floor, but you don't see stairs in this side of the room.
I would like to walk along the walls, not like feeling it, just like casually seeing if I
Whipping your handprint. Oh, yeah.
just casually walking along.
Sure.
See if I notice.
So
any
you
stairs.
kind of are looking for a way up, and you go under that bar area and make your way to the other side of the room. And you do see two men dressed as clowns, security guards, kind of standing there with their arms crossed. And you see there is a stairwell that goes upstairs, but behind them, like they're facing one way and the stairs go behind them. Then like next to them is another stairwell that goes up, and that one is not protected, and it looks like a double stair.
I head to that one.
You head to that one. So as you're walking past the clowns, you recognize one of the clowns, actually. You recognize him as Neil Graves. He actually worked with you in the past.
I keep walking.
You just keep walking past him?
Yeah, I have no business with you, sir.
No business with you, sir.
All right, so you make your way upstairs.
Yeah.
You start going up there. There's nice pictures, like paintings on the wall. The lighting is really beautiful in here. It's almost like a marble staircase.
Is there anywhere where I have like a view of like the people below me?
No, not in here. It seems like it goes up the staircase and then it goes into a hallway that just has like dozens of doors, like bedroom doors and guest rooms and maybe like a home theater, like who knows. But it's a beautiful kind of gothic hallway.
I continue down and just pull them up here. Might as well do a little sneaky peek.
All right. So you start. Are you opening doors and like?
No, but I'm like quiet and walking close to one. Like,
Okay, make a brains check.
is it 2d6?
2d6, yeah.
$11.
11. Wow. Yeah. So you are listening in, and you kind of stop at every door, and at one of the doors you do hear.
Someone's going to Pound Town.
Early, dude.
Yeah, you
it's
do
only
hear.
5:30, dude.
I know, that's crazy. Hey, you gotta, if you
But
gotta put in the work, you
apart
gotta
from
put in the
that,
work.
most of the rooms sound empty right now. But you do notice, seems like you kind of play with some of the door handles, and most of them are unlocked.
Oh, so it's free range to go have sex in the bedroom.
Like, I'm picking up what they're putting down. Maybe later.
Maybe later.
I head back downstairs.
All right, you head back down the stairs, seeing the clown, maybe 20 feet ahead of you, blocking a doorway. And then there's the foggy dance floor, further away from him. You kind of look out the window to your left, which goes out to that patio space, and you see there is a large huddle of people around a guy in a backpack.
In a backpack.
Well, he's not in a backpack, but he's digging through a backpack, like a very large backpack,
Okay.
pulling stuff out and handing it to them.
Oh, that's your boy.
I'm gonna head over there, see what he's got. Maybe I can get me something, a little something, something.
Okay. So Uncle Iroh heads on over there, shuffling his way. Kind of, you wait in the crowd for a moment, and you definitely see he's handing out just a plethora of things. People ask, he almost seems to always have it. And then eventually you kind of come up to the front, and he kind of looks up to you. Oh, a new face.
What's up, little man?
What's hanging, big man? What can I get for you? Any K, cocaine,
Nah, you heard of pink cocaine?
pink cocaine?
Oh no!
Isn't that what?
I don't have any of that.
Nah, that's cool.
I mean, I have some like Mio. I could
What is
squirt it
that?
in some cocaine.
like-
Maybe make it pink.
It's the Diddy drug.
Yeah.
Too soon.
Who you trying to drug here?
Not meta. Gaming. Okay, let's let's be
You're
professionals
right. My
here.
fault. My fault.
Okay.
You're right.
Nah, that's cool, man. It's cool. I'll take some K.
Okay, all right. And
But,
he hands you. Oh,
Well, I'm taking that. You know anyone who might got that pink stuff? 'Cause that's the real gross stuff.
Jesus Christ.
I can ask around. Do you have a business card that I could contact you?
Ah, shit.
Do you have a phone number?
Nah, man.
You don't got a phone?
It broke.
It broke. That's a.
Oh, wait. I think I got a business card on me. Pull out my wallet. And I got a piece of paper. It's an old receipt
Okay.
from somewhere. CVS. And I write my name and my email on it.
Not a business card, but sure. I'll shoot you an email if I ever find any of that pink stuff.
Got it, homie. I give
Gotcha.
him a $100 tip.
Damn. Big spender.
You-
But I do
You didn't
the.
even take any drugs either.
Can you make
Yeah, I bought
Can you
cake.
make a cool check for me during this exchange?
Oh, you did get some cash.
Oh shit.
Give it, then she take it away. Two.
Two. Okay. He hands you the K, which is what you asked for, right?
Yeah.
So he hands you the K. He takes the money
Some kitty.
and he pockets it, and you start walking away.
Kettywa.
All right. Can you make a brains check for me, real quick?
Five.
5. Okay. Okay. You walk away, and he goes back to handing drugs to other people. So, while you are over there doing that,
How do you do ketamine?
Lots of ways.
Oh.
How don't you do
you
ketamine?
look over towards the DJ booth,
How do you?
and you see over there a girl that looks familiar to you. And you kind of look in, and it's an ex of yours. Her name was Natalie Ruiz.
That's what that pink
And she's
stuff's
dressed as a sexy nurse tonight. And she's over there dancing to the music. You recognize her. You don't see any guys around her.
I head in the other direction.
Yeah, you head in the other direction.
for. And there she is again.
She's touching you now. What'd you get here?
Oh, I just want to clarify. I took that ketamine, but I didn't take it. Like I put it in my pocket.
Sure.
That's for later.
So you did take your acid. Did you take your drugs?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you took yours. You've just been drinking. You're pretty
Yeah.
drunk.
No drugs for
All
you.
right.
I'm
At-
like, after my moment, I probably would go outside, or I would go to the
Okay.
patio just for
So
air.
you go outside. At this point, Tristan is sitting down at the table. He moves to not the table, the couch where he said he was going to go do his drugs. So he transitions to the couch, and a lot of people who do a lot of drugs in this community go with him to the couch. And so there becomes like this big hangout area over there. I assume Lars joins this hangout area, right? Or is
Yeah,
Lars
and-
doing his own thing?
In a little bit. I all those other guys are posers.
Oh, okay.
Valid, so valid.
So I'll come around when the herd thins out.
For sure. Isaac definitely goes over to the Tristan spot once you guys head out in the patio, dragging Sierra and Holly along. So you end up over there on the drug couch, where it's just people just smoking weed, passing it along. There's like 5 joints just being passed around in this circle.
That's how you get mono.
Bongs, like it's a whole thing. Are you partaking in any of that?
Absolutely not. Honestly, the smell is probably giving me a headache.
Probably.
I heard there was like a guy with drugs outside, and I'm gonna go ask him and see if he has any Tylenol.
Well, Tristan's sitting in the middle of it all.
Oh.
You ask him for Tylenol?
Yeah.
He's like,
You
not
have a
those kind of
baby
drugs.
aspirin?
Sorry.
Really?
Are you sure? Do you have like Zofran or something? I feel a little nauseous.
Fortunately, no. I just got stuff that'll probably make your head crazier. Damien, what is Damien doing? I feel like he would see this drug circle and be interested.
Is my assless chaps pal there?
He is.
Well, also, what is his name? I don't think I got
His name is, I believe it was Ethan Marks.
Ethan Marks. Okay.
Ethan Marks.
Ethan.
What's he marking?
His territory.
Yep.
Everyone.
It seems like you marked his territory.
No, me and him are just chill
Well,
like that.
never mind.
Yeah. We're just chill like that.
All right, go ahead.
It's natural. All natural.
All natural.
Well, I like to smoke weed, so. Well, no, I just took acid. I don't know if I don't think you're supposed to mix it.
Oh, you
I
can.
mean,
Right.
I mean,
I don't know. I think you're supposed to
smoke
on the come
you are
down.
very overconfident, and so you would have the
True, you're
utmost
right.
confidence in your ability to smoke
To
and
handle.
Oh yeah, I'll
handle
go
as
smoke
many
some
drugs
weed.
as you
I'll go
possibly
smoke
could.
some weed then.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll go smoke some weed.
So, you head over there, start smoking weed on your come up.
Yeah, I'll sit down.
You're over there trying to calm your brain.
I'm just gonna hit joints only.
Brutus,
Light hits. I keep it light.
light hits.
Oh, Brutus
What is
been
Brutus
moving.
doing?
Cause I have asthma.
Brutus is looking around, looking for, seeing if I notice anything that stands out, like a specific, suspicious gathering or any like
Make a brains check.
deals.
Looking for other drug deals.
Now that the crowd is thinned out, my character is probably gonna go to the bathroom to get away from the smells.
I'm gonna do dice.
Which is
man.
inside.
2?
2? Yeah. You seem to be confident that all the drug deals are happening in Tristan's little area. He's the apparent funded drug dealer funded by the guy who owns the house. Who basically was like, give everyone anything they want, here's $50,000.
And
Like,
Tristan's
that
who
was
Tristan's who I just spoke to.
Yeah, that seems to be kind of the arrangement happening over there. So you start heading back into the house to find the bathrooms. You go in, and the door to the patio is like, it leads right to that smoky dance floor. So you walk in and you are immediately in the fog. You're on the dance floor with the flashing lights. You kind of see people dancing around.
I like skirt the edge,
You
trying
start
to get
skirting
through.
the edge.
Yeah.
Okay, you start skirting the edge and making your way through the fog, and it's easy enough. The fog isn't super dense quite yet, but you could tell it's been picking up already since you got here. It's been getting more foggy. Like it's a feature of the party. But you make your way over out of the fog, and you see the 2 clown guards protecting the VIP door and the stairs that go up. And there's not necessarily a sign that says restrooms.
I'm gonna go up to them, just, hello guys. I'm not trying to go up there, but
All right.
do you know where like the bathroom is down here?
Yeah, so you're gonna go up these stairs over here.
Uh-huh.
Just follow the hallway down. It'll be the last door on your left.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah?
Alright. So I go there.
All right. You start going up the stairs, not the VIP stairs, the large doubled stairs, and you go up and you walk down this long hallway, and then you do come to a door, the last door on the left, and you push in, and it is a large bathroom with almost stalls. It's not just like an individual bathroom, but they're like luxurious. It is super styled in here. The light is like a golden sparkly light that kind of reflects off the mirror, almost giving it just, it feels extra.
Wow.
But you go in and you use the bathroom. You've got a large mirror with like 3 faucets in front of you. Yeah, you use the bathroom.
Is anyone else up here?
Not at the moment.
I definitely take my time, just like after I'm done. Is there like a medicine cabinet?
Not
Do you
here.
have any Tylenol? Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. This is a house and there's no Tylenol. Really? What is the point?
I know,
Honestly.
that's kind of crazy.
Are there lens wipes? I pull out a lens
Sure.
wipe from my
Yeah.
bag
Yeah.
because I probably have my purse with my kit in me. So like,
I would probably have time.
Yes, Lars.
I clean my
I was gonna
glasses.
say I'd probably hit the bathroom.
All right. So you go to the bathroom. This is just, it's not a woman's and a male's. It is just like a unisex bathroom.
Yeah.
But you guys go at about the same time.
Yeah.
Is like his character like popular, like known, like would
I wouldn't. He's not famous.
Okay, so I wouldn't.
But
recognize
like
him
you
if I
would
saw him.
recognize his dad
probably
as
know
kind
my
of like
dad.
a
Okay.
like a
Not
Mark
really.
Zuckerberg.
Oh, okay, but I wouldn't know him,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't probably recognize him.
No. Unless you're in the business. Yeah.
I don't know what business do you do? I'm a real estate agent.
Well, his dad's in tech.
Oh, so yeah, definitely not
He's-
anywhere
yeah.
near me.
Yeah. So as you're in there, you kind of go into your bag to get the wipe, and you notice there's just kind of a slew of like notifications on your phone.
Oh, geez.
Just like random like news alerts coming up from Google for some strange reason.
I'd
But
probably take a second to like look through them.
Alright.
I want to at least clear the notifications, so I take a glance at them.
so you start going through your phone, and as you open it, the door opens, and you kind of look, and you see Lars, a
Oh.
very pale, dark-haired figure, come into the room.
Oh, hey, sorry. Is this the lady? Is this gendered bathrooms?
No, I don't think so. Well,
Shit.
I
All
want
right.
to just be going.
I
Okay, Brutus starts heading to the bathroom.
I'm gonna start like I like look through my notification or like I leave the bathroom and then start looking through my notifications and I'm like walking down the hallway.
So you start walking down the hallway, leaving the bathroom, going through notifications, and as you're walking down the hallway, you see walking up towards the bathroom a very large, muscular man dressed as Uncle Iroh, walking down, just like walking with the beat almost.
I like get to the side and I just like I was in the middle and I'm like
And you scoot over, and as you're walking past him, you see the top news article. A lot of these are just different variations of the same story. And it is 666 people dead in groups of 3 across the world in what's being called the world's largest mass suicide in decades. And it's just like these headlines all over the place.
Jeez.
As I pass Holly, I want to say a little something. Looking the good, little mama.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
And I keep walking to the bathroom.
That's valid. That's a valid. That's a valid
Yeah.
compliment as you walk past to the bathroom at the party.
Okay.
As you walk in, you see me. I have a little baggie. I have like a small little like scoop, and I'm like looking in the mirror. I'm like,
And I'm looking to see what color that little baggie is.
oh shit, sorry man. Want some
What is it?
Coke?
Oh, okay, because I just took some other stuff. I didn't want to mix too many things. No, I'm good. I just took some other stuff.
All right. I kind of like wash my hands a little bit and splash water in my face. Some party, huh?
I just got here.
Yeah, me too.
You've been here maybe 30 minutes by now.
That's not long enough to have an opinion.
Fair.
Yeah, it is.
I've been to a
You
lot
tell
of
me
parties in my
minutes
life, and
if
let
you
me
want
tell
to
you,
go
this
for
is
it.
definitely one of them. This is definitely one of the
If I was
parties
there, I
of
would
all
say
time.
fuck you.
It is this?
Yeah, where did this come from?
Oh, we
What?
found
It was on the ground.
I've been looking for that. Anyways, yeah. I'm Brutus.
Lars. So, where are you from, Brutus? Kind of
Sacramento.
Sacramento. Okay.
Yeah, I'm new to the area. They're calling me the next Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, I believe it, man. Shit, how much?
Yeah.
I kind of like go over to like touch the bicep. I'm
I
like,
let him.
how much you bench?
1,400.
1,400.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Well, if anything goes wrong, I'm looking for you, man. Fuck.
I got
New
you,
heavyweight.
No problem.
That's gotta be like world record. Or some
It is.
shit.
Wait.
Double.
Yeah, that's like inhuman. That's
That's like Hercules strength.
you.
Wait, Louis.
I hope this isn't offensive, but you shoot up.
Wait. No, the world record is 1,401.
Oh wow,
Really?
1,401. Yeah.
The previous world record was
635
probably
kilograms.
1,400.
Wow.
635 kilograms, probably.
Anyways,
So you know,
Are you all natural?
yeah, man. I've been working out since I was 5.
I believe it.
It's 5.
I can only imagine how big your dad is.
He wishes.
Oh shit.
Wishes he had this.
I'm like you can tell I'm starting to get like a little antsy. Like my leg begins like kind of bouncing up and down.
You nervous, buddy?
Nah, this E just kicked in.
I thought you were doing coke.
Oh, I know what I need to get
I'm
from
doing
Tristan.
both.
Percocets.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. Where'd you get your stuff from?
Guy in the Roman costume.
Tristan?
Yeah, Tristan.
He's the only one dealing here tonight.
As far as I know, he's the only guy I saw.
And his stuff's mid.
Why, you looking for someone? I might know him.
I don't know if this is a guy. Just his stuff's mid. I want to weigh my options.
Nah. Tristan stuff.
I've been around it a while. Trust me, I'm a little kind of skewer.
Uh-huh.
Whatever, man. Maybe I'll see you down there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know you might not see me, but I'll definitely be seeing you.
And before you even leave, I whip that thing out and start peeing.
All right.
I debate
You
on.
hear it slap against the porcelain. No.
I turn around, I hear that, and I'm like. I like debate on turning around and looking, and I decide
There's a
against.
Sounds
it.
like chicken frying.
Damn, good.
It
fried
sounds like
chicken in there.
chicken
Nah,
thighs
we did
slapped
that.
onto the counter, and then suddenly chicken frying out of nowhere. It's crazy.
Stop! You're pissed.
Oh my furs. But
I'm gonna start
yeah,
walking around.
I head back down
Thinking
to
about going
the dance floor.
All right, you start walking down the dance floor.
Blood up.
You're walk. Where is Holly walking to?
Holly, well, I'm done in the bathroom. I guess I'm gonna see. I think that Sierra and Isaac are probably on the couches still making out, like, aggressively.
Probably.
So I don't want to be too far away, but I also don't want to talk with them or anyone else. I guess I'm gonna get like a drink. You know, I'm gonna go up to the bar. My stomach not feeling so well. Can I have some ginger ale? I just want ginger ale. I go up to the bar and I ask for just ginger.
It takes you a minute to get to the bar, but you ask for ginger ale, and very easily enough. Oh yeah, of course. That's some ginger ale,
Okay,
and they gave it to you in a cup.
perfect.
Yep. You begin to consume it. When you are looking down the bar and you notice a fella in a Phantom of the Opera costume who looks familiar to you as your crush in school currently, Adrian Miles.
Whoa.
He sits at the end drinking what looks like some kind of whiskey, just kind of.
Dickhead.
Is he about as nerdy as I am?
He's pretty nerdy, but he pushes it a little further than you would. Like, he actually goes out and parties, and you know that he's done drugs before.
He's like League of
But-
Legends nerdy.
Yeah, he's not super.
He's like
nerdy.
Rocket League nerdy.
He's like Counter Strike nerdy.
But he's not like doing drugs like your friends, like your roommate does. Where every time she goes out, she's like getting super messed up.
Oh yeah, she gets white girl waist.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm guessing we're like here. I'm basically going to like keep my eyes on him, but walk like around here.
Okay.
I don't want to go up to him yet.
All
I
right.
do not want to go up to him.
All right. He stays there, just kind of sipping on it. Yeah. So you kind of walk around, get close to him, but you don't approach him, and he stays there drinking his drink. Doesn't notice you. He's pretty preoccupied with it.
So I'm just like around. I'm still at the bar, and I want to go to the bartender over here.
Okay.
And I'm like, you know what? I do want a drink.
What will you have?
Can you just make me something that doesn't taste like alcohol?
Sure. And he makes you something. It's
It's a blue motherfucker.
Yeah, sure. It's a
Those taste like
it's a
alcohol.
blue motherfucker. Very light on the alcohol. He
Very
pretty
light
much
on the
keeps
fucker.
it out, but just enough where you talk yourself into that this is alcoholic.
So I take like a couple big sips, and I breathe in and out, and then I go around,
All right.
and I do go up to Adrian.
You go up to Adrian. You approach him as he's sipping it.
Excuse me?
Oh, Holly! Hi.
Hi,
Fancy meeting you
Hi,
here.
Adrian. It's nice to see you here.
It's nice seeing you too.
So who dragged you here?
I dragged myself. I seen something on Instagram about this and just had to see what was going on. I'm a big fan of Vincent Doss's movies. I love his work, so I thought, why not let's hit the party?
Oh really?
If you're here, then that must mean Isaac's here, right? Great.
Yeah.
That's what I love to hear. Where is he?
Isaac and Sierra are currently
Making out,
preoccupied.
as they do. Yeah. They're probably outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On
Well,
the couches.
I know where
I
I'm
think.
avoiding.
Yeah.
You having fun here? I just arrived like a few minutes ago.
Yeah. It's a lot of people in one place,
Certainly.
and there's lights.
There's a lot of lights, a lot of fog too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you two just kind of mingle and take your drinks at the bar for a little while, and we will transition to Damien, who hasn't had his shot in a minute. Hello. So you were outside doing drugs in the circle, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh, is it outside the patios? Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to walk up to my good old Roman soldier friend.
All right.
Soldier, commander, sir.
I love it.
I need barbiturates.
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 What'd you call me?
Barbiturates.
Oh, why didn't you just say so?
Sorry, that's a tongue twister.
Reaches into the bag. Here you go.
Thank you.
Have some fun.
Thank you. I put him in my pocket for in case I get it.
And as you're getting it, you kind of look at the couch. It's like a big circle couch, and there's like a pretty sizable table in the middle. And you're kind of like looking over the couch, and you notice one thing you've picked up over the course of this party. When you go to Halloween parties, there's always a lot of vampires. You've always dressed up as a vampire, just kind of something you did with your ex. You guys would go as vampires together. And there's not a lot of vampires here, which is kind of strange. But you do notice a vampire costume on the couch. And you look over the couch, and you see your ex, dressed as the vampire's bride. She is sitting there. Her name is Chloe Morgan.
She by herself?
She is by herself. She's currently, well, not by herself. She's talking to a woman.
Oh, okay.
But she doesn't necessarily look like she's with a fella, if that's what you're asking
Did
about.
Did we end up on bad terms, or?
Yes.
My fault or her
Homie was
fault?
hustling too hard.
My fault?
Yeah. She broke up with you, but it's because you were hustling too hard.
Oh,
That
it's
she
not
just-
like I cheated or anything.
No.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
I mean, you
You're
probably
cheating with your
did, but
word.
that's not why she broke
Yeah.
up with you.
Hey, I may be hustling, but I like to keep it loyal. I'm still authentic and genuine.
Sure.
I just have way too much money to know what
But
to
you
do
see
with
her, she hasn't acknowledged you yet. But you see her on the couch.
You're starting to come up, dude.
Yeah, you are starting to feel it. You're starting to feel like some vibrations. Colors are starting to change.
I want to go to my bar guy. I'm gonna like walk past everybody.
All
I'm
right,
just gonna cut
you
the
walk
line.
past.
I'm like, excuse me, I know a guy.
What the
Excuse
hell?
me. Sorry, I know a guy. Sorry.
You kind of make your way up there. The guy sees you. He's serving someone, and then he sees you, and he just kind of pushes it to the bartender next to him. What can I get you, sir?
Yo, what's up, man? I def him up. Something that'll taste good while I'm tripping. That's
What are you on?
Acid.
All right.
Yeah.
Amaretto sour.
There you go.
Alright.
He pours you exactly that, and he
Alright,
makes it
bet.
nice and strong.
Take it. Nice, thank you. And I give him
Enjoy.
another $50.
Woo!
I like this guy.
That money is starting to become just a concept to you.
Exactly. Do you have like a straw and a lid? Some in any way, shape, or form, so I
No,
can.
we don't give those out.
Damn
Sorry.
it. Because
You're
I
gonna
want
have to hold on to that
I
one.
want to dance and drink, but I don't want to spill my drink.
Just
You
drink
know
it.
what I mean?
Dance and hold your drink. Plenty of people do it. I mean, granted, they're not on acid.
Right. Yeah.
I
Right.
don't know. Find someone to hold it for you.
True. I guess I should go make some friends. It's a good idea. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, here's my. If you ever need to buy a home, hit me up. I'm
I
the
will let
best.
you
I
know.
am one of the best.
With all
in
the money you've been
luxury.
giving me tonight, I might just be interested in buying a home.
I am one of the best in the luxury.
You might be able to buy a house after tonight, dude.
I'm just gonna give him a house after like two more drinks.
Here's a home.
I'm gonna give him the keys to
Here
my
you go,
house. I'm gonna go look for a group of people who look like they're friendly and are dancing and want to mingle. Because I'm gonna go.
So you,
I'll
do you
start
like go
drinking my
into the
drink.
fog? Like there's
Yeah.
people dancing outside by the DJ, and
Oh,
then
by
there's
the
like
DJ?
because the DJ is outside next to the pool,
Oh, okay.
and then it's like they have speakers inside
Oh.
for the dance club, which is full
Oh,
of fog
I
and
want to do
lights.
the dance club. Yeah.
All right, so you kind of go
I'll
into
get my
the
drink
fog
like
and
halfway down before I start dancing.
smart thinking.
Mhm.
So you drink half your drink, and then you go out there on the dance floor,
Yeah.
and when you go out there, it's hard to see people and how dense this is, apart from the occasional flash. But eventually you come across just like a dark group of silhouetted figures that are just all kind of, you could tell they're almost in their own drugs universe right now, just vibing to the
Just
bass.
what I need. And I join along with them.
I am also on the dance floor.
You are also on the dance floor. He is part of that group.
Oh, let's go.
As he's starting to feel his come up, he's just feeling that bass vibing through his bones.
I got my whiskey sour.
I got
These
my
two,
amaretto
you're
sour.
flirting
Yeah, we're
with
both
your,
sours.
your
We're both sour.
lover boy. What is Brutus doing in this moment?
Bruce heads up to the bar after taking that long pee.
All right.
You broke the seal.
I hadn't even started drinking yet.
Yeah.
The seal was broken
Got
at
here.
5 when she started.
You head up to the bar. Do you go to the outside one or the inside one?
Inside.
All right. You go to the inside one, and you notice a familiar woman standing there, one that you've seen outside by the DJ patio.
She's back to haunt you.
Dressed as a nurse, you see her kind of leaning against the counter, flirting with the bartender on the other side. She looks quite drunk.
And how long ago did I date her?
About 10 months ago.
Was it serious?
It was pretty serious, but some stuff happened and it got in the way of the relationship.
Who ended it?
She ended it.
You were married to the grind of muscle
Yo,
building.
You're married to the muscle, I'm married to the money.
I go to the other end of the bar.
You go to the other end of the bar?
Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit.
All right, you go to the other end, you get a drink.
Yeah.
All right, you wait in line for a moment and eventually it's your turn to order a drink. The bartender comes up to you. What can I get for you?
Can I please get a double Johnny Walker Black meat?
Sure. Pours you it. Here you go.
No
Enjoy your
ice.
night. No ice. It has
It's
ice.
crazy.
Or
Meat means
Meat.
no.
oh
ice.
no ice then. My bad. I
That's
didn't hear
crazy.
neat. Bartender mistakes. He
takes
hands you your
the-
drink. You
takes
have
the
it.
ice cubes out.
Since you're on the other end of the bar, you kind of look to your right and you see a young girl flirting with a man dressed in the Phantom of the Opera costume. She's dressed as a witch, and they're kind of flirting a little bit. And you just kind of are listening to that as he's pouring your drink and finding it kind of amusing.
My little mama's got moves.
True.
No, I do not. No, I do not.
Race check. Whose foot is this?
But
Is it foot? No. It's part of the table.
I start to make conversation with the bartender.
okay,
How long you worked here?
No, it's actually part of the table.
I came here last year for the last Halloween party.
They
Kind of
do-
just come in for parties, but I didn't work the last few, just Halloween.
Do they do more than just Halloween?
Typically, Halloween's the big one. I think New Year's they do one. But yeah, I think those are the two. I
Just
typically
those two? I swear that I heard there was more.
no, those are the only two he really gives a shit about.
Who? Who's he?
Vincent Doss.
Right.
Yeah?
Vincent. Those are the brains.
How much you been drinking tonight, sir?
This is
Not
my-
enough, I say. And he pours you another one.
The sequel Johnny Walker Black meat.
Thanks,
Drink it all in one go.
bro. I give you a 20.
These bartenders are making bank, bro. Takes it. Thank you.
And I drink my drink,
You drink your drink.
and I sit on the bar and I watch this little mama
As you guys are dancing, and you are watching little mamas dance and while you drink.
flirt.
Oh, you flirt?
Little mama.
Oh, you're watching her flirt. Gotcha. And you flirt. The music begins to quiet. Oh, why is this over there?
But we're dancing.
It's time for the present.
Yeah, I'm having technical issues. What is this coming up on right now?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Hmm.
I saw it when you moved it over. It moved to the like bar, the monitor we could see, and then it like disappeared.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Why doesn't this come out?
Well, we'll just pretend the music quiets, I guess, because my fucking thing disappeared on me.
Does the keyboard have like a volume button, like a master volume?
Oh yeah, shit. There's like a little dial on the top.
I don't understand why my browser disappeared.
Oh, it's back. It must have closed.
Well, then the music wouldn't still be playing.
true.
And there it goes again. Vanishing.
Is there There's only like the 3 cords plugged in yet.
Well, now it's looping.
Control, delete.
Oh god, he pulled up 2.
We're having technical issues. Excuse me.
It's over here. Oh, I think it's because it's like this who's using Chrome thing.
No, but the original one was on.
It was.
Where'd the original one go?
It's like once I log in, it disappears. There we go.
Who would have known that fur is warm?
Right?
What?
Well, since Liz took off, I guess we'll go on break right now, huh?
Oh, okay.
All right, so we are going to go on break. We will be back in a nice 15 minutes. So I will see you guys soon. We're just going to go back to our pre-stream screen.
Yeah.
See ya!
When Oporial has turned and seasons passed, and the 4 have wandered their destined path, the 5th shall rise, a soul entwined, with blood of old and spirits aligned. In verdant groves where shadows play, a great change shall come as night turns day. The wild shall whisper, the mountains quake, as the world awakens in Sonara's wake. From root to sky the cycle ends. In the hands of the 5th, all shall mend or rend. Orin grew up working the farm. His family of 5 was all that remained of the once mighty Ravka tribe. Oakheart treated them as outcasts, and rarely did they ever go into town. Keeping to the farm, they hid their faith in Sonara, as faith in another god was a killable offense in Oakheart. Raised on myth and legend, told by his father of the once great and powerful tribe, Orin grew up to be a dreamer, one who dreamed of exploring the world, no matter how dangerous. It is his birthright. His father, Troon, instilled a deep sense of duty in Orin, one that he carries as a badge of honor. Orin wishes to make his ancestors proud.
When Dartha enters a room, people sit up a little straighter and show her attention. She exudes an aura of respect and power, her body a well-tuned weapon unafraid to punch wrongdoers. From a very young age, Dartha was always one who yearned for freedom and bucked against the chains of authority. Her family instilled these beliefs in her, for the Melrick family was at the heart of every rebellion. Being a wood elf in Oakheart has its benefits, as elves sit atop this corrupt society, but it doesn't spare them from the cruelty. Magic being forbidden from the city, Dartha's mother, Seraphine, a druid, was eventually found out. Turned in by her own son, Calgan, he betrayed the family and was granted higher ranking within the academy for his dutiful service. While the family had to watch Seraphine burn on the pyre, it was then that Dartha knew she needed to tear it all down. Her father, Argus, and her started plotting and forming a rebel force in the basement of a tavern. Enraged by the betrayal, this fueled Dartha to hone her monk skills further, day and night, meditate and train for years. One day, during the meditation, she tapped into something. Some well of power she hardly understands. 2 arms of energy exuded from her back. She knows not the details from which she draws her power, but sees it as a means to her enemy's end.
Edme is a quiet individual through most of her day-to-day, but if you get on her bad side, well, your existence is about to get a lot harder. She loves to stir the pot and cause trouble when she can, but you wouldn't expect it from her usually quiet and reserved personality. This pale warlock elf knows little of her past, as most of her memories have escaped her. The first thing she remembers is waking up next to a humming obelisk of twisted dark magic. The obelisk called for her. However, she resisted and fled into the forest, unaware of her whereabouts. She ran into the dark forest, but it was large and filled with webs, one of which she found herself caught in. It wasn't long before a large spider collected her and brought her home to Blightwood, a town of the old world, now inhabited by giant spiders. She was brought into town's underbelly of webbed tunnels, where Edme found herself confronted by a massive monstrosity of a creature. This creature revealed itself to be a relative of Edme's. She claimed her name was Seda, and she was Edme's aunt. Edme was freed and given shelter here in Blightwood, where she began to develop powers and relearn herself.
When his wood elf mother died birthing him, his father vanished shortly after, leaving Sigurd to the Oakheart orphanage. There, he grew to the age of 8 and was placed in a warm home with 2 loving parents and 2 sisters. Sigurd was very studious, even from a young age. He was smarter than most people around him. He excelled in school, and when he came of age, he was accepted into the Academy of Extended Learning, a high honor in Oakheart, as not many are accepted there. Sigurd learned much and read many books, but he had insatiable curiosity about the old world and the world beyond. He began asking questions to some of the far older scholars as to why the world ended and how is it we know we are the last remnants of civilization. To his disdain, the answers were varying and rather unlogical. While searching for the truth, he made a friend, a fellow member of the Academy, Calgan. They discussed much and talked often about the weirdness of the place. One day, walking to the tavern after school, an old bully cornered him. He reeked of alcohol, while jealousy oozed out of him. He grew violent and punched Sigurd to the ground, knocking him into an alley. Sigurd, in a fight or flight, felt a rush of energy as he counterattacked, his hand filled with lightning, and he shocked the bully into unconsciousness. Sigurd, feeling burdened by the academy and suspicious of the circumstances of the town, with the power to beckon the storm at his fingertips, Sigurd now seeks new knowledge and power to change the world around him.
It may be easy to underestimate Rena upon first glance, but that would not be a wise choice. Born into Forsworth, a mining city in the far north continent, her father was an engineer and her mother a chemist. Rena quickly showed her high intellect at an early age, always having an interest in tinkering with things. The only logical choice was to become an engineer, following in the footsteps of her father. She easily exceeded her classmates in skill and knowledge, graduating the Hailrime Academy in Icehelm with honors and high regards. After graduating, she joined her father at the Gramport Mining Company as a mechanical engineer, working on revolutionizing the mining industry with better efficiency and equipment. She quickly worked her way up, becoming the safety manager overseeing multiple locations for the company. Rena was great at her job, and everything ran smoothly. However, she felt empty, missing a greater piece of herself. The final straw being that the son of Gramport's owner stole a forgotten sketchbook of hers and took credit for many of her ideas. In a fit of rage, she marched back home and burned the remainder of her books before setting off into the world to make something of herself.
Dundee begins his story not as this name, but as Vanicus. Vanicus raised himself and his 5 younger siblings in a small village in Sunivia due to their parents' absence from venturing. Once he reached adulthood at age 15, he decided to venture out into the world on his own to see what the land could offer him. After some time of traveling, he saved a group from being attacked by wolves, and they all decided to group up together. Some months later, while spelunking in a cave, the group was overwhelmed by a horde of undead. Luckily, they were saved by a powerful paladin that served Justicar, who single-handedly wiped out the entire horde. In all of his power, Vanicus decided to dedicate his life to Justicar, moving forward in his life. The group stuck together for a few more years before splitting off to live their own lives. One day, Vanicus receives a letter from his village that they had been attacked by wyverns and the entire village was decimated aside from a few survivors. He rushed back as quick as he could to find the scene of hundreds of bodies burned to a crisp, including that of most of his siblings. This took a toll on Vanicus, splitting his personality in two. Hiding his pain and guilt away, he moves forward as an emerald green dragonborn named Dundee Crockett.
Many years had passed before the community had grown old and wished to set root for the final time, though not before one final member was introduced, a young sapling by the name of Wairo. They had planted her off by the mountain to grow before she joined them in their final slumber. As the years passed, the eldest member of the community, Usho, had woken to check on the members, only to wake to a concerning sight. 10 of the dryads had succumbed to the necrotic magic radiating from Carmilla's tomb, turning the landscape into a marshy wasteland. Old and weary, Usho raised Wairo to the best of his ability, telling stories of the community when it was in its prime, as well as teaching her to grow a sapling from her own essence to carry on the group's names. As years went by, Usho noticed that the grove was growing weaker by the day as the rot from Carmilla consumed more and more. Then one night, a fire broke out in the middle of the grove, seemingly started by a group of mercenaries hired by farmers to take the land and use it to grow crops in the Fey-infused land around the grove. They gave her 2 options, leave or burn. Hastily, Weiro said her heartfelt goodbyes to Usho and grabbed her sapling, sprinting into the darkness.
He has thus dedicated his life to serving the Pale Matron in his mission to eradicate the undead from this realm. When on a mission with the promised outsiders cleansing a vampire coven, he succumbed by the hands of a vampire spawn which sucked the life right out of him. The party retrieved his body after completing the mission and burned his body at the stake as his faith would have it. After some time passed, his body suddenly reconstituted from pure ash back into a humanoid form. It seems that the Pale Matron was not done with him quite yet. On a world grown quiet, where civilization has stalled and fallen to the winds of war and time, where echoes of the past whisper through the winds as fireside stories, distant tales and myths of a once prosperous world teeming with life and culture. Before the gods vanished and the world fell to ruin, centuries of harsh survival followed its ruin until Sanctuary was founded. Oakheart. Our tale begins in Oakheart, a small town hiding in a valley, isolated from the outside world. To their knowledge, they are the last civilized society in the world. They were told not to leave the walls by the ruling theocracy who founded the city. With their unheard-of god Nalan, the three would speak of Nalan as a great protector and the true founder of the haven of Oakheart. For centuries, Oakheart stood, unchanging, but as time went on, Nalan grew more demanding, to the point where month after month, Nalan demanded sacrifice. So every month, a person would be thrown on the pyre. Discontent was inevitable, as loved ones were plucked and burned like clockwork, but it never rose to rebellion. That was, until it did. On the outskirts of town, in a tavern, thoughts of what if spread like wildfire beneath the floorboards. The people had had enough. Rebellion had begun to gather, and near the top of this growing rebel force was Dartha, an elvish monk driven by her mother's death and her brother's betrayal. She was not the only one who grew tired of this rule. A turtle barbarian named Orin, heir to a legacy of champions ostracized from his society and left to work the farms with his family. A half-elvish sorcerer named Sigurd, touched by the powers of thunderous might. Each has their own cause to push and fight against the status quo, and so they pushed back. And it wasn't long until their pushback was noticed by the three elven siblings who ruled the city. The party began unraveling the mysteries behind this town, as they weren't the only ones causing commotion. A mysterious necromancer was living amongst the people, one who wished to make the people his weapon against the ruling kingdom. While pursuing this necromancer and what he knows, they came across his lair, where they found his belongings, one such item being a black book.
Strandhoff, the land where the stars fell. 1,010 years ago, the reckoning had occurred. Fragments of the astral sea began its fall to the material plane, nearly wiping out its existence as the people knew it. A gruesome feud between the astral dogma and the four kingdoms of Strandhoff raged on for 5 long years. Millions of lives lost to its brutality, until the Arcanus Conclave had finally cracked the code and enacted their plan. The plan of the Great Cleansing, a ritual led by the 9 most powerful archmages to have ever lived, to rid the land of the Scourge and push these monstrosities back to where they had come from. Forward in time, we focus on a group of mercenaries bound together by fate, through a small-time escort mission moving a noble back to his home in Brimfield, Vesemir, the vampire hunter, Normington, the farmhand on the search for his father, and Rena, a gnome in search for great power. They decide to stick together and scour the local bounty board to kill time. They pick up a few quests for some measly coin, until they proceed with their final endeavor. Retrieve a silver crate emblazoned with the symbol of a silver wolf from a group of bandits outside of town, and return it to Talcor. The party manages to cut down the bandits and retrieve the stolen crate, as well as a few other goodies. Vesemir manages to crack the lock and find what's inside. A curious bundle of star maps, each very detailed in their appearance and location, as well as a small stack of parchment speaking of how the stars are shifting in odd ways. After giving the crate back to Talcor, they interrogate him, to which he seems very hesitant to answer about his research. He finally gives in and concedes that there is something ominous going on out in the sky, Stars seem to shift places in the sky at very rapid paces or flat out just disappearing from sight. He states that he might be able to get more information if they could get him to Greymore so that he can speak with the Furbolgs in the Sanctuary of Ash. Upon leaving Brimfield, a strange feeling hangs heavy in the damp morning air. Right as they enter the heavy tree line, it happens. The silence suddenly cuts as an overwhelming purple streak bursts through the clouds, hurtling right towards the fields a few miles away. An earth-shattering impact heard just seconds later as earth is tossed hundreds of feet in every direction. The party went to investigate immediately, pushing through the crowd of people. Is this really happening again? Are the meteors from times past falling once more? The party sneaks around to investigate further that night. After an altercation with the guards, they manage to crack open the meteor to reveal the skeletonized corpse of a small dragon, but with some very odd anatomy to them. They then begin to hear something approaching. The slow, yet powerful chopping of the air, the unmistakable sound of wings and a huge set of them at that.
And we are back. Let me get that music back. We fixed it. We should be good. We should be rocking again. All right. So where we had last left off,
Hi, Mom.
you were flirting with your Holly was flirting with her lover boy at the bar. Lars was on the dance floor, vibing, rolling as the drugs were coming up, as was Damien. Damien.
You look snatched.
And then we've got Brutus over here at the bar listening to the love happen next to her. Him.
Yeah.
Brutus is a large man.
You gotta push him up.
Ow.
All right.
Yeah. I'm listening to little mama do her thing.
So,
I am the most awkward person, and as soon as I can, I switch it to like coding and like homework. I'm just talking about school.
yeah, and
I'm
he's
talking
fine
about
with that.
the one class
He's
that we have
comfortable
together.
with that. And you guys are just going back and forth talking about it.
My bad. I hit Corey in the mouth.
Oh, no.
Alright,
Now he knows
your
how.
Harambe Jr. privileges are revoked.
I agree with that
I
statement.
paid for Harambe.
It was pretty
Well,
funny.
you are too well equipped with it.
It was pretty funny, I can't lie.
Okay.
Lars.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
You're dancing, having a good time. You're kind of in a group. You like being part of a group. You don't like being alone, and so you're making sure they're within vision. Though you're not directly talking with them or face to face with them, just shadows in the fog dancing to the beat.
Oh, I pull out a cigarette.
You pull out a cigarette, you're smoking in there, no one cares. And then you bump into someone, like kind of accidentally behind you, also dancing.
Oh, shit. Sorry, man.
Oh, it's no problem. And you turn around and you look and you see a man dressed as a werewolf. But you recognize this guy, and he immediately recognizes you. You recognize this as Carter Reeves, and Laura's ex before you.
Oh, shit. Oh, Carter. What's going on, man?
Did not think I would bump into the like of you here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's,
How have you been?
I've been better.
He pretty much like stops dancing at the sight of you.
I'm still rolling, so I have
You're still rolling.
I'm
Can
moving
I
a
see
little
his
bit.
silhouette stop dancing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like try and get him back dancing.
Okay. So you start like
I'm
walking
tripping,
around.
I'm
and, like,
tripping, I'm like,
Real quick, how
Come on,
far am I
man.
from them?
get back in
I'm
the
at-
groove.
You're at the bar, and then
Holly.
so then you have to probably like I don't know 40 feet.
And I can see pretty well because of the tall.
They're in the fog. They're like in the middle of the fog of the dance
You can
floor.
probably
right
see
now.
our silhouettes, maybe.
So they're like shouting over the loud music.
They're shouting.
I'm just in his ear.
Well, not shouting.
Get back
To
in the
them, it's
groove.
shouting, but to you, it's there's so much noise. I'll bring that noise back because there is a crowd still chit chattering.
Yeah, I've been better.
Yeah, I bet. You know, it's a real shame what happened with Laura.
Yeah. How do you think I feel, man?
Yeah, but you're the one that put her on that lifestyle. So,
You know, man.
just gonna shrug it off.
Get back in the groove, man.
Her death Doesn't matter to
We
you
got
anymore?
better. It was a slip up, you know? Slip ups happen.
Yeah.
You
She
never
died.
slipped up before?
I'm still here standing. I can't think I got anyone killed.
Classic Carter. You know what, man? I'm gonna try and enjoy this fucking party, not think about my dead fiance.
Yeah.
So,
I hope she haunts you tonight and every night.
she does, pal. Don't worry.
Good. And he walks away.
I blow the
fog.
smoke in his face before he leaves.
I don't hear anything.
He hears you blow it towards him, and then he turns around and he throws his drink onto you, and then he turns back into the fog.
Do I see
I throw my drink on him.
You don't see that.
I throw my drink on
You
him.
just okay. So you throw your drink on him. It
Man, that
hits
was
him,
fucked up, man.
and he looks at you, and he's like,
Sorry, I tripped.
"Who the fuck are you? You got nothing to do with this."
I tripped, my fault. I'm tripping off acid right
And
now.
he walks out.
Yo, man.
Yo.
That guy was fucked up with that guy, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, thanks, man. Fuck that guy.
Who? What? You seem like a kind of an asshat. I really didn't mean to spill on him. Just kidding. I did.
I throw the butt out and I get another one.
Oh, yo, can I bum a cigarette?
Yeah, man.
Thank you. I'll give you $5. Okay. Oh, you got late. Thank you. This ass is starting to kick in.
Oh, acid, huh?
Uh-huh. My friend Ethan gave it to me. Have you seen a guy, a super duper flamboyant cowboy with assless chaps? His ass cheeks are. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I don't think I could miss that.
Right. Yeah, and he's pretty tall. Yeah, he's a funny. He's my guy.
Oh, I'm 6 foot, so.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking up to you then. Like, yeah, he's a pretty tall. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. Tall. Yeah, he's my friend. He's gay. He's the one who gave me the acid. Although I don't know if I should have taken it, but it's all right.
The music starts to quiet, and the fog actually starts to dissipate as the foggers stop pumping this fog.
Oh, I wonder if there's an event going.
And so you all, like, it takes you guys almost a minute to realize the music stops as you're kind of standing there going like this for a good minute.
Just
Until
get bobbing
you're
my
like,
head like.
wait a minute.
Wait,
As the
I don't-
fog begins to settle from under your eyes,
Oh.
and you look up
Yeah, I
towards
can
that
see.
black building that holds the center of the studio space. And you see there's like an opening, like a small balcony that kind of comes out into the studio space. And you see coming up to the balcony, like rail, is a man dressed in the most pristine and perfect looking Dracula costume you have ever seen.
He's
This
better than me.
man
Fuck!
looks kind of like he's got like mutton chops that are kind of going gray to the end. He's got kind of slicked back hair, a lot of jewelry in his ears. He looks very nice and very well kept. He's in good shape. And bless you.
Thank you.
He walks up to the rail, kind of puts his hands on it, and you see a number of people also dressed as vampires come up behind him.
Oh, there's all the vampires. Like, what do you mean why we're ending at this party, man? I'm like,
Yeah, for
hey,
real.
everybody's always. I saw my ex dressed as a vampire. That was the only one. I was like, everybody dresses as vampires all the time.
The crowd from the patio, from the front, bless you. There's a traveling sneeze
I
happening.
thought only yawns were supposed to pass.
People from the patio come into this space. People from the other side of the studio room come to this space as he begins to give a sort of speech. He says, "Welcome, one and all, to my Halloween festivities. Tonight will be tons of fun with lots of liquor and alcohol and drugs alike. Please be sure that you drive home safely tonight, as I don't wish to have any blood-sucking lawyers coming my way." Thank you. Thank you. As I'm sure some of you have noticed, and as I have made clear, there were not to be any vampires here tonight. And there have not been. And then he kind of looks in the crowd. "I see a few vampires here tonight." And he kind of points towards you. And then you see he kind of points somewhere else in the crowd, and you see your ex-girlfriend also kind of like,
I just waved.
"I like your spunk. I gave out a command and you ignored it.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that.
Welcome to the VIP section."
Oh, let's go! I just start like hopping, like, yeah.
Consider that rule I established a sort of trick. Granted, I'm sure he broke the rule just out of ignorance of not seeing it on the invitation.
That is true.
But
That is
I
true.
welcome you
That is
nonetheless. And please, enjoy yourselves tonight. Enjoy the music, enjoy the fog, And when you go home, buy a ticket to see my movie,
Oh yeah, I will.
Faces in the Fog.
I kind of like roll my eyes.
No, we should see it together, man. I don't know who you are, but I think we could be friends.
I will let you all get back to your partying after one note. Halloween night is more special than any of you know. It is not just a night for tricking and treating, for sex and drugs, alcohol, partying. It is a night of spiritualness, of connecting with your ancestors, with the spirits from beyond. I wish you all find a spot tonight, a spot of quiet. Focus in on yourself. Try to speak with your past. Try to call upon your ancestors, and maybe they will impart on you some insight. Or it's all bullshit. Who really knows? Have a good night! And he gets out and the music turns back up.
And then I just start like naturally just popping my head again. Oh yeah. Whoa, that was some pretty insightful information he just laid out there.
The fog.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see you again. Oh yeah, I'm Damien, by the way. I don't
Doesn't
know
wanna
who you
work.
are, before we can't see each other again.
But you guys did see,
Dominic.
I guess, them in the crowd when the fog dissipated. Especially when he points him out as the vampire guy.
Alright, I head right on over to Mr. Dracula over here.
Alright, you head over to the Dracula guy who's hanging out with Lars.
Hey,
I assume you probably would have come out from under the bar because he was speaking, like, you wouldn't have been able to see him.
I would have moved like with him.
I don't even know who you are.
So you're probably pretty close to
nice
these
job,
three
man.
as they start
Costume,
interacting.
You look
You
good.
can't find your friend or her boyfriend anywhere right now.
Brutus.
They probably
I'm
went
It's a
Damien.
pretty big
I
crowd
saw
right
houses
now, and the
for
fog
me.
is starting to kind of creep up
They
from
call
below
me
you
the next
again.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh,
Pretty
Brutus,
large.
man.
Oh, you know?
Yeah, we met in the bathroom.
What's
Oh.
up, Lars?
I got another question for you. Is that a real hog?
What the hell are you talking
Is your
about?
hog real?
What the fuck are
That
you
sound
talking about?
was.
As real as
Horrifying.
it gets, my
What?
man.
What?
You had to be there.
I don't think I want to be there.
You smoke?
You.
Nah, I got
Um,
asthma.
I need another drink. I need another drink because I spilled my drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go to the bar because I am out of a drink because
All
I
right.
splashed the rest of it on that
Come to the
ass
bar,
hat.
Brutus.
Yeah, I'll come with you guys. I need a new drink anyways, and I downed the last 3 shots.
The three
in
of
my
you head
glass.
back to the bar. What's his name?
I'm dancing the
There's so
entire
many
time.
characters I'm
I
trying to
want
keep
this to
track of
come out
tonight.
so bad.
Start with an A.
Adrian.
It
Yeah,
should.
Adrian. He kind of has an empty glass, and he's like, "You want to go get refills before we head out?"
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can do that.
So he goes to the
After
bar,
this drink,
and you come
I have
with.
to go to the VIP.
A lot of people start going out into the patio
Do you get
space.
+1?
But you guys go to the bar. What drinks are you getting? While I try to get back to my
I
notes.
want Hennessy, just straight.
Easy enough. You get a straight Hennessy.
Whiskey highball, and another tequila shot.
Easy enough. You guys are getting quite drunk.
Oh yeah.
You're definitely getting there. The come up is coming up pretty hard right now. So you two are definitely getting like pretty rough.
I'll do another
I'm a
Johnny
sipping
Walker
on
Black
this.
double neat.
All right.
I live like this.
You do live like this, so you're kind of like getting into your natural state.
Is it cool if I use the same glass? I slide the one I have.
I wanna.
Yeah.
I
sure.
just started doing drugs in the last 6 years when I moved to California.
The bartender moves to you. How about
So-
you?
Hey, if there's any place to do them, it's here.
So it seems.
Can I just have a strawberry daiquiri, please?
Of course. He goes. It takes him a bit longer to prepare this one.
Frozen.
I lean on over to Holly. Good choice.
It seemed.
Is there a reason that you're like talking to me?
Whoa.
She's aggressive.
Feisty.
Right.
Oh, hey,
I like them feisty.
we met in the bathroom, didn't we?
Yeah.
Why is
I
everybody?
was leaving the bathroom.
Why is
you
everybody
entered
meeting
the
in
bathroom.
bathrooms? What kind of
We
party
bumped
is
into
this?
each other.
She's a feisty little thing.
Yes.
Isn't she?
I
I
never
don't
forget
know.
her
I've
face.
never even met her before.
Could you?
Depends on how fucked up I get tonight.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
That's fine, I guess.
What's going on? I want to go to the VIP. I'm VIP.
I can't get in there.
Maybe I can get a +1.
You know, I didn't try bribe.
Wait, I might have some Tylenol. Hold on.
I might be
I look
there.
at my fanny pack.
I think
You
I got
do
some.
not have
No.
Tylenol.
I
You're
yeah,
kind of like a walking pharmacy.
No,
Yeah,
Tylenol.
I go into my back pocket.
I got a business card
and I'm
though.
like, how many you want? I got 2.
Is it like in a pack? Does it say Tylenol on it?
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
like
Like a-
just out of the
Like
package,
the gas
like
station?
cut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Want to make sure it is Tylenol.
Yeah.
Can I have 2, please?
I don't need them.
Thank you.
So you guys
You
are all
have more
drinking
now.
at the bar.
That's already your only Tylenol. Oh.
As you're pulling out this Tylenol and kind of trying to get the break the piece off, you are just like tripping,
I
trying
hand it
break
to her,
this.
I'm
Oh,
like,
okay,
"Here."
you hand it to her,
And
and
I
you
just,
kind of
like,
look
dink.
up into the fog of the dance floor, which is kind of behind her. And Lars, you notice a woman out there in the fog who looks just so familiar. She looks so much like Laura. Spitting image. She's dressed as Cleopatra. You see her for a brief moment dancing in the fog as it washes her away before she's just a silhouette out there on the dance floor. And you kind of snap back after seeing her for just a brief second.
Reality.
You're going for
Yeah, I'm ready to move. Where are we going, guys?
Well, who are you?
My name's Holly.
Okay,
I
I'm
was actually
Damien.
gonna ask, can I stay in your group until my dorm mate is done screwing her boyfriend here?
Yeah, shit.
Oh,
I'll keep you
that's
safe,
the
little
more the
thing.
merrier.
Yeah, sure.
Where are they at?
I'm off super drugs right
Yeah.
now, so, and I think he is too. So like, you're probably the most sober one here. So we need like I think we need
Stick
like
with me.
a guarding point. You know
Okay,
what I mean?
so you want me to take care of you?
No, not exactly. Just like if something as bad is happening, we need
Oh,
somebody.
you want like a meetup point?
Right, somebody who like has all of our information.
You guys do have cell phones,
I don't.
Oh, try pull out my
and
phone.
they do work.
Yo, wait, y'all got iPhones? We could just tap contacts, trade contacts.
I got a flip.
You got what the fuck kind of phone? Yo, this is 2024, Brutus. I will buy you a new phone if you need one.
What's your
I'm
WeChat?
not hard
You
pressed.
got WeChat. What are you not from here?
No, I am.
Why do you have I don't got fucking WeChat. I got an iPhone, bro.
I got a Huawei. My dad invested in them,
Oh.
so
What?
Kinda
Can I
don't
download
think-
WeChat? Can I download it on my?
yeah.
Okay, I open the App Store and I download WeChat real quick and I make an account and I name my username Count Sakula.
Okay,
There's no
fair
way.
enough.
Yeah, I don't know how
Y'all
WeChat
got
works.
email?
Hey,
We'll just
give
keep an
us
eye
your
out
phone
for
number.
you,
Give us your
Brutus.
phone number.
Easy to
All
see.
right.
I can call it. You can answer a phone number on a flip
Let me
phone.
put it in your phone.
Okay, I hand you my phone. You know how? Here,
No.
you're already, it's already on the contacts page. It's
No,
already
I
on the
can do it,
contacts
I can
page.
do it. I'm just
No, it's
thinking
already on
about
the
what to put
contacts
under my
page.
name.
Oh, just put your name's Brutus. No, just put Brutus.
I don't know if
Wait,
you
are
got
you
other
still with
Brutuses.
Adrian?
I don't. I have no other Brutuses. I've
Adrian
never
is,
met.
like, kind of here.
I've
He
never
is-
met a
he's just
Brutus.
kind
yet.
of like slowly dancing to himself awkwardly as
Hello-
you guys are kind
hello
of
there.
conversing.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
It's alright. Nice to
Didn't mean
meet
to cut
you.
in.
Are you guys boyfriend girlfriend something?
No.
Oh, what?
no,
Oh.
just
Of
friends.
course
Just
not.
friends.
Kind of sounds like.
Right.
What word would that be?
So you're on the market.
Aren't you?
I
How
wouldn't
old are
say
you,
anything.
Brutus? She doesn't look like. She
Oh,
looks like
no.
barely like able to drink.
I'm 36.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
not the
Brutus.
oldest one here.
I'm 29. All right, let's drop our ages since we're at it. I'm 29.
32.
Okay, I'm close by. How old are you, Holly?
I'm 23.
Oh Jesus Christ, you are young. Well, that's okay.
But not jailbait.
Technically true. Technically true. It's only a 10-year gap.
Technically.
It's only
Actually-
11.
For me, it's for 13.
I
Oh,
take
13,
a big
yeah.
step back for Brutus.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
You step away from the big man.
Nice to meet you, Adrian. Was that his name, right? I heard.
Yeah,
him.
that's the name.
Yeah.
It's nice to
I shake
meet you
his
too.
hand. Are you looking to buy a house anytime soon? I
No,
got
no,
you.
no. I am in school. I'm
Ah.
learning
Oh, nice.
Oh, what are you learning?
Yeah, what
computer
you...
science.
Oh,
Oh,
That's good shit.
nice.
that is
Thank you.
that's impressive.
It is.
Are you also computer science?
Yeah.
I am a junior.
Oh, that's impressive. A
You got
junior?
any,
Are you also a
Prospects on
junior?
Horizon?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Probably.
Nice.
Yeah,
I don't
Toby's
know.
A little slower.
Ah.
Here to party, not talk about school.
True.
my
Yeah,
bad,
true. We
man.
should
My
be
brain's
partying.
always
Wait,
in that
okay.
mode.
I think what we should do, I need to see if I can bring other people into the VIP with me. But I'm VIP now.
I like look at his pupils. I want to see how far along he is.
They're getting there. They're probably covering about half his eyes.
I am VIP. And VIP stands for very important person.
Hell yeah, man.
And I am now that, which is crazy.
Hey, you know, live it up, man.
Right. I don't know what I can do in the VIP. It's a little spooky though. I don't know. Like I don't know anybody who's in the VIP. Like what if it's like a scary cult or something? I don't fucking know. Probably not, but like you never know.
What you doing?
Well,
Yeah, it's starting to kick in.
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm seeing.
All right. So are you going to the VIP section then?
Yes.
Yeah,
Like that's what you want to do.
let's go.
Yeah,
With the whole group?
I'm gonna see if I can add extra people. I'm gonna see if I can at least get a +1. If not,
Gotcha.
I'm still gonna check it out.
You come out of the bar, go through the smoky dance floor, which is now getting very smoky.
I'm
and you
wobbling
notice
as I walk.
the sun is essentially about to start setting. And
nice.
you can
Not
see
that
there's a
much
bunch of
to
people
finish.
starting to gather on the patio outside to almost do like a sunset countdown.
Turning down a little bit.
Um,
It's getting darker now.
But you guys head to the VIP area, where you see two very large clowns, probably the size of Brutus. One of them is just a tad bit bigger, and
Does
he's
Brutus?
yes, Neil is a little bit bigger than you.
Oh, jeez.
But he can't bench like me.
Who knows? Who knows?
No, I have the world record.
But you guys walk up there dressed like clowns with the hammers beside them. Can you turn it up?
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, sorry. We
Sorry.
have quite the
There we
lights
go.
here that like to fluctuate. Your side looks very dark and blurry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
Wait, I know what I can do.
What if I turned it up? There
That
we
looks
go.
good.
There we go.
Is it not? Oh,
There we go. That's good.
That'll be fine for now. So you get there. He kind of looks at you guys, and then he immediately looks to the vampire.
Hello.
Hi. You want in?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Am I allowed a +1?
No.
Okay.
Unless they're dressed like a vampire.
No, okay.
All right.
I mean, you could kind of count me as like Vlad the Impaler.
That's true.
Yeah.
What if
Well, I
gave
could just
you
like come and go from the VIP at any point.
$200?
It's not a bad price.
Kind of looks you up and down. Kind of look like a vampire.
You know, just give me some grenadine. I'll just
Make a cool check.
All right. 2d6.
Yep. You have.
Ooh, okay.
What are your traits?
11. Oh, my traits?
No, you don't have anything to help with this. All right. 11? Oh yeah,
Yes.
you pass. All right. He puts his hand out for the money.
I slide him 200.
Cell phone.
Yeah.
No cell phones
And
allowed.
then he hands you a paper. Sign this.
No cell phones allowed in VIP.
Correct. Cell phone.
Okay.
What is
Wait,
he making you sign?
Oh wait, yeah. Can I?
You already signed it. Hand it to him.
Dude, I handed my cell
Because you're
phone.
tripping.
I look at it. I'm
do
like,
it
And he gives you
whoa,
paper.
whoa, whoa.
I'm like,
I look at the paper. What does the paper say?
It's an NDA, basically saying anything you see
I
beyond this door,
cannot
you are
read.
not allowed to talk
What, can you
about.
read it out
You'll
loud
get
for me?
sued
Because
out
words
the
are not real.
This, okay.
Words
So-
are not real right now. I don't know what it is.
This is called an NDA.
Oh yeah, I've signed those before.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to sign away your right to be able to discuss anything that
Well,
you
they're
see in
discussing
there.
that. I go up
Right.
to Neil and
Okay,
give
so
that
I
to
can't-
him.
Something you want to do?
Yeah, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Wait a minute, Brutus?
Yeah, I mean if I'm gonna go in there,
Neil, what's up?
Oh, I
What's
gotta
going
check it
on?
out.
It's been a while.
but I just
Yeah,
can't speak
Still,
about it.
on the-
Nah.
Public.
Hey,
Oh,
You know.
alright.
I
I got
I'm like,
you. Well,
Yeah.
don't snoop too hard.
Nah.
Snoopy.
Don't worry about me. I'm just here to have a good night.
you have a clipboard and a pen. I
It
don't.
comes with the clipboard.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Come with
I
clipboard.
I sign my
They
name
come with
as best
clipboard.
as I can right now.
All right.
Neil,
Damien
do me a
Felter.
favor.
Yeah.
You got everyone there for one
You
more?
know this guy?
He looks at your costume. Ain't no vampire there. Boss got rules. He has a thing for vamps. Think of it less of VIP, more like vampires included party. vampires only. I don't know.
Interesting.
Old people can be vampires.
Yeah. Huh?
Old people can be vampires.
Not in this case. You don't want to go down there. It's not your kind of party.
What's down
So
there?
you two are going down?
It's an NDA. He can't talk about it.
No talking
We
about it.
can't talk about it either.
Or you'll see me at your front door.
All right,
Like,
man, all right.
for like a lawsuit, yeah.
I snort.
Sure.
They're gonna kill us if we talk about this.
You signed the paper.
I guess that's true. Right. That
You
is. I
put the
did.
paper
That
in a
indeed.
file.
I did do
Have
that.
fun.
I did. I
Alright.
did indeed do that.
Oh wait, we didn't choose a. What's a meetup point?
Mm,
We're getting separated
the
already.
pool.
The bathroom.
No. It should be the well, the bar's in the middle of the house.
There's gonna be too many
That seems
people
pretty
though.
equidistant.
The bar.
There's definitely gonna be too many people.
There's too many people there.
I think the DJ outside.
Sidebar.
The sidebar.
There's a sidebar.
Yeah,
The
that's
patio
where I
bar?
was.
On the
I didn't know
patio.
there was a sidebar. I
Okay.
haven't been out there.
On the left side of the patio bar.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess
See you on the other side.
you guys could try and figure out a way to get in if you want. I don't know. I mean, if it's not cool, we can just like tell you it's not cool when we come out, because that's not like against the NDA. Because it's just saying it's not cool.
No, it wasn't cool, dude. we're literally battling like PTSD as we speak. Like, oh my
No,
god,
it's
dude.
too spicy. You wouldn't like it.
Okay.
So-
well,
All right. See you guys later. Have fun.
You guys head into
we
the
traded
VIP
contact
section.
info, right? Did you didn't tap my iPhone?
You got my WeChat.
I got your WeChat, yeah.
And you guys are going together.
Right.
That's okay. They got my number.
Wait, I'm like, I throw a business card at Holly.
I
Take
do
it.
not catch that. And then I'm like searching around and I'm like picking up my cape and I'm like, oh, I got it. Okay, I got it.
These ones have my mobile phone number. These are for important people.
You
My
got
mobile
mine.
phone number.
I put it under Brutus.
Okay, good.
All right.
Well, I don't have my phone, but when I get out, I do.
Let's go, Damien.
Okay, all right, yeah. I think.
I kind of walk behind him and
I
kind
hope
of
it's
like guide
push
him
him
forward.
I hope it's dark in here, cause like
It is dark.
there's
Immediately,
been,
it's like a dark gothic stairway that actually goes
a
down.
little bit too many lights recently.
But Adrian kind of leans toward you and he's kind of like, I think I want to go meet with Tristan out there.
Yeah,
Is that cool with you?
yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Okay.
It's okay.
Do you want to bring your, you want to ditch her?
No, you can do what you want. Go hang out with Tristan, that's okay.
You want to hang with Brutus here?
I'm not even paying attention. I'm like scanning the crowd.
I mean, he was hitting on you
No, I
not that
don't.
long.
Yeah,
You come
I
out
would-
with
I would-
Tristan with me.
Yes, I would. I just
Right.
didn't know if.
So
if
you two just start heading towards Tristan. So they kind of start heading off towards Tristan.
I
or
see that
outside.
and I follow.
Okay, you start following them. Fair enough.
I'm like, I go to Adrian and I was like, you know, I asked Tristan for Tylenol because he said he had every drug imaginable and he didn't have one.
I think he meant a different kind of drug. But
Sediment.
I see your point. I see your point.
Obviously,
He should
but-
specify.
Obviously, but if he's gonna say every drug, you think,
You would think. You really
Yeah,
would
same
think.
happened to me.
really? I've like looked back and like, what?
So, you two go down into the VIP section.
Like looking.
Sign your NDAs. You start heading down this dark hallway, and eventually it starts having light, and it's red light. You don't got to change it. This is fine. And
It's
you
like a
come
mix of
to
red and
a door, and you hear a lot of noise on the other side of this door. And you see before this door is like a cubby system.
A what?
There's a cubby system with like little bins that pull out with dry erase marker like spots where you could write a name, and there's like markers on this cubby. And there's probably like 100 of these cubbies here.
I
What are
want
in
to
some of
like
them?
quickly like kind of like look to the left and right and kind of like pull one out.
I'll
like,
cover
check
for
what's
him.
in there.
I'll like stand in front of him, like
You look what's in
super
there,
suspiciously looking.
and you
like,
see it's an assortment of like vampire clothing assortments.
I'm already in.
You're already out of your clothes.
I'm already in.
It's,
I'm in my Louis
No,
Vuitton.
you got to take that off if you want to go in here.
Why? We have to be naked?
I think so.
There's no sign saying you have to be, but
I'm not doing that shit.
It's
This is my first time
heavily
in here.
implied.
This is my first time. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't know. We can just pretend because we got invited on the spot. Also, how are you gonna play off walking in here? You didn't like get the like point down like, oh yeah, you can come in like from him.
Looks like you guys
Or like,
pick
I mean,
up
I
on
guess
clothes.
because like most of the VIP were probably already in here already, right? It's like
That's
two of
true.
us coming in at once is gonna look really suspicious.
Alright,
What's
so
your story?
I start taking off my shirt.
I think we could say you're like a little gnome that like appeared in a forest.
All right, man. And I take off my clothes. I leave the skivvies on.
Okay. Okay.
You're getting undressed. I can't sully my Louis Vuitton cape.
That's fine. I think you'll be fine.
As you're putting your bin in and you're kind of writing the name on it, you do notice what? What were you saying?
I was gonna take off my rings.
Okay, yeah, for
and
sure.
I'll just hide them in my pockets.
You do notice one bin with a familiar name on it.
I'm gonna take.
You see one that says Chloe Morgan, which was your ex, who also came to this party dressed as a
Now
vampire.
you got it.
Are her clothes in there?
It looks like her. Yes, her
Okay.
clothes are in there.
Undies and everything. Wow. She's bold. Shit.
Look at her
I
arm
wouldn't.
or undies.
I'll still write my name on a box.
All right,
just
you
so
write
they-
your name on there. You put your clothes in there, but you both are going in your skivvies.
No.
Yep. No,
No,
just
you're
me.
going.
I'm going full clothes. I just have
Full
my name
clothes?
on a box.
Just underwear.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I have the screw. You see a scrimshaw necklace like on my hanging off
what?
my neck. It's like whale bone with like art
Oh.
in it.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah.
Thanks.
Cool necklace. Is it expensive or no?
It
It looks cool.
was a gift.
Oh, nice.
You guys open the door, and immediately it is a small, dark room, super cramped, and you see a guy sitting in there on a stool. And then there's another door on the other side of him, and he kind of looks up at you guys.
Wait, before you say anything, I know who this is. This is a riddle guy. He's gonna tell us we have to give him a riddle to
No
get
fucking
through.
riddles. Just show me your teeth.
I show him my teeth, which I probably have vampire fangs in because I'm just
Good.
a vampire.
He reaches down into a bag and he pulls out some fangs.
I'm glad the. Oh, thanks, man.
Keep them in. You
Alright.
get kicked out.
All right, yeah.
Wait, can you like give me a rundown?
Yeah, I hope you don't mind that shit getting bloody.
Can you give me a rundown of what's going on, or are you not allowed? I mean, we signed the
You
NDA.
haven't figured it out yet?
Not really, no. I'm tripping
You'll
off
figure it out.
acid.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah,
You probably shouldn't have said that.
it's okay.
No,
Wait,
you know what?
should I take my clothes off
Is
though?
that stuff really valuable to you?
Yeah, ish. I mean, not like terribly.
It's gonna
like,
get pretty messy in there.
I'll take it off
hasn't
then.
kicked in yet. I don't think he's understood that things have no value.
I'll take it off then.
Sure.
I'll take it off then if that's probably a
Probably
smart
for the
idea.
best.
Okay.
Keep the fangs in them.
Yeah, of course. Okay, I'll walk over to my thing. I'll put all my clothes in, but I'm gonna pop the barbiturate.
Okay.
Now, I'm gonna pop it now.
All right.
Both of them.
You
however
pop.
many
You
he
pop.
gave me.
You pop them both.
Pop all.
Yeah,
I do
many-
all my drugs.
However many he gave me. I don't know what they do, but I heard that they'll calm me down.
About to find out.
Before I took my clothes off, I didn't think about this. I take another little bump, a little nail bump.
All right. Another little bump is applied, and then you guys.
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes?
Cigarettes here? Put one in your ear. Just
I
have
put
it
one in
sing
my
your
ear and I put a couple in my skin.
yeah.
Hope you don't mind. Dick,
Couple in the ass.
It's all right. I've done a line of coke off of somebody's penis before. First party in LA. Crazy.
All right,
Terrible time.
He looks at you guys.
now we go in.
You're good. And he opens the door, and you are immediately met by a red room. This room is just in red light. It is a large, covered in just kind of like these, like sofa and furniture that are kind of like those buttons, like leathery,
Oh,
where it's like
okay.
the buttons all over that kind of give it those lumps.
I love those.
And you see that furniture all over kind of in maroon and black coloration. And you see it's kind of a circular room. And in the back is kind of a throne with like skulls at the end of the armrest. And you see sitting there naked Vincent Doss laying back with a blonde head on his
Oh,
crotch,
okay.
just
Nice.
going to town. And as you look across the room, it is filled with naked people covered in what looks like blood. They are just covering themselves in blood, making out, having sex, rubbing on each other. There's seemingly way more women than there are men in this room.
Yeah, not a sausage fest. Let's fucking go.
But it is definitely a vampire-themed orgy
Is there any?
unraveling before your eyes.
Is there any blood by our feet right now?
Yeah, you step in and immediately, like,
I'm gonna
the carpet is just soaked with blood, and it's almost like there's a thin layer of blood on the ground.
I'm gonna pick it up on my finger and I'm gonna taste it. Does it taste coppery?
You taste it, and it is.
Taste.
It doesn't taste like real blood. It tastes like fake blood.
I just am like. It's not.
You know, there's probably
Okay,
other things in that blood.
True.
Did it taste a little salty?
Did it taste a little salty?
It had a little bit of a hint to it. But you
Probably a
do
little
notice
bit of
there are a
semen.
few like servers in very like dominatrix outfits walking around. They're wearing boots, like tall black boots, and then they've got a silver platter with some lube bottles, some alcohol, cigarettes, and like a plethora of assortments.
Baby oil?
You are the
Sure,
only
yeah,
one
baby
who likes
oil.
them
They've got
there.
even
No,
like
no, I
fake
took
blood
it.
oil, like
I
the
just in my
bottles,
skivvies
like
now, too.
they're hooking people up, and they're kind of walking around. There's only like 3 or 4 of them. So you guys walk into the scene.
Mhm.
What do you guys do?
What? Just,
I don't even know where to start.
it's very red, red in here. I'm kind of freaking out a little bit.
Yeah, you'll be good, man. You'll be good.
You think so? Yeah. You want to go talk to the? Well, no, he's getting a blowjob. Would it be
Yeah, I don't
rude
want to talk to
him?
guys getting head.
Right. I feel like that'd be a little rude.
And you guys,
But are people
and when you
com-
look over toward him, since you
He's
are the people
conversing.
that just walked in the door, he's looking directly at you.
I'll give him a wave.
He doesn't wave back. He just is holding the head that's sucking him off.
Is it still moving up and down though?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah,
At least
and he's
not
just
dead.
staring you down.
Like, all right, I'm gonna lock eyes with him then. I'll give him a smile, a genuine smile. Like,
He doesn't react. He's just locking eyes with you until
I'm gonna look
you do
around
something.
now.
I take
I
the
go up to
the
a
cigarette
bar
out of my
server.
ear.
I go up to.
I walk up to one of the ladies. I'm like, "Can I
Me
get a
too.
light?"
Yeah, I come up to the same lady.
they
he's
pull one
talking
off the
to.
tray and light it for you.
Thank you.
What's
Did you want?
Yeah, please.
She lights yours.
Wow.
You better get in there, or he kicks you out.
Oh, so if we don't start
Oh,
like
we
fucking,
have to participate.
that's the VIP part. I didn't know the.
We have to.
They should have called it
I mean,
VIP.
you could jack off in a corner and probably get by. But
Oh.
you probably won't be.
They should have
invited
called
back.
it BIP, bathed in, or the BIB,
What if-
bathe in.
You
what
can
if-
leave.
What if I have?
No, maybe not. Yeah.
What if I have special circumstances in which I don't feel comfortable doing this?
You see, she pulls up some pills. This will help.
That's. Okay.
Oh,
Are they blue?
Yes.
Is
They are.
it blue chew?
you guys got
Yeah.
honey packs?
They got the world's first
Yes.
chewable dick.
They got honey packs. Let's go.
You got rhino pills.
In the back, yes.
Wow.
I don't want.
They got everything. Maybe later.
There's no excuse apart from your own weakness.
Valid. Okay.
Keep in mind, both of you have the overconfident flaw.
Yeah, but
I'm
my
You
So
should be,
you guys
like,
are very
that
confident
ready.
in your ability
my
to do anything.
fiancé
You got
died.
ready, like.
Sure.
And the best way
I'm
to
not
get
saying
over
you guys
someone
have
is
to
get over
participate in the orgy,
someone
but it's
Right.
definitely not from a lack of confidence.
Oh no, definitely. I'm just thinking about like where to
All
start.
right.
I guess I'm probably close enough to tripping enough to probably want to have sex with that random person.
Yeah, I guess.
Probably.
You
And
know
I've had
what?
I've
You
had
know what,
something to
Damien?
do.
Get out there, bro. You got this.
I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah, can you watch over me? If you're gonna leave, let me know. I need you to take.
Yeah,
it.
I'll
just
let
like fake jack off in the corner.
Just like Luke.
Wait, why don't we just go get like a blowjob or something? I don't know. That would like.
The banana dick.
Fuck it. All right.
I'm gonna walk around and find somebody. I don't know.
All right, you're kind of walking around because there is a bit of an edge, and
Mm.
as you get closer to the circle, the more dense like the crowd comes.
Wait, about how many people are in here? Like from a gauge.
I would ballpark it at
Yeah.
pushing 70, 80.
Holy
It is just a mass of humans just like rolling and licking and fake biting
I'm gonna
and
get
touching.
an STD.
I hope these guys got tested.
Not for
get
real.
mine.
Is
Not for real.
that girl who looked like Laura in here?
Good question. Make just like a brains check.
I think that's a 0.
As you are tripping and you're
uh.
drunk and you're high and you're in a red light room with just like a pond of bodies moving around before you. It's hard to tell who's who in the situation as heads are going underneath bodies. It's tough to tell. You don't necessarily see her, but you're going around looking, and you hear a familiar.
I recognize her moan. That's crazy.
You look
I
into
whip
the
my hand.
crowd, and there you see Chloe Morgan with another woman between her legs, just chowing down.
Chowing?
And she is just having the time of her life, sitting on like a little
she has
sofa
made all
couch,
day.
getting it.
I'll like. Do I want to talk to her?
I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, I'll find somebody near her, and like.
Gotcha. Just to make yourself
Yeah.
aware on her stage.
Right. So if she sees me and she wants to come over, it's
All
like,
right.
it's not me making the first move, because it's rude. It's very rude.
Sure.
And I'm a
Well,
genuine guy.
you could. The girl that is going down on her
Yeah.
is so like she's on the couch, and then the girl is kind of leaning into the couch, bent over,
Oh no.
Inviting. It's inviting.
and the tail is definitely
Doesn't
wagging.
look inviting.
It does.
I'm going in then. Sure, fuck it.
So he finds his spot in the orgy.
I'm having
What does
sex,
Lars
let's
do?
go.
Fuck, man. I'm chain smoking right now. I'm like,
You're just
You
chain
gotta
smoking
be
in the
fake
corner?
jerking off though.
no, I walk over. Do I finally?
The moment you start really like getting into it, Vincent's eyes just leave you and go to Lars.
Do I feel like a weight relief off my
You
shoulder?
do. He feels
I'm
like
like-
the eyes of Sauron.
I look at it and I'm like, I'm going. And I walk forward. Do I see it?
There's tons of just available ass
70
there.
people. At
True,
least 70
I-
people.
Yeah,
I guess
you don't gotta look far.
I look. I don't know. I go find a.
You
couch,
find one and
a couch or a futon.
you just start flirting with the people around until something happens.
Hey, what's up?
All right, you eventually find your way into it, and maybe you are just sticking to like a beige.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
just sticking
you know.
to the hand stuff.
Yeah, the hand stuff.
And stuff only.
So we will leave this scene and go to
God.
the upstairs as you guys enjoy your time.
Yeah, I'm putting it. Wait, can I roll like a cool check for see how
Like your
good
performance?
I'm putting in the work?
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah,
I
go for it.
honestly
You
feel
can
like
make
that'd
a.
be athletics.
Well,
Would be cool.
cool
I mean,
because it's like your persuasion, like you're a cool
it's
person.
this emotion of the
Yeah.
ocean. I know how to work my way around.
I got
apparently.
street smarts. Does that help?
No.
I'm empathic,
I'm a fun
observant,
actor,
charming.
bro.
I'm charming, empathic, and observant. I know when I'm hitting the right
Yeah.
spots.
He knows what's up.
My character
Nice.
knows. He knows.
I'll let you add one of your trait
Oh!
bonuses to this because.
Oh, I got
was
I
that
got two
9?
sixes anyways.
Oh,
With +2.
yeah,
cool.
you're doing pretty good. Definitely like better than you thought you were gonna do.
I mean, I'm
Like,
not putting in any work.
You're
I'm
you're
not doing
you're
shit.
you're holding it solid the whole time. Meanwhile, you kind of look over towards.
How would I add a trait? How would that work? Do I just roll an extra d6?
No, it would just be a +2 on top of it.
Oh, okay, so +4 then, since I have +2 already.
Yeah.
Okay, so then 16.
So you look over at him, and he is standing out in the crowd, a diamond in the rough. He glitters over there as he is just plowing his way through. So much so that the woman that was eating your old mistress is no longer capable of doing this anymore, as she is just screaming
Chloe's like,
as she's having
Now
the
it's my turn
longest
to eat.
big O of her
Now it's
life.
my turn to eat. Now it's my turn to eat.
You ain't
So
shit,
much
bro.
so that you see Vincent Doss pull the hair of the person in his lap off.
Oh, he
his
wants
lap,
you, bro.
And he starts walking down the stairs in your direction.
I just give him a side eye
you are
like,
stealing his spotlight right now.
Like a dog who's worried.
I'm like, I got the guilty look on my
He
face.
starts
Like,
walking up behind you, and you can feel his hands touch your shoulder and drag across as he walks around you. And then he throws his leg over the woman in front of you, and so that he's facing you. And because you're having to get down on your knees to go doggy on this chick, and he's standing above this woman in front of
I'm
you.
eating it a different way. God damn
He
it!
puts his dick right in your face,
You're...
and he looks down at you.
It's your turn.
You have become the disciple, Padawan.
How hard am I tripping?
You're tripping pretty hard, and then like with the red light and like just the craziness happening around you, like
Alright, on a
you're-
scale of 1 to 10, how hot is Vincent Doss?
he's a bit older. He's like a 40-year-old, but he's
Sorry.
very fit. He's got, I'd probably put him an 8. Especially for his age, like he's really doing good for his age.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
I've done enough drugs to tune in with my bisexual.
Like he doesn't have like a beer belly or anything. It's pretty flat.
Nice,
like.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll give him a blowjob. And you know what? I'll even tickle it from behind. I'll even tickle his gooch. Cause I know what it.
Cradle the ball.
Yeah. Cause I know what
You're
I
watching
like.
this.
Damien knows what he likes, so Damien's got to give off the work, right?
I'm like not even paying attention to this chick. I'm like, this is the most insane stature I've ever seen.
Yo, 29 putting in the work, baby. Let's go.
Anyway.
Now we'll leave this
Oh,
scene.
sorry.
Thank
Go
God.
upstairs.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Okay.
you guys are out on the patio doing drugs with. Oh my God! It's almost 10 o'clock already. We're gonna start speeding this up a little bit. You guys are out there on the patio. Yeah, we are, but I still have a lot more planned for the night. I'm not used to writing for a one-shot. I'm used to writing for like a whole campaign. So you're out there doing drugs with Tristan.
I'm
You're not doing drugs,
any-
but Adrian and
I'm
you're not doing drugs. But you're there with them as the rest of the crowd is kind
I'm
of doing
sipping
drugs.
my scotch.
The sun is beginning to set, and this is happening while they are assessing their situation downstairs. So like, that takes a while for them.
Yeah, I'll be there for a while.
Okay.
But the sun is
Until I'm
beginning to
ready
set,
go.
and you see the crowd kind of gathering and the music playing with it, and people are counting down 5, 4, and they're counting down the sun, and then it sets, and they're like 0, woo! As the sun sets and the night sky begins to fill, and it is a very much changed vibe. The music kind of slows down ever so slightly to cool into it. Is there anything you two want to do while you're out there?
I definitely like watch the sunset. Honestly, it's really a turn off for me that Adrian does smoke.
You're straight.
Yes. My character is.
I'm just looking over the heads of everyone. Just keep
All right.
that.
I'm like looking to see if Sierra and Isaac have made an appearance down here.
They are not on the couch anymore.
No,
No, you don't know where they are right now.
Oh, I know where they are.
they're probably upstairs.
Do I?
Um,
I'm sorry.
no,
I'm
go ahead.
sorry.
What were you saying?
Do I see my ex anywhere again?
Yeah.
Got a few drinks in me now.
You see her at that sidebar outside, and she's just like leaning against the bar, like completely trashed, and you see what looks like a kind of dirtbag character dressed as a mummy talking to her.
Oh hell nah.
I mean, you don't know he's a dirtbag, but he's stepping pretty close to
I
her.
assume he's a dirtbag. I'm heading over there.
All right, you head over to her.
Leaving a little mama alone. Wait, no, you got Adrian.
So you stomp on over to that sidebar outside on the patio, and you see her kind of like, oh, you're so nice to me. And the mummy guy's like, and then you kind of walk up on him,
I shoulder
and he's
check
like,
this dude.
who the fuck are you? Can I help you? And he's maybe like 5'8", but he still kind of like puffs his chest up to you. What? And then she's like, oh, don't worry, the pigs are here. Oink, 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 oink.
That's fucking rude.
And he's kind of like, what are you, some kind of narc or something?
No. I cheated on her, so she calls me a pig now.
Well, sounds like you ruined your shot, so how about you get the fuck out of here, huh?
I'm just trying to get a drink. You guys are at the bar. I want for a drink, man.
Alright. And then he goes over to the girl, let's get out of here. She's like, yeah, I hate the smell of bacon. Wait a minute. I love the smell of bacon. Oh, fuck you, pig. And she kind of like leans into the guy, and he starts carrying her off to somewhere else.
You know, I punched a dude in the back of the head.
Oh.
Okay, make a fitness check.
Oh shit.
You're about to get kicked out.
Man, I'd much rather be watching this than getting dome right now.
10.
You punch him in the back of the head, and he falls forward, falls unconscious,
You killed
and
this guy.
unfortunately, because he was holding up the drunk girl, she falls forward with him. Luckily, it's on grass, so they both fall into the grass, and she kind of is like struggling to get up, and you see a bunch of people standing around like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" And they kind of stop and they get in the way between you and him. What are you doing?
Yeah, I watched him slip something into her drink.
Make a cool check.
Can't just let me get away with anything, huh?
It probably is. She's fucked.
7?
7. Based on the way she's acting on the ground, it's probably pretty believable.
I'm like,
Well, okay, we'll get her somewhere safe. You back off. You get security when you see that shit. You don't just start punching people. And
My bad,
you see like a woman come over and helps your ex-girlfriend, and they start walking towards the building, the mansion. And the guy's just like asleep on the ground.
Memer, bro's a memer.
I just
He might have gave bro a concussion, I'm not gonna lie.
You see this from the drug corner.
I know. I like peek my head up. I'm like, what is? And I like sit back down. Like, it's ridiculous.
I just wander off into the crowd.
All right, you wander off into the crowd as it is getting darker out. From here.
I can't believe you did that. It's crazy.
I can't believe you did that.
I'm role playing what I'm doing right now.
It is getting dark out. You can see the moon starting to rise in the sky, and then suddenly, while you guys are kind of out on the patio, the power stops in the whole place. The music stops, the lights stop.
And people applaud.
No, they don't applaud. That was just a mistake. People are like, oh, what happened? And the power is out for a good minute, maybe 2. You don't gotta turn off the
Too
lights.
late.
Okay.
Too late.
And then the power comes back on. But as the power comes back on, the ones that are outside look to the sky and you notice on the moon, what was once a white moon, it's like the moon had been stabbed by something, and a mark appears, a red mark appears on the moon, and then oozing out of this mark like blood gushing out of a wound. Blood comes out, and then it gets pulled back onto the moon, covering it in red, until the entire moon is red, and the sky starts becoming red and illuminating in red, and the entire everything is now a hue of red. You could please change it to red.
Yeah, Captain.
I gotta stop drinking.
Everyone is like, what the hell is happening? And everything turns red. But the power is still going. People are like, okay. And they start getting back to dancing as there's no immediate threat, there's no immediate danger.
Red?
It's red.
Oh,
It is
sweet
red outside.
man-made horrors beyond
You
my
guys have
comprehension.
seen a red moon before, but this one is just on like another level, and you've never seen it like that, like something display in the sky like
Yeah.
that.
Can I like take a look around and see if there's any like, I don't know, we're at like a movie guy's house, maybe it's like, I don't know,
Like a projector, like laser thing? Sure. Make a
just
brains
look
check.
for like anything out of the ordinary too.
Brains check, please. What is Brutus' reaction to this effect?
This is your fault, Brutus.
So
I'm just like, that's weird.
it's
Not
going
my
to
problem.
be an 11.
Fuck, I'm
11?
gonna do about it.
You start looking around for like a projector or some kind of laser. Like it should be easy enough with the fog and everything everywhere, seeing those little light fractals in it. But you don't see anything like that, apart from on the dance floor where there's a bunch of lights and stuff. But you don't see anything projecting into the sky.
Adrian, I think that was real.
He's kind of like, yeah, it looks pretty damn real if you ask me.
What
What
the
do you
hell?
think it means?
I am not sure, but I do not feel secure at this moment.
Tristan's kind of like, whoa! Halloween!
God, I love
Spooky!
Tristan.
I wish we saw that.
You guys are seeing some other things.
Oh, I'm in awe right now. I'm like,
So yeah, you just keep sitting on the couch, hanging out with them? Do you want to do anything, react to this? What's your
I
plan?
don't know. I feel like I feel like she's definitely on edge. I'm on edge.
She's certainly on edge. And you're kind of like looking around frantically, like kind of in a panic, like what is happening? Why is no one freaking out about this?
Adrian, I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna try to find Sierra and Isaac. Tell them to wrap it up.
Oh, all right. Well, you know where I'll be if you ever need me.
Yeah.
Good luck in there.
Okay.
I noticed her moving back inside, out of corner of my eye, so I followed.
All right. You follow her
Let's
inside.
stick together.
Adrian kind of like watching you walk across like a shark.
You're
Beeline it
right now.
The fuck Adrian gonna do about it?
You just punched someone and now you're just like looming over me.
He's very
He
protective.
drugged that girl.
I'm a little.
We don't even know that if that's true or not.
Alright.
But you go inside,
Yeah.
and the fog is now almost filling up this entire side of the entire. Like even the 2 clown guards are now in the fog. It is just filling up this entire side of the house, and it's kind of filling into the bar area. And so you kind of go in, and you what direction are you going for?
So, I want to like look around the bar, and if I don't see them, then I guess I'm gonna head upstairs to the rooms.
Okay. You start going towards the bar. Make a brains check to kind of look through the fog, and you're backing her up, like with her, behind her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, good roll. 11 plus
The violent
3.
one.
So 14.
14. You're kind of looking around the bar.
Suddenly I'm the bad guy.
No, you're fine. That's how you. You're cool. You look around the bar and you don't see them anymore. There's a lot of people getting completely shit-faced, but you don't see them. So you start heading towards the room.
How like slappy are people getting?
Very slappy, very drunk.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go upstairs.
All right. You can already, as you're kind of walking through the fog, you walk past what looks like a worker here, kind of like a butler-esque outfit, and he's standing there with a mop, mopping the floor. And you kind of look and it looks like some kind of vomit, and he's just.
I'm out of my sweater already.
People are getting real trash when there's free alcohol on the table.
Oh yeah.
People are going all out.
Very unsettling.
So you guys go up the stairs, down to check down there.
Yeah.
You're going in there, and this time around, you are hearing through multiple of the rooms just sex noises coming through this hallway. Some of the doors aren't even closed, and you're hearing
I
them.
go up to the first door, and I don't look at it. I like knock on the door, like Sarah, Isaac.
Not here, occupied.
Okay.
Like a slap sound, not a gunshot.
Pistol whipping that bitch.
All right. I like go through the rooms.
The
I'm like,
laser sight.
Sarah, Isaac, come on.
Are you with her going through here?
Yeah, I'm just following. I'm
Okay.
keeping my. I'm quiet.
Brutus, is it?
Yeah.
I'll say you go through a good like 6 doors, and most of them are occupied. Before the 7th one, you say, "Sierra, is that you?" And she is in there, and she's kind of like, "Yeah, we're busy. Well, hang on. What do you need? What?
I've been busy for like 3 hours.
We're at a party. It just got dark."
Okay.
Just
well,
got dark.
And then you hear, "Don't stop! Don't stop!"
All right, listen. I'm gonna make this quick because I know what's going on. But I would just wanted to say when you would like to leave, just let's meet by the left side of the patio outside. Okay.
Left side patio. Got it. Okay. Okay, bye. Have fun.
And I march away quickly.
You march away,
And I follow.
and you follow.
Hands in my pockets.
So you guys go back down the stairs into the fog. We'll go head back to the orgy now.
Oh, good.
I can't wait to get out of here. I'm gonna make this author finish and then I'm out of here.
Can't
This
leave a joke
author.
done with you.
I wouldn't.
The director.
And
That's what I meant.
You can't leave till he's done
make
with
a cool check on your beige skills.
All right.
For you, you're just enjoying the ride. Do you ever like?
I
You guys
I
like?
feel bad.
You guys
So-
are past your come up, and you are now like approaching peak territory.
Well, he took his barbiturates.
Oh, true. You've got a few minutes, right? Because that should take a minute.
Yeah, it takes a little while.
Yeah, that's why I popped it like as we walked in. So like probably by the time like.
So you might be on
done,
because it's been
hopefully-
a bit since you've been in here, so it's. You're on the come up on those, but the acid you're definitely past the come up part.
I feel bad, so I reciprocate.
You give beige.
I'm feeling a little peckish.
All right. Give that cool. What was your check?
12.
12.
Yes. I rolled 5-5.
Double one. I'm distracted, dude.
You are extremely. You're distracted
I'm
by
distracting you.
the
You're
huge
clearly a
action that
beginner.
he's throwing over there.
I'm
He
I'm
is-
flexing. I was kidding. I'm not
You're
even strong.
making grunts. You're making
5.
some noises over
5.
there.
I'm giving that.
He's
slap
doing that
top
thing where
one.
You're a
back
machine.
throat and then his tongue is coming out under and trailing the nuts.
Jesus.
Damn, I'm good. Wow, I'm good.
His tongue on the nuts?
I look up to her. I'm like, I'm sorry.
You can go all the way down and then you stick your tongue out.
You start tonguing them.
You can get the nuts a little
Tongues are
bit.
not that long.
Some people can do it. You ain't never seen somebody do it.
I have.
It's been done before.
I look.
You gotta
I
get
know
all
it's
the
been
way
done
down
before
to the
because
shaft.
I've experienced it before. So
Oh, okay.
it is certainly possible.
You have to get down all the way to the shaft though, like the base.
You heard it here first, folks.
You gotta take.
I look up and I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's Halloween's rough for me.
It's okay. I mean, you could.
You want me to keep going? Alright.
You just keep going.
I'm just.
He.
I'm
You
Oh,
do that to
six,
him,
oh, six.
and you crush it, and you look up at him as you're doing it, and you can tell when it's about to go, and you like making eye contact with him, and
Oh no!
he finishes.
And then he goes back to his throne.
You know what they
And
say?
he kind of pulls like a red blanket and kind of throws it over his lap while he rests.
Rust. So hold on. There was an important part. Skip
Oh,
over.
I probably, because I've been fucking somebody too this entire
Listen,
time.
spitters are
Yeah.
quitters.
I wasn't the one who
Put that
decided
shit
to.
on her
I was the
back.
one who
Oh, that's
decided
true.
to
What do you
facial.
do with it? You keep it?
Did he come in my mouth?
Yeah.
Oh, I swallow.
Unless you.
No, I
backed out.
swallow.
Okay.
Put that
I'm
shit
not.
on her
I'm
back.
not no bitch. I've been in California for 6 years. I know my game now.
The game is game.
He's gonna buy a
Exactly.
house from you now.
He's gonna
No,
buy 5
see,
houses.
Oh, my
I
mic's
should've
been
kept-
muted.
I probably. Oh. No, I didn't say
I'm
it
sure they
before,
heard me
but I
through
probably
that,
would have. I should have kept like a business card in my skivvies, and I should have like handed him my business card. Like he was walking
No,
away.
you would have pulled that out of a sock. You
I would've pulled it out of my
absolutely-
asshole.
You absolutely have a card on you right now.
There's gotta.
Pull out your
If I have a
foreskin.
card on me somewhere, I will hand him my business card before he leaves.
Yeah.
If I have one. If I don't, then that's fine.
You don't have it on you.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
What is my what's my ex? Is my ex still there?
No, she has moved to a different area.
That's what I thought.
She kind of like noticed you, but then you quickly got involved with like
Not my fault.
yeah.
I'll look for her.
When he got involved, she probably would have got more involved, and so she was
I
probably
could've-
like on his back, like rubbing his chest while you were doing that,
Mm.
and she was like fake biting his like shoulders and neck and stuff. But
I'll
then once
see.
he left, she's kind of like,
I'll see if she wants to have sex.
Wait,
how do you
I'm
approach her?
confused.
Never
You
I
both
thought
are-
she was getting head from the girl that he was.
She was, but then he was-
I put in the work too hard, and then so
Okay,
And she
so then
stopped.
she was just sitting there.
So
Okay,
she
I was
stopped
like, how
just
is she
accepting
biting
it.
his shoulder?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I was
Yeah.
like,
Make a cool check.
Okay, well.
Mashallah.
4, so 10.
10.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Easy
only
enough.
doubles.
You kind of look at her and she looks at you. What time say?
Hell yeah.
She just kind of bends over on the.
Let's go. I put in my work again, and then I'll leave after that.
All right. So you keep going. You keep going. We'll go back to you guys.
I look up and I'm like, you want a cigarette?
Yeah. You know what? Maybe a break would be helpful. You guys sit on the couch, smoke a cig, and as you're doing it, he kind of starts giving you a little handy. But we'll go back to you guys now. You walk down from the stairs. You go out into the fog. What do you guys want to do?
The fog is coming. The fog is coming.
I want to look around. How many security members have I seen here?
There's quite a few. Probably you counted maybe 8.
8.
Yeah.
All same big clowns with hammers.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. So I'm seeing more people. Like people are just getting like more and more fucked.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you guys are walking down from these stairs going into the fog, you notice 2 people walking up the stairs into the rooms, one of them leaning heavily onto the other's shoulders. And you see a guy dressed as a mummy, kind of holding the back of his head, walking with a nurse leaning on him up the stairs.
This guy's gonna get a blood clot.
Again? Is that there's my ex?
It is your ex.
How
yeah.
the fuck you get her again? Y'all just let her alone.
He's too good. He's got a
I'm
thick
like-
skull.
I watched this happen, so I'm like,
They walk
looking at
past
this,
you.
I'm like,
You need to go to the
hold
hospital.
on. I stop at this time. I'm like, what the hell is your name, mummy?
Oh my god, now what? And he turns around.
Listen.
What?
Does he
We're
like
just trying to have
scared?
fun.
Didn't you just drop something in her drink?
No.
How did they let you get her again? No.
She bought her. She didn't
No,
buy her own drink,
listen.
but she ordered her own drink.
I'm not listening to you. And
He
I will
turns
let
and
you
he
know,
keeps walking.
I have pepper
Wait,
spray.
he looks at me and he doesn't feel any kind of scaredness.
Oh, I guess you are behind. He looks at you,
I'm not saying shit. I'm just
and then he looks to the nurse. Do you want to go to the room, or am I forcing you? She's like, I want to go. Go.
That
and he
doesn't
looks at
really
you and
still
he's like,
count as
consent.
That's
And
not
then
really
he
how that works.
Not
homie.
starts walking up the stairs with her.
She can't even stand up straight. Let go of her and see if she can hold herself up.
He
No. I'm marching up to one of those security guards. What's the one that I talked to? What's the one that gave me directions to the bathroom? He's nearby, right?
yeah, he's the VIP guy that you
I'm
know.
like, so there's another VIP person there.
Yeah.
There's another security
Yeah,
guard.
there's two guards there.
I'm like, what's your name?
What? Neil.
Neil, can you help us, please? Because this is just not okay.
He kind of looks,
No.
trying to look
She
through the
is
fog.
She is too sloshed.
Hey, jackass, move
Can you
5
I've
feet
seen
forward.
worse.
No, can you come over here?
That's
right
not
now?
our job.
This is not
She can
your
handle
job.
herself.
This is quite ridiculous.
She's
Brittany,
Put it
are
on
you
the
gonna do
back.
something?
You want me now? You want me to do
They're
something?
already
I want you
like
to do
they've
something.
left.
No.
and
Go up there. Go
they
get
have their own room now at this point.
Alright, I go and based on I fucking do I see any of the doors recently closed as I'm coming up?
This is unacceptable.
Unfortunately, a lot of the doors are just closed and open. You don't see it recently
I
closed
start shouldering down every
because you
single
guys had to
door.
go over to them, talk to them for a few minutes, and
No,
then
I start shouldering down every single door until
you walk in on numerous couples just in the midst of it.
my bad.
Oh, sorry.
And
I thought
then
you were someone else.
you burst into one room.
Don't make it seem like I was trying the hardest. You know.
You shoulder checking them slightly, and as you shoulder check into this room, you notice you hear the music gets a little quieter as you're out here. You hear a kind of sex noise happening, kind of like she is, and you look in and she is on him, riding him.
Okay.
But you notice, like a porn star, she's going crazy. Like it was like she was super drunk and gone before, and now she's like sobered up. And you notice she's riding him like a porn star, like going absolutely crazy on this guy. And you're kind of like, oh damn. And you look and suddenly you're hearing the slapping of wetness every time she comes down on him. Like it's sopping wet, and you realize it's red. It's covered in red, and you look closer, and the guy is just bleeding profusely. He's gargling on his own blood. As every time she comes down, she's stabbing him with a butterfly knife. And she's just stabbing his chest over and over and over. She's like, oh, so close.
I back on out of there. I close that door.
Make a
no.
Yeah, that's.
Nah, they're good. They're good.
That
in
is
there.
that is.
that is the
correct.
X. Yeah, dressed as a nurse.
Yeah, no, they're
Her
good in there.
bottom half just like ripped and torn. But you do that. Make a cool check, because this is quite the startling thing to walk in on.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
6. Not quite enough. Can you roll on the a d4 for the reaction table?
Fuck.
Oh, let's go.
Not the reaction
Finally,
table, man.
The reaction table.
I got 2.
2.
Wait. Does it matter that I have for my traits I have stealthy?
If you said you were coming in stealthy, but instead you said you were shoulder checking doors open.
I thought we were talking about
So
my
you
backing
just
out of
yell
there
it.
thing. 'cause I was-
You'd probably be like,
Well,
would
you
just-
made her aware when you shoulder checked the door in, and then you see this, and because you rolled
No,
a
I
2
didn't
on the
yell at
reaction
you, I was
table,
shoulder checking, I was quiet.
you roll a scream, so you could shout. So you see this, and you kind of, oh! Like, you shout in shock as you see this, and she kind of looks over her shoulder. Oh, hey, sweetie. And she kind of gets off the dick, and this one was just getting boring. And she hops off and kind of stands next to the bed,
She should be
bloody
like,
butterfly knife in her hand. You see blood just kind of all over her outfit and on the floor and between her legs, and she kind of just looks at you. You want to play?
Thought you hated the smell of bacon.
She starts running at you.
Oh fuck.
How tall is she?
Like 5'4",
How much she weigh?
maybe a little over 100. She's pretty fit.
I go like this
She's like
to
a
her
muscle
head
mummy.
as soon as she gets
Just
close
like
enough.
knock this.
To her head. To the
Make-
top of her head.
Make a fitness check. She's going to make an
You
attack
just
on
went
you.
from protecting her to
her
actively
knife.
like.
This is self-defense.
7. Not bad.
No, that's a 1. Plus
She rolls a 9 on her
3,
attack to you, so she hits.
7.
7.
Yeah.
So you punch her across.
No. I elbow her down.
Oh,
her
you
head.
elbow her. So she comes running in because she's lower than you. You elbow down on the top of her head, but right as you do, you can feel the butterfly knife sink into your waist as you lose 1 hit point. So cross out one of those. Oh, I didn't bring the sheets.
No, you did not.
I made character sheets for you guys. I completely forgot to bring
Oh,
them.
we'll keep it in mind.
So you have 3 hit points, and you just lost 1, so you have 2 hit points. As that knife sinks into your side, and you kind of feel the knife fall out as she falls on the floor, still gripping onto the knife, and she kind of looks up to you, just blood kind of running down her face from your elbow to the top of her head. That wasn't very nice. She starts trying to attack your ankles. What are you doing?
I
Don't
kick
you
her in
have
the
a
face.
gun?
So you're just staying there and fighting her?
I'm just trying to knock her down so I can.
All right. She's knocked down.
No, I'm trying to knock her
I'm like
out.
a few rooms down, like just like kind of trying to suss it out. I like.
This
go
is
over
happening,
there
like, in
and,
the
yo,
hallway.
I'm like, Brutus, what the hell is going on?
Does she not see her run at me with the knife?
They're like fighting in the doorway.
Oh.
So like you see Brutus like
I
just
just see,
outside
like,
the
a
doorway,
bunch of
and she's
movement.
the girl is on the ground after being elbowed by Brutus to the ground. That's all you see.
Brutus? What is going on?
Look at the bed at the dead mummy.
And she
Dead
starts
mummy.
getting up off the ground, and she's gonna try stabbing you again.
Let's go.
Okay, fine. I'll walk away from the lady with the knife covered in blood and
lock
murder
her
someone.
in the room.
I broke the door. I broke all these doors.
Brutus is handling this very well.
All right.
I want to hear shit from you two.
Luckily,
orgies.
she misses. But you're standing there talking with Holly as this nurse is coming at you with a butterfly knife.
Is security doing anything about
Security doesn't see the situation. You guys are in like that hallway with all those rooms.
Yeah, you went up the stairs.
Yeah, you went up
They're
the stairs
down.
into like.
Real
the sex
quick,
hallway.
when I broke into every other room, were any of
No, they were just
They're all
people
normal
having
scenes?
schmeckles.
So it's just this one.
Maybe not that, but you know,
Just as
sex.
That's great.
So she's still swinging at me with this knife. I'm gonna use one of my trained moves from my past and knock her unconscious without killing her.
All right, so make a fitness check. So they're just brawling in this doorway. She's trying to knock her out, and she's trying to slit his throat. 10.
I just knock her unconscious. I don't care.
So
I'm
you
really-
punch her again, and she hits the ground, and then she looks up again, like a bruised side of her face. It is swelling, it is bleeding, it is cracking. You can almost see like the skull a little bit, and she still looks up at you. It's not gonna be that easy. And she comes up again with her knife to attack at you.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to
I
walk
think you're
away?
supposed to leave.
I think you're supposed to
I think you should
grapple her. I
I
don't
think
know.
you should hit her again, or just
This time she hits. So now you have 1 hit
You're
point.
about to die.
No, run, Brutus.
So you see Brutus,
Brutus.
this knife, she kind of stands up right before you're about to hit her again, and she stabs it into your thigh.
Alright, pull out my Glock.
Okay?
I
You
shoot
go to
this
your
bitch
waist and
in
you
the
pull out the
skull.
Glock, and you just shoot her in the skull.
No, I shoot her in the shoulder. Because that's crazy. I can't just murder her. That's crazy. I
So
shoot her in the
she's
shoulder.
below you. You kind of aim for her shoulder and shoot downward.
Yeah.
Alright, so the bullet goes.
I think the bones would
And
slow
she's
it
fine.
a bit.
She's fine.
I don't think it
You
would
shoot her downward through the shoulder, and you hear the bullet doesn't. You don't see it come out anywhere. And you just see her kind of fall back and fall to the ground and just start bleeding out. And it seems to be dead. She's super still. Her eyes are open.
I'm shaky.
Yeah, true. You just saw
Brutus.
somebody.
We
I
need to
put
go.
my gun away.
A clown with a hammer
We need
comes
to go.
running around the corner. What just happened? What was that sound? Luckily, the body like fell back into the room, and you recognize this as Neil. Brutus, what's happening? Did you just? I told you not to snoop too hard here.
Dude, I wasn't snooping. Shit came at me.
And he starts walking down the hallway with his squeaky shoes. And he turns the corner. Isn't that your ex?
She was until something happened, and I walked in on her.
No.
Did he just
I
kill his
watched
ex?
the whole thing. She was trying to kill him. She started this.
I was
She
trying to knock her
absolutely started
unconscious.
I'm an
You know,
unbiased witness.
I know how to do that. I tried to knock her unconscious a couple times. I mean, her even
She
more
was
bloodthirsty.
deranged.
She was not going
Something
down.
is happening.
All right, well, you guys, you gotta come with me. We're gonna call the police and get this sorted out. This is fucking crazy. Brutus, come on. You know how this is gonna look.
Do you
You
not see my stab
know
wounds?
how this is gonna look. You came to a party
Don't
and
you see
shot
my-
your
I have
ex-girlfriend.
2 stab wounds right now.
So you're probably like.
Maybe it was self-defense. Trust me, I want to be on your side, but this does not look good, Brutus. Come on, let's go.
I'm bleeding out.
Let's go.
Oh,
All right,
Can you even see the body?
we got a first aid kit in the,
Oh yeah,
the
true.
room.
Can you even show him the
Oh,
body?
did you even see the fucking mummy? The dead mummy?
What mummy?
The
Kind of
dude
looks
she-
back in the room. Oh,
She did that. I walked in on her stabbing that, bro.
he steps over her corpse and goes over. It looks like a lot of stab marks.
No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah, how many do you think I got on me right now? What do you see?
All right, let's go figure this out. Let's get away from the music and the fog. So you guys start leaving this room and heading down the hallway. You got something you want to do, Holly?
I think it's about time to go. It's about time to get going here. We need to.
That was weird.
But the party's just starting.
No.
I mean, once I'm finished.
I'm just wondering
I'm
how
out.
I'm always the bad guy.
This is not.
It's okay, you're not the bad guy anymore. He saw the truth.
Nah, you guys see a big dude, you assume that I'm the bad guy.
I guess I'm feeling
It's
very
discrimination.
unsure, but like, I'm intuitive. So how am I feeling right now?
You're feeling there has been a number of weird situations tonight. There's been the weird article you read about the 666 people dying around the world in groups of 3.
Three's my lucky number.
And there's the red moon, which is very abnormal, and then there's this random killing. So you're feeling. Make a
It's double 3.
brains check for me.
666 is not half of 3.
6.
So
No, it's
13.
13? Oh yeah.
6 is not half
Um,
of 3, bro.
You're definitely feeling
Are you
like
tripping? Are you
something's
tripping
unfolding
right now?
tonight that is unnatural. Like this doesn't feel like it was just a normal killing. By the way that she was walking off those wounds without even like screaming or showing pain,
What?
Yeah.
she was just kind of wanting to kill Brutus blindly.
It's because you're blonde.
But you don't know why she was acting like that. She's dead. Can't ask her any questions now.
Something is not.
Couldn't ask her
right
questions
here.
when she's alive, bro.
But
Something's not
I
right.
cast Speak with Dead.
I guess I do feel some sort of a.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
okay,
guys
like-
begin heading towards whatever room Neil was talking about. So we'll go back down into the orgy. Orgy. You're sitting there having a smoke in a hand with your friend, who you don't even know his name, and
Her name.
her name. Sure. I've been imagining it as a man this whole time.
Oh, were you? Alright, fuck it. Alright. Whatever, dude.
No, it could be her, if that's the way Lars rolls. Sure.
Real
Yeah,
nice.
when you're on these kind of drugs, there's no way to roll.
Yeah, hole's a
It's
hole
cool,
when you're
it's
in this
cool.
room.
Well, it'll be a dude. It's fine.
I'm rolling out the luck of my dice.
I just
You
rolled so
are
many
you're
fours,
sitting
it's
there
loaded.
having a smoke, and you're over there having a plow.
With my ex.
Yeah, and
Sorry.
I'm whispering sweet caresses into her ears as I'm
You hear-
putting in the work. I'm trying to get her back.
you see a lot of people biting each other, just like playfully, like toyful, and they're not drawing blood or anything like that. And as you're really like going for it, all of a sudden you hear a womanly scream, and then a man, yo, what the fuck? And then just all these screams start stirring up in this room as you start looking around, like panicking, like wait, what's happening? And you start realizing numerous of the people in this room are just actually starting to bite in, And they're not eating the people. They're not drinking the blood of the people. They're biting and tearing and shredding and just trying to carve these people to pieces. And it becomes a massacre in here. Like 0 to 100, it's like half the room just suddenly flips. And you guys are in a nightmare-fueled biting fest.
I run over to Damien, like, dude, we gotta
is
go.
my ex trying to bite me?
She is not. She is
I'm grabbing her. I'm grabbing her.
What is happening?
I'm grabbing her. We're starting to run.
Yeah,
I got
I'm
the
like,
fucking door.
I'm tapping him, like, bro, we gotta go.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? I don't know. We gotta go though. We gotta fucking go. So yeah,
I run back to my clothes.
yeah. I just grabbed the entire box. I pull my skivvies back up and I grab the box and I run out with my box. Like no lie, bro. I'm taking my ex and my box of clothes and her clothes.
All right,
I have
to navigate the crowd,
Yo.
you're gonna need some strength, so make a fitness check. Because it is becoming just like a riot in this room where people are standing up trying to run while other people are pulling them and grabbing them back down to bite into them.
What kind of roll was it?
I'm a daredevil. Would that give me anything?
Sure. I'd say for this, it'll give you more, like, you'll take more ballsy moves to get out of here.
So, +2 on that?
Yeah.
5.
I got a 7.
7?
Yes.
Alright, so.
I also have street smarts.
Street Fighter.
I know how to navigate a riot.
Oh, it's up to you.
Or brawl.
That too.
True, but
Double +2?
not in this situation, no. So, you both are trying to get out of this crowd. You holding your girlfriend.
I have her just by the hand.
Just by the hand.
Yeah, like.
I'm gonna have her roll.
Yeah, that's probably
Get
a
out
good
of
idea.
She rolls very well.
Yes.
Roll like shit.
I'm saving my ex.
So you two get pretty close to the door. You didn't roll great, and so you definitely feel some people grabbing your ankles and preventing you from maybe getting wholly to the door and out of here. And you see the door is now crowded, as the people who were able to escape are now just clamoring to get through this one-person door, as like 20 people are clamoring to get through it, and so it's becoming a tight bottleneck where it's really tough to get through.
I'm getting over
Single file line now!
Bro, shut the fuck up!
You scream that over the screaming, and you look at Lars, the guy that you were smoking with. Unfortunately, as you're kind of getting up, starting to sprint for the door, you feel him grab onto your arm. He's like, not so soon. He bites into your forearm. Well, he's going to try to.
Do I roll against that, or?
Nope.
Okay.
He does not.
Oh, nice.
So he grabs on your arm, but you manage to pull out of it. But it does kind of limit you from getting the door. You kind of fend him off as he's trying to bite into your arm. So we're gonna do it again. Fitness checks. As you guys are pushing again towards the door.
Not bad.
8.
8.
+2. So 8.
8. Not bad. Not bad.
It's getting a bit chilly in here.
You guys managed to get to the door, but you are now in the crowd of the door. There's probably like 18 people in front of you, and it is a slow process as people are pushing each other instead of just walking through the door. You guys kind of look behind you, and you see Vincent Doss at the end sitting in his throne, once again receiving a nice beige from somebody as he's just watching the show. For the first time in the night, he's smiling. As he's watching this massacre.
His crazy head.
Not even then. He gave you a straight-faced nut.
What?
Yeah.
Bro does not get post-nut clarity. That's crazy.
Yep.
Even after.
Did he make any sounds?
No.
What? I was even fondling his nuts! Oh my god! I'm gonna kill this guy. Yo, if I can get a hold of your gun, I'm shooting that guy in the head.
Shoot him in the
My
dick.
shit.
Huh?
Keep your hands to yourself.
I said if I get a hold of your gun.
Whoa.
I know.
So you guys are pushing through the door. How are you going to try getting through this crowd?
I have my ex in front of me, and I'm standing like behind, like ready to like punch somebody if they're
Alright.
coming up, and I'm like walking backwards, like kind of like just back to back with her.
Okay.
As I'm like backing up.
I'm a pretty slender dude. If I had my knife on me, I'd try to fight back, but I'm not the strongest. So I'm just trying to. I'm trying to weasel my way through. I'm going
bring us with you.
Make fitness checks again to manage the crowd. Numerous vampires, especially they're not vampires. They're just people dressed as vampires.
Dude.
Oh, terrible. Oh, also terrible. So a few of them jump at you guys and try biting into you and bringing you back into the mess of a bloodbath of an orgy that it is now. But they both miss, and you guys manage to get into the crowd.
I got a 5.
I got a 9.
A 9? You and your girlfriend manage to get through the door. And you see the guy sitting on the stool like, what the hell is going on in there?
Run!
And people just keep running past. You, however, are still stuck in the crowd.
People are, they're eating each other right. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's bad.
You yell that as you guys keep running through the hall.
I'm gonna wait. Oh,
you're gonna wait?
Well, yeah.
Wait for Lars?
Yeah. I'm like, we have to wait for Lars. As I tell
Make
him.
another fitness check.
So,
as another one of these people lunge at you to drag you back in.
Okay.
Chloe.
10.
10? This time you manage to slip on through, and you see Lars come through the door, covered in blood, but not damaged.
Man. I put my arm around his shoulder, and I'm like, I'm like, okay, our fucking phones. I look for like where the spot where my phone would be.
I don't need my fucking phone.
I need it. So I look for the spot where.
You remember you gave it to the clown at the front.
Oh yeah.
Was that the guy who talked to us?
No.
Oh.
That was Neil, my guy.
Neil was up front before you came down the stairs to the box.
That's who we gave our phone to?
I run to my box. I just like rip my shit out.
Yeah,
I don't bother putting it on.
Me too. I just grab my box.
As you try to get to your box, there's people pushing against you and pushing you forward because it is like a single file chamber, and they're all trying to just run up the stairs. Granted, they're all naked, and you guys are naked. But you managed to grab some of your stuff, but it is too much of a crowd pushing you.
Okay.
Can I grab my entire box? Just like
yeah, you could probably grab your whole box really quickly.
I'll like double grab hands.
Pull it out.
And Chloe's. I'm like, boxes.
You guys pull your box, and a few other people notice this, and they do the same thing. They start pulling on their boxes, and then because so many people start doing it, the whole shelf falls over, and you see like 10 people still in the room, like no, trying to climb over the shelf that is now in their way to get out of this room. As people are just climbing on their backs, clawing and biting into them.
It's safer for us this way. It's safer for us this way.
You guys start running up the stairs and out.
I'm just gonna start screaming out for Holly and Brutus.
All right.
As
you guys are walking out of the hallway, where the sex hallway, you come down and the fog is now filling this entire chamber. You start seeing naked people sprinting out of the VIP section, just one after another, covered in blood, just screaming and panicking. And you see as one of them comes out, you see the guard dressed as a clown standing there, kind of grabs his hammer, and he slams one of the naked people in the back of the head, and their body just slams into the ground, and you can see the skull just crack open. And then he looks for another one, and he slams another one, and their head kind of slaps against the wall, just squishes like a melon. And he's just starting to slam these guys. Neil is like, what the fuck is happening?
Thank God Neil is safe.
Can I like dig through my pants and pull out? I would have had a knife on me, right?
There are no metal detectors.
Probably not.
That's true.
Not.
Neil,
I always got a knife
people?
on me.
Can I start shooting?
I mean, they didn't even check
our
stuff.
People? There's too many.
You just start shooting people?
No. Neil, I'm asking Neil.
Oh, okay.
May I discharge my weapon, sir?
You cannot discharge your weapon.
I don't have any authority to give you permission. I won't stop you because I know you, but. And he kind of runs over to the clown guy. What are you doing? And you see them arguing. And he actually stops him as you guys come out. And you see Damien and Lars come out. And Chloe, butt naked, covered in blood. And they kind of run out, and they're screaming your guys' names.
Oh, shit.
As Neil is basically in like a hand fight with this other guard.
Oh, God.
I go back up, Neil.
Yeah.
Yeah, go back up.
I'm gonna go back up.
My gun's still tucked away, though.
All right, so you go back up, Neil. Are you just with fist, gun?
With my fist. I put
with
my
your
gun
fist?
away.
Just make a fitness check.
Pistol whip him. I'm like, pistol whip his ass.
I don't know I got that.
True. You don't.
I heard well, I guess we have to hear gunshot.
Yeah.
And it's probably soundproof in there. You're right.
So, make a fitness check. You.
Beat his ass.
No knife.
Damn, alright.
It would be super helpful.
Oh, nice.
Well, what is Holly doing?
Fuck, man, I think I forgot my switchblade.
Holly?
You got a switchblade? That's awesome.
These guys are naked.
13.
He's back.
13.
Putting on my pants.
You just start punching this guy, and your punch is like a gunshot in and of itself. You are just
And to
plummeting this guard into the wall, and he's like, "Ugh, ugh." And Neil is like holding his arms up, like, "What are you doing? Stop killing people!" And the guy's just like mindlessly, like foam coming out of the mouth.
Oh God.
And he is dressed like a clown. And you're having this moment looking at him where you're kind of thinking back to an event that happened in your past where you lost someone important to a gang of clowns.
No way this is happening right now.
And so I need you to make a cool check for me.
Dude,
Oh my God.
Starting to have panic attack.
5.
Oh, it is.
Oh,
Fuck,
God.
I thought it was a 4.
And I'm going to say
3.
-4 on this because you're short-tempered. That was your flaw.
So, -2 then.
-2? Okay.
Oh,
Can
shit.
you roll a d4 for me?
Extreme reaction.
Kills the guy. I mean, honestly, fuck.
2.
2. Okay, let me go to the reaction table.
If I'm not mistaken, it is a scream.
No, this is a different reaction table.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe he would be
The
crazy.
extreme
yes.
reaction
I'm
table.
You lash out recklessly, attacking anything or anyone near you,
Oh,
even
perfect.
allies.
Oh, not perfect.
So Neil's about to get hit with a backswing.
Back shot.
Is Neil in your face or
Well,
no?
wasn't-
No.
I mean,
this guy's
he's like right
definitely-
next to you, and you just punched this guy, so you just start lashing out. So we'll say you punch the guy again and Neil. So make 2 fitness checks. What are you guys doing in this situation?
I'm putting on my
Bad
clothes.
guy.
All right.
That guy?
I
Okay.
wanna-
definitely are-
I'll be right back. I run up to the bar,
Okay.
like, yo, you got a paring knife or something?
10.
Well, the bar is a little bit around.
Fuck.
We'll cover that in a second.
Alright.
So you start running for the bar after you get
I'm
like
actually-
your basic clothes on.
I think I'm gonna look. And really quick, I know people are running around, but there's like furniture and stuff. Are there any sort of weapons people have dropped?
Make a range check.
So I hit the not Neil clown first. I got a 14.
Okay. It's
Corey can vouch.
Yeah, I did what? Yeah.
said this before I rolled.
what was Neil's?
Neil's was a 10.
Yeah.
Also
Still
would
hit.
hit Neil.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a 7.
7. You're looking around and you don't see any. I mean, you see the hammer that was the clown up against the wall's hammer sitting there, blood
Okay.
covered.
I'm yoinking
You
it.
pick up. It's pretty heavy for you, but you're able to carry. It's nothing crazy. And you see Brutus just going crazy, like in a blind rage, punching this guy. And then you kind of come back with your elbow and you hit Neil and you hit his nose, and it starts bleeding. And he kind of and he starts walking backwards. And you kind of look back, watching Neil kind of go back into the fog of the dance floor, and you see a silhouette standing in the middle of the fog. Hockey mask, jumpsuit. Goes right into the back of Neil.
No!
The chainsaw comes out the gut.
Neil!
Up the top of Neil as Neil splits in half and just falls on the ground, blood pooling before you guys. As you see this 6'4" figure staring at you guys.
You just
with a
Gears of
chainsaw.
War that motherfucker.
As this was happening, I probably would be getting dressed and.
Yeah, you're getting dressed
so
and you're.
clearly, yeah. Like, do we have to make reactions?
Yes,
for this?
everyone make a cool check. You weren't there, so you don't have to
Yeah,
make
I was running.
No, you're already in a blindless rage looking the other way.
Oh.
9, 10. 10.
So
10?
I didn't even
Yes.
see Neil die.
No,
Can I,
because you're too busy punching the other guy.
could I
Sorry,
go
that's
to
better
the
for you.
outside bar, and is Tristan on the way?
Tristan would be on the way.
Okay, I want to stop by Tristan and go to the bar.
Bruh.
So you're going to the
What?
outside bar. Okay. Well,
Bottles to attack people with is a
5?
bad idea.
Yeah, you already fail.
I was going for a number.
Oh,
I'm gonna say
I mean,
this one falls into your. What did you had? Anxiety,
I have paranoia.
paranoia. This guy was watching you earlier,
Yeah.
and so you've been very paranoid about this guy. So I'm gonna have you roll a d4 on the reaction table,
No.
and this will be an extreme reaction.
Oh.
What was yours, Corey?
8, no, 10, sorry.
All right. You seem to hold your cool
I rolled an 8 and I plus 2.
as blood kind of splatters all over you once again.
Oh, man.
I rolled a 1.
A 1.
So I decide to. I'm like in a little like corner, like by the. I'm imagining like a banister and then like a side railing that you can like overlook, and I'm like right against that. I'm like sitting on the hammer, and I'm just like.
Having a panic attack. So Holly like vanishes to the side and just starts having her panic attack. You guys kind of lose track of her in the chaos of everything that's unfolding before you. You come out of your blind rage. The guard, falls to the ground unconscious. He's not dead per se, just beaten bloody.
Shit, not again.
And you kind of come out and you look back and you see Neil's body just torn to sunder from a chainsaw.
Holy fuck.
Brutus,
Fuck.
we'll find Holly. She just disappeared. Something happened. I don't know. She's like right around the corner, I think. I don't know. We gotta find everybody. Fucking Lars disappeared too. We gotta go.
We're gonna move over to Lars now, as you guys are assessing that. As the chainsaw man is walking towards you guys now.
Oh god! Can
But
anybody do anything?
we're switching to Lars.
Oh thank God.
Now you can think.
So Lars,
I know what
I sprint over to Tristan.
yeah, you sprint over. You see him.
Tristan, man. Tristan,
What?
you gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
What do you mean I gotta get out?
People are dying. They're going crazy over there. Is anyone going crazy over here?
I mean, I don't. And then you hear a scream from the pool.
Fuck!
What the hell?
All right, listen, get out of here. Do you have any K syringes?
What?
Ketamine syringes?
Sure.
Thank you.
He gives you 3.
I put those in my pocket. All right, thanks. Just get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
All right. He starts getting up
Start tranking
and walking, like packing his stuff. Are you sure?
Yes.
All
Get
right.
out of
He
here.
puts his backpack on and he starts walking towards the building. And you see all the people who are drugged out of their mind are like, "Let's go."
Everybody, get the fuck out of here!
Oh, okay. They all start heading out. Adrian amongst them, heading into the fog. You are definitely hearing screams picking up around the patio area, and you're kind of looking over towards the pool area, and you see people just choking each other in the pool. People are just kind of randomly murdering each other around the place.
I want to
Pretty
run.
gruesomely.
I want to run over to the bar.
Okay, you run over to the bar. You see the bartender's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I don't know, man. Do you got a knife, like a paring knife or something? It's fucking for limes, dude. Do you cut limes back here? Thank you. And I pull out my wallet, like, fuck, here's $300.
Fuck yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. He starts heading out, following you.
I run back over to the rest of them.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be looking for Holly. That's all about what I'm gonna do. Because you disappeared into the fog.
You start going into the
The
fog.
extreme reaction of it's like freezing is the reaction, and the extreme reaction would be panic attack.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
You're having a panic attack in the
I,
park,
like,
and someone
can't-
needs to
I'm,
come
like,
and help
not-
you out of it.
yeah.
So you're
So
perpetually
I'm
in your
by
panic
the
attack.
group. I'm just.
Yeah, just sitting
in the corner
down,
of the fog.
Okay. Well, I probably saw her pick up the hammer, so I know where she is.
Yes. So you start coming back towards the group as the chainsaw man is coming at you guys. So you just finished getting your clothes on as blood comes after you again, all over you. You see Neil cut in half. You pull out the pistol.
Headshot.
I go to comfort her. I'm like, yo,
Easy enough. You shoot
The
your
great
trained
equalizer.
marksman right in the center of the head,
Let's go.
and he falls back.
I watch
On the
for a
ground.
minute. Make sure he doesn't get back up.
You watch for a minute? Okay, so
Oh,
you're
wow.
sitting there watching his body, and then you see a shadow coming from the fog, and you see Lars coming with a small knife in his hand. And you see a large corpse on the
Oh
ground.
shit.
And then in front of that large corpse, another corpse split in half just as a clown.
Oh shit.
The chainsaw still revving on the ground.
Yo, grab that chainsaw.
Take the chainsaw.
I got a gun. I don't want that chainsaw.
I pick up the chainsaw.
Oh my god. Yeah. You've got the chainsaw.
So I've got a hammer.
I kind
You
of
got a chainsaw.
slip the
I have my
knife
girlfriend.
into
I have my
into, like,
girlfriend,
belt.
ex-girlfriend.
I guess.
Yeah,
do so.
give Damien the knife.
Hey man,
Yeah,
take this.
I got you.
You're over here.
Oh wait, actually this is kind of heavy. You want this?
I have mine.
I'd prefer to have the knife.
Okay, I'm not very strong either,
Okay,
but
thanks.
At this point, you hear quite
Hey,
a bit of
Brutus,
footsteps
take this.
coming up from the VIP
yes,
area.
and if you
I have a
Oh
Glock.
no, from the VIP
You
area.
hear a lot of
have run.
shouting and screaming coming up as a second wave of people are coming up from the VIP.
I don't think this group is gonna be as friendly.
No, they are not. We gotta
get the fuck
fucking
outta
go.
here.
I cocked that bitch.
I grab Chloe
Go.
by the hand.
How many
Like,
bullets
All
do you
right.
have?
we have to go.
Enough.
She got the nuts on that
Yeah.
thing, bro.
Yo, drum mash. You got a switch on it or no?
You want the dick of the titties.
So you guys start
Booking us
booking
hang
it
on
through
that
the
bitch,
fog,
dude.
through the dance floor, trying to get your way out of here.
Oh, I'm still rolling, dude. This is the only thing
Yeah,
keeping
you guys
me going
are-
right now.
my baritone, my
Tripping right now.
whatever the fuck it is.
Wait, this
Probably
should be
Barbiturates?
Barbiturates, yeah.
I
I'm
feel-
the only
I
one
feel like-
sober enough to realize how terrifying.
I feel like Terry Crews
True.
and Night Chicks.
I don't know what
or
barbiturates
White Chicks.
are.
Night
right
chicks? With the whistle?
now. Yeah.
You guys are pushing through when suddenly, hang on, let me make sure it even hits before.
I've got my hammer up. I will swing on something.
Damien,
Oh man.
you feel a punch hit you in the side as you lose 1 hit point.
Ouchie.
As someone with brass knuckles punches you in your gut,
Of course.
bruising your side, damaging you profusely, and you kind of look and you see someone dressed as the Joker.
Oh.
And you
Love this
recognize
guy,
this
dude.
person as Isaac.
Who the
Isaac.
fuck are you?
And then he walks into the fog and disappears from your
Can I
vision.
try and grab him before he like backs away?
Make a
'cause he was
fitness check.
close enough, probably to hit me, so I can hope.
You hear him. And then a baseball bat goes swinging out from the fog as a Harley Quinn
2. I mean 3.
comes
sorry.
at you.
It was a 3.
Oh, good.
3 to try and grab him.
No.
Probably not.
What'd you roll?
3 to
Yeah,
try and grab
you do
him.
not grab him. She hits.
I have street smarts.
Well,
Doesn't help. So
I
you
should've thrown my
lose 1 hit
chainsaw.
point as a bat cracks you in the face. Oh, doesn't quite knock you over. It wasn't a super hard hit, but you hear her laugh as she runs off into the fog.
I'm just gonna hold the chainsaw out now as like a defense weapon if
Alright.
somebody walks up to me.
You start going.
I have my knife.
We have to walk in like a circle. We'll protect.
So
We'll put the one person who doesn't have a weapon right now, aka Chloe, in the middle, and we'll like circle around.
Oh, wait, no,
no,
she
she
has-
has she has
she has a
the
hammer.
I have a big.
So like we'll like circle around in like 360. We're like a 360 angle view.
Alright.
This is and we have
So
to.
you
like,
guys are standing in the fog, just waiting for them to
no,
come back.
walking around.
Walking,
Walk-
shuffling
well,
through.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Probably
we're moving in like
a circle.
basically like a.
like a.
Sure.
not a
We would
phalanx
probably
unit,
move in
but-
like a triangle shape actually.
We need a 360
but-
view though, no? Because there's one,
Yeah,
two,
that's
there's
true.
5 of us
Alright.
technically.
So we're moving.
Alright.
So I was thinking.
In a
You guys start
defensive
moving
position,
through.
like shoulder to shoulder.
Basically.
Everyone make brains checks for me to try to spot them in the fog.
Oh,
Because
shit.
they are, you can hear them giggling and running through the fog like
Oh,
rabbits.
not
It's
terrible.
huge. Oh my god.
Ooh, baby.
11.
6.
I have. Would intuitive help with this?
Would observant
Sure.
help? Would
Yeah,
observant help?
observant would help.
So, 8.
Also intuitive or no?
Yeah, intuitive would.
11 minus 2 plus
So-
2. 11.
11.
And then all the traits are +2. Just
Yeah.
straight +2. So that's 15.
15. What was yours, Brutus?
11. I'm calling
And
this
yours?
shit out too.
8.
I'm ready.
8. Alright. You guys are all pretty perceptive, and so they don't manage to like really sneak up on you. You see as the brass knuckle comes for you, Holly.
Oh, I'm getting
And
him.
you manage to duck and then go for the hammer, make a fitness check.
Ooh. Wait, so
Not gonna be good.
if we're doing a circle, who would be on my left? If Holly's on my left, I want to swing that way too, where she's swinging with the
Sure.
chainsaw. I'm just gonna like
Fitness
jab
is
into
gonna
it.
be
Make a fitness check.
This guy's gonna die. It's over for him.
Fitness is gonna be a 6. Unless Quick Thinker would somehow help with my reactiveness.
No.
Okay.
Not for this.
I got also a 6.
6?
Yep.
Alright. It doesn't quite hit, especially in the fog. It's pretty hard. What was yours
What if
again?
I tried?
6.
6? No, it misses, unfortunately. So he comes, and he misses. You guys manage to miss, but eventually you guys start filtering out of the fog, and you get off the dance floor, and you're approaching the bar. And as you come out of the fog and you look at the bar, you see there's probably 4 or 5 people at the bar dead. Blood just kind of spilled all over the counter.
Is there
And-
anyone else outside?
There's
Are we
people,
inside?
you can see there's still people like hiding behind tables or hiding behind furniture, and a lot of people running in like the outside direction, like the way you guys came through. And you see a bartender behind the bar with like a broken vodka bottle, just
Oh.
stabbing a guy in the back of the neck.
It's hysterical.
I pull out my Glock headshot.
He falls behind the bar. He kind of
Brutus,
hits.
man, you gotta
The blood
stop
kind of
doing that.
scatters across the glass.
Let's save them for people who are aggressive towards us.
We gotta be careful.
I know how much I got on me, and y'all don't.
Let's
so
try
I
to
don't
kill
I know.
Ben.
We don't know that. That's why
You
we're
do
saying
have
Shut
you
the
have
fuck up.
6 more rounds, just so you know.
I think I came strapped with some extra.
No, you just came with the one gun.
Yeah, it couldn't
And
be
the one
too
clip.
bulky. Couldn't be too bulky.
Didn't think you were
Even
gonna
though
tell
I'm
her
on
to
a
beat people.
specific thing.
Yeah, he's a DM.
Yeah, I say so. I
Yeah.
reserve that right.
That is true.
The
God
worst.
said so.
You got
God
6.
said so.
That's not bad though. That's not bad, still. Especially since you like headshot.
Hey, I got 3 ketamine syringes.
True. And after you inject it, you can keep it and then inject air into people. Then next. You just gotta hit a blood vein.
So, you guys are at the bar, you just
Nice.
killed that guy. Do you see a few people kind of come out from hiding after you killed him? What's going on?
Well, yeah.
And they start booking it for the door and getting out of here. At which point, as one of them is booking it towards the door, and they actually get out of the door to the mansion, you see just blood scatter out from the left side of their head as their body hits the ground, and then a few other people start running, and you see a clown come out from behind a bush.
Oh, we can that's a second gun.
Oh, fuck, dude.
If we can sneak shot him, that's a second gun. But who knows if there's more in the bushes.
I'm like starting to think. I'm like, there's got to be like a hidden entrance somewhere.
I want to look around.
Make a brains check. What are you kind of looking for? You guys are kind of hiding in front of the bar right
if
now.
There's like a kind of like a secondary room that might have like a window to like the outside that maybe we could go into and either A, hop out of it, or B, shoot somebody.
So sure, make your brains check. What was Holly wanting to
Would
do?
observant add to it or no?
Not in this one.
Okay.
This is a mansion, and so far in this mansion, we've seen like
7.
a laboratory style bathroom. We've seen a hallway with a bunch of rooms. There's been one like living room area, a bar inside, bar outside. What I'm missing is like he's definitely got like an office or workspace because this is like his house, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be on one of the floors.
It could be the 3rd floor,
Yeah.
right? There's
But with how this thing is, so there's like a stone face to this hill right here, and this mansion is basically built off that stone face. Like pretty much almost the whole mansion almost hangs off the side. So there's really only one way back onto the hill, and that's through the front. Otherwise, like all the windows and stuff kind of overlook the valley and the city. So you're kind of forced to go to one side of the house to get back to the hill.
I see.
There's no
Which
way
is where that clown with the gun
How
seems to
many
be.
floors are there right now?
There's 3 floors, but
We've only been
they were
one.
the way to get to them was that stairwell in the back that went to the rooms. There was more stairs in the back that went up.
Oh, that went up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go there.
You want
We have to
up?
go. That means we have to go back towards the VIP area.
Which you do hear, and you kind of look back in the fog, and you see numerous people walking around. You could tell just by the shadow that they are all naked,
I think we
and
definitely
they are all
need to go
walking through the
find,
fog, kind of like.
what's his name, Vincent?
We have to hide.
Valerie?
We have to fucking hide first.
Vincenzo?
I don't. Vince or
Vince?
What about him?
We need to find someone.
Last
to
you
hide.
seen, he was down in the orgy room. I mean, these two seen him.
Upstairs.
I think this is his place.
Is there a kitchen?
If anyone's behind us, it's him.
Well, for sure.
Sure, it was in the room back there, but it was kind of blocked off, and there wasn't much happening in it.
Well, that's fine.
Well, first off, we need to
Is it the
hide
pantry?
before
Let's-
those naked people.
Let's
come
go
and eat
upstairs.
us.
Upstairs.
We have to get back towards the VIP room though. This upstairs are right next to the VIP stairs.
Let's just
Find the
fight
VIP
and run.
It's right next to the VIP stairs, which is, when you look at the fog,
One of
it's
us
filled with people who
is
assumably
one
want to
shot.
kill you. Which they are approaching
know.
the bar area. You're seeing with the flashes of strobe lights in the
Okay.
fog, the shadows just
Yeah,
lurching forward in your
We
direction.
have to first figure out somewhere to hide. I think before we can
Yeah.
move towards the VIP area, unless because they're gonna see us in the fog.
What if we tried
I
to blend in?
would like to
I think I'd
enact.
do it
I would
too.
like to think upon one of my fond memories, where I managed to hide away from a group of people looking to hurt me. And I brag about it.
All right.
I'm like, oh, this is just like that one time when I owed Rico money and him and all of his goons were out to get me. Oh fuck. Okay, I know what to do. Follow me, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I believe you.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I want to look for a hiding spot that's in plain sight.
Okay. Make a brains check with your added dice because you put a fond memory into this.
Is a fond memory just a +2?
It's an extra d6 dice.
Oh.
So you get to roll 3d6.
And then I also have the stealthy trait.
Sure.
I like see what he's doing. He
Shit.
says like hide in plain sight, and I'm like, okay. So like I want to look around and see if there's anywhere like I can hide by him.
Triple
Like,
2. Crazy,
thinking-
dude.
That's
8.
plus. 8? Sure, that passes. So you're kind of like looking inside the room, trying to find somewhere easy to hide. There's a few spots behind some of the furniture, but that doesn't seem very good.
It's
And-
too obvious.
Yeah, and it is like a studio space. So, and there's a thing down the middle. So if you feel like if you went through the bar and then you went into this back corner on the opposite side of the dance floor, maybe there'd be somewhere back there. because you didn't see much happening back there in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And so you kind of lead the group over there, and you see there is like a sofa area that's kind of pushed up against the corner, and a large fireplace on this wall, but this is a little bit to the right of that fireplace. And there's like a spot you could hide behind the couches against the wall. That could be a hiding spot. And you kind of go over there and you see there's 2 people back there already. A black couple, one is dressed as Zeus, the other dressed as Hera, and they kind of look up at you.
No, we're cool.
Get it. Get it.
We have weapons.
Don't kill us.
We're not going to leave.
You guys all,
If they come to us, we can fight.
all right. You guys all climb in behind the couch.
I wanna,
Do
like-
you, Brutus?
Yep.
It gets
Well-
pretty tight, especially with Brutus in there.
I'm gonna take the outer edge so I can like kind of peek my eyes out.
Could I?
Oh yeah,
since
I'm in like
since
the
I'm really
position.
slender, could I fit
Should be.
under the couch? Or is it kind of like
It's pretty close to the ground.
Damn.
Very
I'm
What if
like
we just
in
lift
the
the couch
position
up
on
and
the
then
end.
modern ass
You know,
couch,
the-
dude?
Yeah,
Sure. So, everyone just make fitness checks for me to hide.
Never mind, keep taking yours.
Oh, stealth.
That's okay.
Let's go.
Yep. You
Wait.
get your, if you have stealth, you get +2.
Would I still have my fond memory
No. You used it. Well,
Is it fitness?
since it's still like part of the?
I'll allow it this time.
11.
11.
8.
5.
5.
Ooh, 4,
But-
5, 6 plus 2.
Listen, I'm
Oh,
white
well,
knuckling
minus-
that hammer. So
Minus
I believe you.
1.
I'm not accurate, but it's something.
Minus- yeah,
it is
minus
there.
1.
All right.
So 11.
So you all are feeling
14.
quite confident in your hiding spot.
Sorry.
It sounds like it's going to be high regardless.
Yeah, it's gonna be very high. It's like
Okay.
it's a 15.
Yeah. So you're all hiding there.
Ooh.
And you start. You're peeking over from behind the couch, right? And you look over and you see coming out of the fog, like coming out from the bar, maybe 14, maybe pushing 20 naked people coming out, kind of like walking with their mouths as if like they were vampires. But they weren't drinking blood. They weren't eating people. You know that they're not vampires, but they walk as if they were. And you see them kind of searching around the place, smelling around. And unfortunately, someone here rolled a failure of a stealth check. So she's white knuckling this hammer.
Why'd you look at me?
Oh no, I,
You looked
I was,
at me.
I was
And
looking at
you're
everyone.
like, and then because it's so wet and slick from the blood, it slides out from beneath you and hits the wall.
Holly, no.
It thuds, and immediately all the faces
And I'm like shaking. I'm
look
shaking.
look over towards
shaking.
the couch. Can everyone make a cool check in this tense moment?
3.
3. Can you roll d4?
Yep.
4. It's gonna be another 5.
You roll d4.
Would Daredevil have any bearing on this?
No.
What about after?
Oh, true. I also have actor.
It's gonna be.
Not in this situation. Because right now you're just trying to hold your cool together.
Is this a reaction or an extreme
All
reaction?
right, not bad.
This will just be a reaction.
11.
Oh no.
What did you
I
roll?
actually don't think it would fit in this one, but
What did you roll?
A 2. Which I don't think I would be doing that in this case, but maybe if I heard
I
them
mean,
like scream
people
and
have
come
strange
towards me.
reactions. Probably after the bang, you initially go on it. What was your roll
4.
on your d4?
Yeah.
All right. So you have flight. You immediately try to escape, acting impulsively without thinking. What did you roll?
I got an 8.
Okay, you're fine.
11.
You're fine. So you scream, and you book it.
No.
So Brutus just starts booking it from behind the couch, thinking we've been outed,
We've
which
been compromised.
out
the fuzz,
fucking
scram.
compromises you guys. And as he runs past, you're panicking and you just start screaming. And all 14 of these people are now sprinting towards your corner.
I'm starting to swing. I'm just swinging.
You just swinging?
Is
What is
there-
Brutus doing? What are you guys doing?
Are
Are
we
you?
like behind the
I-
doorway or no?
There's no door back here. You're basically behind a couch in the corner of a wall.
I hand the knife to one of the
Okay.
black couple.
Zeus takes it.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
And I pull out two ketamine syringes and uncap them both.
God.
I guess we're
How far are we from the bar?
You are pretty far from the bar now. They are definitely between you and the bar.
Okay. I don't know. I guess I'm
Right.
just
So is
gonna-
everyone just going into a fight?
I don't know.
I really
That
don't
seems
want
to be
to.
We should probably run.
Well,
I think I'm still on the running
Some of them
mode,
are gonna
right? Like, I'm
chase
still
after
fighting.
Brutus, probably. Some
You've
of them
done
are
your
gonna
flight.
come for us.
Oh, okay.
So you kind of run into the center of the room, regather yourself, gun shaking in the hand. You kind of look towards the door, and you see kind of leaning against the glass, Wolfgang, kind of looking at you.
That was Wolfgang. Fuck.
Shoot.
Who the fuck is Wolfgang?
I'm a date. I'm a do. I'm a.
Mama say, Mama sama, Mama kusa.
I see Wolfgang and
He's just staring at you.
can I gauge his reaction?
He's not giving a reaction. He's just staring, watching this unfold. And as you're looking at Wolfgang, it's almost like slow motion. You're watching these naked people with fangs just run in front of him. And as one of them runs past him, basically obscuring your view, he disappears behind them as they're sprinting towards you. And then the motion picks back up as they're running full speed at you.
Pull out my gun. I get ready to pip. Nope, I get.
Oh, just pistol
I
whipping
get ready
people?
to pistol. I gotta hold on to my bullets because apparently I came in this shit blind, even though I.
Well, you
wouldn't
weren't expecting a
actually-
massacre.
Actually, I think logically I would have brought more.
All
I
right,
do
roll.
think that anybody who carries a gun does carry a separate magazine on them at all times.
Not all
I know
Especially
three
trained
people. I know three
people on a
people
mission.
who do own.
You guys are
and
preaching
carry-
right now.
No,
GM
I
says
just
no
think
more
no
ammo.
way.
In real life,
So-
I do,
No
I do
more
know three
bullets.
people.
What are your reactions to this event?
I'm
Your position's been compromised. These things are coming at you.
I'm gonna start
Hitting with your hammer?
So they're coming down. So they're down the stairs. They're all down the stairs.
Yeah, so right now you're on the left side of that center thing. So you're in like a large studio space. There's a bunch of furniture and then like a fireplace. You are to the right of that fireplace behind a couch in the back corner. The door out of here is on the back left of the place. These creatures are running across towards you guys. So they're literally between you and the exit.
Shit.
There's no other
So
doors
we
apart
can't
from
get up the
the
stairs
bar
now?
entrance here. No, the stairs is on
How
the
many
other
are there
side.
approximately?
Like 14.
Got this. So one of us has a chainsaw.
Is there a
Yeah,
fire
I
poker?
mean that.
Start
Chainsaw
swinging
time.
that shit.
Yeah, there's a
I
fire
put-
poker.
I
Swing that
quickly,
shit
like,
around in the middle of them,
Cap it
saw
and
them
put it in
all
my
down.
pocket. I go for the poker.
Okay.
I run into their pistol.
All right,
Yeah,
you start.
chainsaw.
Everyone making. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll start. I start.
His chest.
I need to get like a space for myself so I can spin while holding the chainsaw. I'm just gonna spin around like a fucking Beyblade with the chainsaw.
Overconfidence, baby.
9. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, now I rolled
5.
All right, and you're just pistol whipping them. So you start hitting them, and they are resilient, much like the clown before. You kind of hit them, and they seem to just kind of ignore the pain and keep coming. So you hit one, and then he comes at you with his teeth after the fact, and he does hit you.
So am I down?
You lose a hit point.
I was at
0
1.
HP.
So
Uh-oh.
you are over there pistol whipping. You pistol whip one, and as you go down, you kind of come up, and then one of them kind of lunges on your back, and then bites into your neck, and you kind of pull them off as you, and you kind of fall on the ground on your knees. You're not,
Fuck. Brutus, no.
and you're kind of like looking at them all. His blood is just.
Oh, Brutus,
Oh,
no.
shit.
Any last words, Brutus?
No! Brutus. No.
Damn.
You had such a massive schlong.
That's it. That's my last word. Damn.
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 That's
So he's holding the
Damn.
wound. When he falls on the ground, as more naked fingers come running over towards you guys. What was your fitness check?
It was a 5.
5, so you missed. One of them is going to attack you. That's a 12. So that's 1 hit point down.
Okay.
I got a 9.
A 9, that hits. But one is going, because there's 14 of them, they're just dogpiling you. He misses. What was yours?
I'm definitely
9, that hits.
throwing the
One of them is
randoms
dead.
to the pit if I have to.
That one misses. So you manage to kill one. You kind of bring your hammer down as he kind of, you're using the fire poker, right?
Yeah.
You kind of slam him across the face and he hits the ground, and then you come by with the hammer, and his head just.
We need to get
Like
the
a
fuck
melon.
out of here.
Um,
Where's Brutus?
Brutus is
Brutus is dead.
Brutus, no!
his gun.
True, somebody's gotta grab it as we run by.
Oh,
His gun is
I-
on the ground. What
I
is
see.
playing right now?
I don't know.
The DJ starts playing again because he's a vampire. He's like,
I'm like,
I need some good music for this fight.
Someone accidentally bumps into the DJ table and starts playing again during it.
I'm rolling really hard, and I'm overconfident, and I'm a daredevil. I see that gun on the ground. I'm like, I got it.
I'll run with him to back him up.
All right.
Well,
So
no,
you go for the gun.
I'm not going to.
Oh, you're not?
No, I only have 1 HP.
I got you.
I only have 1 HP.
I got you. Don't worry.
If I can
So
do it one more
you
time.
go for it. Just make a fitness check. It's gonna be a lot of these right now.
Are we going up?
Jesus.
Are we going up?
Well, if I would
Is
have
that our
known
plan?
Up the stairs.
I would've
I guess we
put
could try to
more
run
points in
through
Well,
the stairs.
he his body's covered in these guys. Like they got to him, and so you're kind of trying to reach around them to get this pistol.
Daredevil?
Sure.
Sick. Not bad. That will be a 8.
Yeah, you get the gun.
Okay.
You pick it up for what rounds it has left. You back up before one of them managed to bite you.
All
6
right.
left.
Nice. Restart sprint, general group sprint to the stairs.
All right. As you guys sprint by, I need you all to make fitness checks.
All of us?
Yes.
Daredevil?
No. Just straight fitness checks to dodge any of them lurching at you.
6.
6.
3.
3.
Can I reaction?
7.
7.
That's
No.
enough.
Damn it.
Is the fitness check also to attack?
No, this was just like to dodge them.
Okay. Because, like, my hammer is up. I just don't think I'm
Do I
gonna
get
be
any pluses for
accurate.
observant since I'm not trying to attack and I could like
Yeah.
note? Okay, so
Yeah.
then so 9 then.
9. All right. So you managed to get through without getting bit. However, your mistress, who's with you still,
Oh, true.
It's okay.
does not pass.
She's only been hit once. She still has 2 HP.
She's an
Um,
NPC.
I don't know.
She gets attacked, so she loses 1 hit point, so she's got 1 left.
Oh shit. She's just like me.
So one of them kind of managed to snag her arm
just
as you
like
run
me,
by.
too.
She screams. You both definitely failed.
What did they hit?
You get hit.
Fuck. It's okay, I haven't been hit yet.
So you are at 2 hit points.
Yes.
All right. So you drop down a hit point as one of them kind of, as you're running by, you feel them bite your calf, sink their teeth in, and their claws just kind of tearing at the flesh, and you are now
Oh,
bleeding
motherfucker!
profusely. And then for you, ooh, that hits.
Can I
So
use
you
the
lose a hit
gaming
point.
syringe
What are you at
I held
now?
up?
2.
Yo, just coke
Nice.
power up.
You've been playing violently, Brutus. That's what happens.
I didn't say anything.
But you all managed to get around and get to the door. That's where you're going, right? Is the door out of here?
The stairs.
No, we're going to the stairs to go
So you're
up.
going around the bar back into the fog?
Oh, maybe not.
The stairs are on the other side of that black building in the middle. There are no
If we
stairs
go
on the
outside,
side.
we're just gonna get shot, no?
Yeah,
We
we're just
really-
gonna get shot outside.
I mean, you have the gun,
Unless
but
we have a,
you're not.
unless-
Are you a good aim?
I don't know.
I mean, there's only
Where are we
like
going?
the 14 that were in the shadows are chasing us right now.
They are. They're
So
currently
there's
chasing
probably-
you. So you guys are like running and yelling.
So there's probably not any others, so we could go upstairs
Alright, fuck it.
and
Let's-
fortify. I
let's
think
go
we
upstairs.
fortify. Yeah.
All right,
Stairs,
all right.
stairs.
We group up going into the fog. We group up.
Yes, 100%.
Oh,
yeah.
where did are the couple dead?
Yo, how did the couple?
Oh yeah,
get there?
they're
There's a couple-
torn to pieces back there.
Really? Dang.
Sorry,
Yeah.
dude.
Well, that's not. Do any of the
least I
guys
gave him a-
stay
They're a
to
little
like?
unprepared.
Do any of the guys stay to eat their bodies or something?
No, they're not here to eat
Oh.
or
They're
die.
here to
They're just here to
maim
kill.
and kill.
They're
Oh.
just ripping up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So you guys run through the fog, grouping up in your traditional thing, right?
Yeah.
But a little bit quicker.
Make
this
brains
time.
checks.
9. 9.
Are we adding quick thinking to this or intuitive or no?
Neither. This is just kind of to walk through
Okay.
the fog.
10.
6.
6,
Any,
10,
yeah, I got a 9.
9.
Unless observant would work, but I didn't.
So you guys managed to walk fine. Unfortunately, you're down a Brutus, so your circle has gotten a bit smaller.
Smart.
And you look, and you're walking through, and then suddenly, Lars, you trip on something, and you kind of fall on the ground, and you look, and it is a corpse. And you look, and it is a corpse dressed as Cleopatra. And you recall there was someone at this party that looked just like your ex Laura. dressed as Cleopatra, and you see the head separate from the body, seemingly cut off by some chainsaw, sitting there looking at you, the head of essentially Laura. And you just see that looking at you as the pool is kind of draining out onto the dance floor.
You have to make a cool check.
Yes.
I'm gonna pick him up after his reaction.
Can I
Get him back on his feet.
can I think about my necklace and remind myself it's not real?
Yeah.
It's not Laura. It's not Laura.
It's not Laura.
Sure.
Cause
Sure.
you
Is that a
know
fond
for-
memory?
Yes.
Yeah, then yeah.
You know for sure she's dead.
Oh, so good. 12, 15, 17.
Nice.
17? Yeah. Wow. You,
Or sorry, 18.
18? Holy fuck. Yeah, you brushed that shit off easy. You kind of look at it and you're a little troubled at first, but you're like, it's not her. It's just someone that looks
That's not
like
Laura.
her.
That's not Laura.
She's dead. And so you get up, you help him up, and you guys form your circle. The Fang people aren't necessarily like chasing you at the moment.
Oh, thank God.
They seem to have been distracted by Zeus and Hera in the room, and now they're kind of
Sorry.
picking on some other people that were hiding behind furniture also in that
That's
room.
great for us. We have to get to the thing and bandage.
you guys start-
I need to bandage up.
Top floor.
Yeah. We need
Pushing
to get
through the
all
fog as
Sierra and Isaac.
yeah.
That's who I was
They're
looking out
not-
for.
No, they don't meet you guys in the fog. They're not in the fog right now. You guys start heading up the stairs into the hallway of
Can we try and be
sexual
quiet?
rooms. Huh?
Can we try and be quiet?
Sure, you can make
I
fitness
have
checks.
stealthy.
Yep. So if you have stealthy plus 2,
Oh, I rolled an 11 on the dice, but
Nice.
-2, so 9. True.
pretty stealthy.
9.
9,
6.
6. You two are feeling quite stealthy, but unfortunately this hammer just keeps getting you into trouble. And as you're kind of walking through the hallway, it's so heavy to keep up, and so you kind of start dragging it. And as you're walking a little close to the doors, it kind of snags on one of the corners of like one of the door frames, and it makes a thud sound, and then it kind of pulls you back ever so slightly. At which point, a door a little bit ahead of you opens up. And you see stepping out of the door, the Joker, walking out. There you is, Holly. I was looking for you.
Do we have a throwable? Can you throw something at him?
Why were you running in the fog? Aren't we friends?
No, Isaac, we're not friends. Especially not right now.
You've always been a selfish bitch. Don't point that thing at me! Make a cool check.
Ooh, cool
Are you
check.
two-handing it or one-handing it? Sure.
I guess I'd be two-handing it. I don't fucking know.
Probably
I don't use a gun. Not bad. 10.
You manage to shoot him in the chest, where you assume is a lethal shot for sure. It's not a headshot because you're not super well trained, but you manage to hit him and he kind of.
Ain't no Brutus.
Suicide Squad
Falls to the
sucks,
ground.
dude.
Shoot one more time. One more.
No, I run over to him with the poker. I'm like,
As you poke him, you hear a scream down the hall. As coming running down the stairs is a Harley Quinn with a bat. No! Roll another one.
I'm gonna start charging up with the chainsaw to go and attack her.
9.
9. You manage to shoot her in the leg. So you hit her in the thigh and she kind of falls on the ground. You bastard! And she starts crawling towards you, dragging the bat, just blood draining on the floor. You run up with a chainsaw and just
I'm gonna right in her head. Right in her fucking head.
I'm
Oh,
horrified.
fuck, dude.
Absolutely horrified seeing my dorm.
everywhere.
You know,
Sorry.
I feel like Sierra and I, we were dorm mates like last year, and we decided to be dorm mates again because we liked each
Yeah.
other so much. Or, you know, even our different personalities, and like watching this unfold, I'm like,
it's
what the hell is happening?
make
right
a
now?
cool check for me.
I feel like that's needed.
And also, as you are chainsawing somebody, I would also like you to make a cool check,
Okay.
as that is not something
True.
Do
you
I,
could
do
easily
I
process.
also need to make
You
a
make a
cool
cool check as you are
Ooh, I
capping
rolled
people.
12 plus 2, so 14.
Oh, not good.
I'm keeping it cool. It's the
5,
drugs.
6.
It's the
6.
drugs. They're keeping
the
me.
drugs,
they're keeping
yeah.
me
Yeah,
sane.
can the Molly make me
No.
happy, please?
Just take some
Alright,
more.
so I need you roll a 5. You said
Yeah.
reaction table 1d4. 1d4, please.
All right, we're
I turn off the chainsaw after like she's dead.
Okay.
So like it doesn't go crazy.
Turn it.
Easy enough. Easy enough. 4.
3.
3. So you drop or trip?
I probably
Probably
like
just trip.
stumble back. Like,
Yeah, you
almost,
probably like, oh my
fall
god, like
back,
you kind of fall on the ground, shocked at just what's
and
transpired.
Then, like, curl up.
While you, after shooting her, you have the sudden urge to run, to flee. As you're kind of like, your hand is shaking from this gun as you just shot 2 people for the first time, and you're kind of like, what have I done?
Yeah, I run. I run straight down the hallway.
Okay, so you just start running down the hallway where you see stairs that go up even further.
I
I
want to get up, and I
You get
want
up.
to trade out my hammer for her bat.
Alright, you trade out your hammer for
I'm gonna
her
grab the
bat.
Joker's knife or whatever he had.
He had brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles. I'm grabbing his brass knuckles then,
Alright,
and I'll give them to Chloe just so she has something to defend herself with in
okay,
case.
for sure.
In case I don't know.
So she takes the chainsaw?
No.
I'm keeping the chainsaw. She's taking the brass knuckles.
Okay, she takes the brass knuckles.
Hey, here, babe. You can hold the chainsaw.
Hold this.
I just like I'll give her like I'll come back to the after killing her I'll come back to the group.
As you're kind of switching this out, he took off up the stairs. You're assessing what's going on, switching out your weapon as well.
Okay.
You hear walking coming from the hallway in the direction you came from.
Time to go.
And you look
upstairs.
down there and you see a man in an immaculate Dracula costume
Motherfucker. Fuck.
with beautiful sideburns. You recognize him as Vincent Doss. Walking down the hallway, he kind of looks at you guys.
He's horny, dude.
Interesting. And he starts walking, just menacingly towards you with almost picking up a pace behind his step.
Run. Run.
I grab Chloe by the hand and I'm running.
You start running, grabbing Chloe. She's kind of behind you. You're running as well. And suddenly you feel like a pull on Chloe. Like she's like as if she just stopped still. And you kind of look back as you make a fitness check.
4.
4.
Yeah.
You
Damn.
lose your grasp on her, and you look back as she is being pulled through the air as he has his hand out, and she's levitating towards him at pretty crazy speeds until her neck comes into his hand, and then her flesh just starts peeling away and just falling off onto the ground.
can't
Gore
help her.
and blood just.
No, you can help her, dude.
And then he literally throws the body against the wall, and it just splats like red paint, painting the room in red. As he continues, he doesn't stop walking. He's just walking this whole time.
I
doing
started
this.
sprinting as soon as I let go. As soon as like I lost her hand and like she got I'm gone.
Yeah. So you guys start running up the stairs. Yes, Lars.
How
Your
long?
flight stops as you get halfway up the stairs.
I want to assess my situation. Is there any place for me to like kind of hide, like to get a drop on someone?
Going up the stairwell. You imagine you could hide around the corner, and if someone coming up the stair, you could easily get the drop on them.
Okay, I want to do that. I want to stealthily hide like around the corner,
Okay.
and I want to pull out both of the ketamine syringes that I had.
Oh my god. All right. Make a fitness check for stealthy. And you two are booking it up the stairs.
Yeah.
Right? Make a fitness check for running up the stairs.
9.
9? Okay. You feel pretty stealthy there.
8.
Oh, that's gonna be
8.
a fitness check. You said.
Yeah.
8 as well.
All right.
Oh, nice.
You guys get up the stairs, not with crazy speed, but you get up there without tripping for sprinting. And you guys come run. You see 2 people come running around the corner. Do you just how do you assess?
I kind of like. I would assume I would hear some kind of noise from them.
You definitely hear them just sprinting up the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah, so
With the revving of a chainsaw too.
yeah, so I figure it's them,
Yeah.
and I just hold my cool.
Okay. They come running past you, and you guys see as you come in, Lars is just. Did something happen?
No,
Okay.
I think so.
You see Lars standing there with 2 syringes, just like.
What the hell are you doing here?
Keep going. He's got magic powers. Be careful. He just fucking took my ex-girlfriend and by the fucking force.
You hear steps coming up the stairs. Oh, cocksucker! Bring me that tongue again.
I don't want to. We gotta go. I look down the hall. I want to assess like the rest of the hallway. I guess that we're gonna be running into.
So you come up into here, and it looks like it kind of actually goes into the hillside, like it's an underground situation going on here. But it looks like the hallway, because you come up the stairs and then it kind of goes both ways, and it does go this way, but there's also one that goes straight that way, which you know is into the mountain. And you can kind of see through glass windows here that there's like a gym here, and then like a home movie theater here. And the hallway kind of goes around the stairwell, which you assume goes to the upper floor of the mansion part that's outside if you go around. I assume that's the direction you'd want to go.
It was either that, or I was thinking we go into the mountain. Because either A, we try and jump from the 3rd story, which I won't survive it. That's for damn sure. I have 1 HP.
Just aim for the bush, dude.
I'm thinking about running straight into the fucking mountain. Because maybe there's something in there that'll like make him lose whatever fucking freak power he has.
So,
but I'm looking at I look back at you right before.
You could go toward like into the building, into the mountain, or you could probably go around the side and probably get to an area where you could like jump down and like have the ability to go back outside. Because I know that's kind of what you guys were looking for, was like a window to jump down. But it would still take you into the front courtyard where that clown with the gun supposedly is.
I say we go into the mountain.
But would we be like above him?
You would be above him
So we could
until you get to like. Sure. Yeah.
Well, that's only if he makes it
Alright.
back and with the gun. I don't think you should stay for the suicide attempt. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's fine.
You got halfway up the stairs now.
Okay, fine. I go with them.
I think we go straight right into the mountain.
We go into the
Yeah,
mountain.
let's go into the mountain.
You go
But
straight into the mountain.
I want to take a look around really quick. Okay.
Make a
Do I
range check.
see any?
Pick up
any,
the 80-pound dumbbell. drop it on the clown.
What are you looking for?
What's
Like,
in this room first off that we're in?
you're in a hallway right now,
Hallway?
and then you see a room like that's a home gym, and then like a home movie theater, and then the hallway kind of goes to the side and then back this way, which you assume is back outside.
Yeah.
And then there's a hallway that splits the two, the theater and the gym, that goes down here, and you don't know what's down there, but you know this goes into the mountain.
Okay, we're gonna go that way. I just want to like look around when we get. Just for any guards, I want to take a listen.
All right, so you start looking. Okay, go ahead. Start looking for guards.
Yeah. Do I hear anything up here?
It's pretty quiet. You can hear the distant music from the party that was once being had below.
So 10.
10. You're kind of listening. You do kind of like look on the ground, and you do notice there is blood smears on the ground. It looks like someone was walking around that had blood on them. But it looks like the tracks kind of are all over the place and scattered, and
But I don't hear anything.
you don't hear anything per se.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we have to go.
We go.
You go?
Alright.
All right. As you are walking down the hall,
Bat up, ready to go.
bat up, ready to go.
Poker up.
Chainsaw up.
Can everyone just make a fitness stealth check for me?
Yippee, stealthy! Yippee! Yippee!
7. Oh, sorry, 8.
8.
Nah.
I did -3 instead of -2.
7, you said?
Yeah, no, 8, sorry. I did
Eight.
-3 instead of -2. Because I'm a little silly guy. Can't do math, apparently.
All right. I'll say it doesn't get the drop on you, but you hear the sound of what sounds like spurs walking. And you hear, yeehaw!
No!
And you look down the hallway where you came from, and you see an assless chapped cowboy standing in the middle of the hallway with a revolver pistol in his hand.
You have to shoot him now.
Yeehaw! And he shoots twice towards you guys.
Oh my god.
He's shooting at Lars, and he's shooting at...
What if I shot him first?
No, you guys didn't say. He hits Lars. And he misses you.
Thank god.
So a round just hits you in the side. And you shoot back.
Yes.
Make a cool check.
You might want to shoot twice, huh?
Yeah, I want to shoot twice.
Alright.
Shoot twice.
First one is a 9.
That hits.
Second one is 14.
That definitely hits. So you shoot twice, and you see one hit his shoulder, and another one hit his leg, and then he pulls his gun back up. And he shoots 2 more times.
With a 14 and a 9, you only hit his freaking arm. Is there anywhere we can like hide, step to the
He
side?
hits you.
While I'm dead.
No.
Was there anywhere that we could have hid? Like,
Unleash
while,
your next shot.
While he was.
I'll say you, because you guys, you're just like shooting back and forth in succession.
Is there anywhere that like we could have hid while he was?
Probably into
unleashed?
the gym.
9.
You with your 3rd shot, before he's able to get that 4th one off, you manage to hit him in the head, and he falls on the ground. And you see the staircase behind him, and his corpse bleeding out on the ground. You see a Dracula
Fuck.
walking up, looking at you guys. You're now bleeding, almost out, just kind of like, and you have Holly with you. I think, yeah. He's unfortunately like he takes the round right in the throat, and he's. And he falls back immediately, just like, and the blood is like gargling in your mouth.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Damn it. Holly, we gotta go.
All right. Where are we going?
Do you have any last words?
I can't talk. I just got shot in the throat.
It's true. I mean, you could.
No, I don't have any last words.
You
I'm a
suffocate
man.
on your blood,
Yeah.
and you die that night.
I didn't have any schizophrenic attacks today.
True.
That was unfortunate.
I had a lot going on.
That's
So,
unfortunate. I didn't have any schizophrenic episodes.
what's your next move? What's going on?
All right. Okay. So the opposite way of Dracula.
Okay, the opposite way of Dracula. You guys keep booking it down the hall. You guys get down there, and you see that the hall kind of splits again into like a T intersection, and you see a door here, a door at that end, and a door on that end.
Left or
How
right,
much HP do
Holly?
you have? How much HP do you have?
2.
Oh, okay. Can you go
Would-
1?
Would
The
my
door is shut.
Both doors are shut, yeah.
would my intuitive nature tell me anything
Sure.
about this?
Go ahead and make a brains check with your intuition. As he walks past,
Yeah.
I was about to think of this logically, because
5.
so.
you think the left door is a good bet. As he walks past Damien's corpse, he kind of sticks his hand out, and then the head kind of separates from his corpse and just comes up into his hand, and he kind of hooks on his belt.
I'm
for
a
later.
quick thinker and
Later.
intuitive. Can I like roll and
For
see what my gut
later.
says?
Sure.
Okay. Let me make a brains. Wow. Okay. So 6 plus 9. So 11. My gut.
I mean, the doors look the same, but your gut says the left door.
Okay.
Let's go left.
Left.
Okay.
Let's go.
You guys start going left.
Ow.
And you go there, and you open the door, and you are suddenly meted by a huge bedroom with a large double bed, and it's very gothic themed, and you see a painting on the back wall of Vincent Doss in a Dracula costume, kind of sitting there with 2 women kind of like reaching up toward him as if in awe of his person as he stands there with like a pike and a head on the pike. And that's the painting there, and you see it's just his room. There's no windows. There's no other doors.
Shit.
And you hear coming around the corner, dragging his nails.
I'm gonna go to the wall and I'm going to try to move the painting. Is there a door behind the painting?
You jump onto his bed and start moving the painting. Make a fitness check. It's a heavy painting. What is Lars doing?
Is there a bookshelf in here?
Yes,
There's a bookshelf.
Check a bookshelf.
I
Check
run
a
over to
bookshelf.
the bookshelf and just like start throwing shit out. I'm like, I've seen this in a movie once.
Okay, so that's a. You said fitness?
Yeah.
6.
6.
I can't like swing it.
You could tell like it can lift, but you feel like you might need a little help. It's a pretty heavy frame.
Okay.
Do
Door,
I
let
reveal
me-
any hidden left?
No.
Fuck.
Are there any like mounted candles on the side?
There are some next to the picture frame. Yeah.
I
You
try to
pull.
pull both of them.
You pull, and the one on the right in the picture frame slides down, revealing a dark tunnel.
I think it was mine.
yes,
I think it was
Yeah.
me.
And you
Go!
I knew it
You
worked.
guys start climbing into this tunnel, and you look back as Vincent Doss is just walking down the hall, looking at you guys with a smile. Have fun.
Oh,
And
fuck,
you guys
I'm
go
going to
into this
6
dark
dungeons.
tunnel.
Shit.
Oh,
Shit.
fuck. I
Um,
pull out my lighter.
yeah, you pull out your lighter, and you start going in, and then it turns into it's like a very dark stone stairwell that just kind of goes down into darkness.
Okay.
Okay, you start going down.
Yes.
At this point, you can't even hear the music anymore. You just hear keep stopping. The sound of a cave, essentially. And the occasional whimper. And you guys make your way down the stairs, and you come into what looks like a very large dungeon chamber with numerous people shackled up on post, just kind of stuck there. You can see they've got all sorts of like torture marks, scars all over them. There's like a big bowl with like slop that gets fed to them through like a spoon or something. You see like a large ladle in there. And there's just probably 20 people just chained up and locked inside this place. And there's cages, empty cages. Some of them looks maybe for the size of children, some of them for adults.
No, dude.
And you see like a table just covered in blood. The ground is just covered in dried blood. And you guys come into this chamber. It's dark. It's rancid smelling. It's gross.
We made a bad choice.
And you hear walking down the steps.
No.
No, dude. Do we?
I don't know if we can get the drop on them, but we can try.
Do I see anything that could?
There's tons of torture tools here. Like axes, knives of various sizes, saws,
I'm gonna go for
bone saws.
I'm gonna go for the ketamine, Holly.
All right.
The ketamine?
Maybe it'll incapacitate him. Maybe he's not that big of a freak. Maybe 2 full syringes of horse tranquilizer will keep him down.
Heavy emphasis on the horse tranquilizer.
Heavy emphasis.
Horse.
I'm guessing there's probably nothing silver here, so...
Probably not.
No.
Oh, what's the chain made out of my necklace?
Silver. Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, he's not-
oh, Holly, take this. I hand her the gun. Go hide somewhere.
Okay.
Does the
I
gun
don't
even
have
have
axe,
ammo?
so I have
It has like
basically I want to find a shadow that
How
I
many
can
did you
be in,
hit?
especially
Because
since
before
my
you-
cape is
Before
dark.
Yeah.
Before you hit the cowboy, you
So
had
I have a
4.
direct view of him, but he doesn't have a direct view of me.
Just make a general brains check for me to
There's
kind of like
there's
find the
one
spot.
bullet left.
And you're kind of standing around the edge with your syringes for him to come down, or like what's your plan? Or
I would like
13.
to
you find a
use
very good spot, kind of behind a cage.
I would like to use my stealthy. Could I use my fond memory again?
You can't use it again if it's the same one. If you have another fond memory, you could call
Oh,
it.
me hiding? No.
Yeah.
No.
All right, then you are out of fond memories.
All right, stealthy only it is then.
Make your fitness stealth.
Could it be cool?
Nope.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Nine.
9. Okay. You feel like it was pretty stealthy. I mean, you don't really know.
Don't make that face.
You're standing there around the corner, ketamine syringes in hand, waiting for this Dracula figure to come down the stairs, and you hear the steps growing closer and closer and closer. And you're like kind of panicking a little bit, and as are you. And so I would like you both to make cool checks for me. He's like intentionally taking his time and stepping loudly.
Like, I know
Like,
I
he
have
knows
to
his
focus.
presence.
Can I call on the time that I like put in like the final Beyblade of my collection, and how soothing that was to me?
Sure, you recall on that memory, and it helps soothe you. And so you can add an extra d6 to your roll.
I would like to use my final fond memory.
Okay.
I think about the time when I took a hefty dose of acid in a flower field, and it sucked, but in the middle of it, as everything was sucking, I was like, you know what? Everything will be cool. It's fine. Everything works itself out in the end.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's gonna be a 9.
A 9. Not very good for using your fond memory.
I know. Well, I have a -2. Cool. I'm not a very
For sure.
cool person.
15.
15. Alright. You guys hold yourself together, for sure. You're definitely holding up. You're kind of getting desensitized at this point. Like you're past the anxiety, you're past the panic of it all. You're in survival mode. You're pushing through it. Your adrenaline is on a high. And so you are standing there ready, you're watching him, and you see as the feet of Dracula start coming into vision on the stairs, and you see the shadow of the man start walking into the room, and you
Right into his neck.
right into the neck. Make a fitness check for me.
Oh, dude, no. Fuck. Do I get 2 fitness checks because it's 2 syringes or just
one?
Okay.
What about with stealthy bonus? Because he's in hiding.
How many bullets does
Probably
this gun
fucking
have left?
smelled my
One.
dick, bro.
Or one?
What was that?
1 bullet left. Is this a Veronica answer or is this a real answer?
That's a real answer. It is just one left.
Ah, fuck. I don't have any bonuses to this? No.
Nope.
Daredevil?
Yeah. I'll let you add Daredevil.
That's not as bad then. 9.
9.
Once again.
All right. You jump forward and lunge it into him, and you look at his face. He knew you were there. He was well aware, and he lets you sink them into him, and you put it into his neck like that, and you unload all of it into his neck, and he just kind of, that should be fun later.
You're a fucking freak,
And then
man.
he pushes you, and you go flying back into a cage, and the cage door locks, and you hear the shackle thing lock you in, and you see him just go flying across the room into a cage.
But Dracula is standing still? Dracula
Yeah, he's standing still in the door right
I
now.
want to take my time, like, during this, because I was, like, hidden and quiet and, like, keeping my cool. I want to line up for a headshot.
All right,
And I would like to...
make a cool check.
Okay. A cool check for a shot?
I could say a brains if you want.
Okay.
Oh. She knows how the gun works.
Yeah,
She knows the recoil's coming.
true.
Two-handed. 2 hands on that bitch.
Wow, wow, wow.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
So that's gonna be an 8.
Not bad.
8.
Not bad, not
An
bad.
8. Can I add quick thinker and intuitive to it? Tech savvy? Could I add tech savvy?
No, not to this.
Ah.
Not to this,
Can
unfortunately.
Brutus and Damien help from the grave?
Unfortunately, no.
The gun has a heartbeat sensor. There's no heartbeat.
Yeah, if you wanted to use one right now, yeah, if you've got more.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
You know what? This guy has been such an asshole. I'm gonna think about that time that I called out a college professor on a mathematical error.
All right, so you get that extra D6.
All right.
Oh, fuck you, Mr. Stein.
Another
Okay.
3. So 8 brings it to 11.
All right. You line it up, and as you're kind of lining it up, just as you're about to pull the trigger, you watch as his eyes go from watching Lars to looking directly at you, and you shoot, and it goes through his neck, and he kind of holds it up, or like holds it, and then he takes his hand off, and there's not even a hole there, and then he kind of gestures with his finger, and you feel this force pulling you out from behind the cage as the cage kind of shuffles to the side and you get pulled forward, floating into the center of the room. And then he goes down and you land on a bloody old wooden table. And you feel these shackles lock up around your wrist.
No.
You know, I got the easy way out. I got shot in the neck.
And-
No.
Yes, Lars.
While he's looking at her, can I, like, yank the chain off my neck and kind of just hold it in my hand real tight?
Yeah, you can yank it. I mean, you don't have a chain on your neck. You're in a cage.
Well, like, no, like the chain that...
Oh
for
yeah,
my
the necklace.
yeah.
The necklace, sure. Yeah.
I want to yank it,
Yank
like,
it off.
hold it in my hand.
Okay. You hold it in your hand. Interesting. So, Holly, you're there on the table, and he kind of walks up over you, and he looks down on you. You are shackled to the table. And now it is time for my Halloween fun. And he just kind of takes his finger and drags it down your clothes as it just kind of splits in half.
He's a pervert. No.
And it kind of falls off to the side. And he pulls out a plethora of knives and various torture tools and sets them on a small table to the side.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Vincent. Can you do me one last favor?
Maybe.
You know, I saw the way that Damien made you feel in that room. I thought maybe I'd wanted to go out feeling like that.
You want to be my cum dumpster?
Yeah.
Sure. The cage opens up,
Sure.
and you get pulled out with his hand, and you just kind of get thrusted over Holly, like you are leaning over the table on Holly, and your pants just fall. And he starts walking around the table, kind of dragging his nails across you, leaving cuts across your chest. As he walks up behind you.
No. Allow me.
If you insist. And he gives you free bodily autonomy to do what you wish.
I turn around and I begin like moistening my mouth. I'm playing the part, and then is he like staring at me?
Pulling on the shackles. Yeah, he's watching you. He's standing in front of you, like just waiting for you to do your thing.
Okay, so I go, I like moisten my mouth. I'm like, you ready? And then as I'm like going in, I'm about to give him the grapefruit method. I bring up my hand and just quickly wrap the silver chain around his cock.
Ah!
Holy shit.
He kind of looks down. Cock ring. Nice. You think I'm a vampire, you idiot? And then he pulls you up.
No!
I am no vampire.
What the fuck are you?
You could think of me as maybe some form of Antichrist. And he throws you back into the cage.
What is the Antichrist weak against?
He locks behind you, and he comes back to Holly.
What is this all for?
Thoughts and prayers.
Halloween fun.
God,
And
please
for
smite this sinner down.
the remainder of the night, he tortures and kills the two of you.
God damn.
I won't walk us through the process of your very brutal deaths, but I'll tell you it is far worse than anything they've felt.
Hell yeah.
You guys are pulled through the ringer.
Was there a successful way to get out?
Yeah, if you guys somehow got out of the mansion and survived until 12:03 p.m.
Without being shot by the guy outside. Were there more than one guy? Was there more than one guy with a gun outside?
No, it was just the clown.
Just him.
Damn
Yeah.
it.
Was he?
Damn it.
Well, he seemed
But-
like a good shot. He literally
That
like blew that guy.
is where we will end our Halloween special and one shot. I hope you all had fun. I hope the audio was okay. I think there was some echo issues. We're working on it. I promise we'll fix it eventually one day. But until that day comes, thank you for viewing. Thank you for watching. Check out Dragons Not Included. We have other campaigns on our channel that are more long-winded and full of very interesting characters and story.
No Vincent Doss.
I'm sorry if tonight was graphic, and I'm sorry it didn't end on a good note. It is a horror story. It was meant to be gruesome.
I died first.
Yep. Thank you for watching, and have a good night, everybody. Bye.